Ooh, my calves are in pain. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, every single body that's in here. It is the middle of the week. Um, and it's a blessing still to this day. Yes, I'm great. It's a blessing still to this day to be able to get up, um, do what I got to do in the morning time, eat some breakfast while I go on, eat some breakfast, cater to my dog, uh, and get ready to host Facts and Stats. In my opinion, ain't nothing better than being able to host Facts and Stats. Make sure y'all tell a friend about Facts and Stats this morning. Let them know we are live on playback. We live on YouTube. We live on my gaming Twitch. Cause why not? And then we live on Twitter broadcast as well. So live on 4 different platforms right now, with 3+ topics to talk about today. And we'll see how the show goes. We'll see how the show goes on as more people come in here today. But I'm feeling blessed. Hope y'all feeling blessed. It's a phenomenal day to be able to talk sports inside of Facts and Stats. Speaking of the YouTube, as I was just telling y'all about, it's officially live on YouTube. Last night I was playing around with what it's going to be like when the show is live directly on YouTube. Again, I've been telling y'all. So hope y'all ready. Hope y'all subscribe. So I don't want y'all coming in here at 11 a.m. Even if y'all do come in here, I will still drop the YouTube link and be like live on YouTube. I'm also going to tweet it too. Whatever shows directly on YouTube and YouTube only, I will tweet it. And I'm going to start to slowly but surely integrate that. Also, yesterday was a Spaces Day. Y'all seen that. Spaces will come back too. So keep that in mind. Spaces will come back. Some shows will be directly live on YouTube. Some shows will be, this is how we're going to go. And again, I'm figuring out the days still, depending on the topics really. Space, then may head to playback, or just keep it in space. No space, playback, YouTube, live on Twitter. No playback, no Twitter, live on YouTube only. So be on the lookout for that. Spaces do need a comment section like that, but Spaces got the community. But that's why I like playback more than Spaces, because playback I can have my camera on, so I actually feel like I'm doing a podcast. So I'm actually really hosting the show, and then they have this live chat. So that's the real benefits of playback, honestly. But yeah, I'm giving y'all a rundown. Some shows to be Spaces, then playback. No YouTube, most likely, or probably still YouTube, and then playback, YouTube and Twitter. So start on playback, distribute to YouTube, distribute to Twitter, and then some shows are going to be strictly YouTube. Again, I've been telling you that for like a year, but I'm finally going to do it. I was playing around with it last night with Western Z Farm, so knowing what it's like when people come in on the stage, how to add people to the stage, how to root people for the stage, and things of that nature. So again, with that being said, if you don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, I'm going to drop the link right now for you all to subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. Again, it's free. It don't cost no money, by the way. Y'all know majority of people, everybody in here is not black. But y'all know black people love free shit. I was always told growing up, black people love free shit. Y'all know black people love free shit. It's free to subscribe. Click that link right there. Take you 2 seconds to subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. Again, starting next week. Could be as soon as next week. Some shows will be live directly on Ballers Like You probably not black. My bad. But majority of people in here is black. Some shows will be directly live on YouTube. YouTube is another platform that I'm trying to grow. Everybody in here helped me grow playback to where it is today. 1,300+ members. I remember when I was chasing 1,000. So I appreciate y'all. I truly appreciate y'all. Y'all help me grow on Twitter. Twitter is still Facts and Stats' biggest platform. So how can I not utilize Spaces when Twitter has 5,000+ followers? It really would be 10,000 right now if I didn't stop doing Spaces, if you want to be real. Really would be 10,000. And I appreciate all y'all for that. Make sure y'all get y'all protein in this morning, man. Make sure y'all get y'all protein in this morning. Yeah, there's some Greek yogurt, bro. Greek yogurt, 11 grams of protein. Get your protein in. Oatmeal for breakfast and some yogurt. Hit the gym, come out the gym, make some chicken breast and some vegetables. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a journey right now, bro. Day 24 today. I challenge anybody in here to go to the gym for 75 days straight. I challenge anybody in here to do the 75-day challenge. Day 24 today. Try frozen yogurt. Try frozen yogurt, Greek yogurt, and some honey. Oh, frozen fruit. I'm burnt. Frozen fruit, Greek yogurt, and some honey. Frozen fruit. Okay. Okay, I'll try that. Not for sure, but I want for sure. How are you full? I had a bowl of oatmeal, and then I had a cup of Greek yogurt, gang. 11 grams of protein, bro. 11 grams of protein. It's not about being full. And then when 11, 12 hit, I make some chicken breast and some vegetables. But if I get hungry throughout the day, I eat some fruit. Then at nighttime, make some more chicken or fish or even steak, some vegetables, potatoes. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat a package of oatmeal no more. I make my oatmeal on the stovetop, gang. But again, reminder, some shows are going to be directly on YouTube. Some shows are going to be directly on YouTube. I'm working out Hoodie Who. So I'm going to drop the YouTube link one more time, and it is pinned. It is pinned. I'm also 6 followers away from 6. I said followers. 6 subscribers away from 500. So I will promote that in here in a couple of times. If you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, make sure you all do subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. Outside of the YouTube, the website. If anybody does not have any Fact and Stats apparel, and be like, man, Ed started the show off talking about the apparel every single day. He don't promote it as much, but he always start the show off with the same saying, let me get a Fact and Stats shirt. Let me get a Fact and Stats hat. Let me get a hoodie, sweatpants, whatever the case may be. If you ever interested in getting any Fact and Stats apparel, feel free to check out the website. Feel free, again, it's free to check out the website. I know black people love free shit. You don't gotta pay to check that website out. It's free to check out the website. Again, like Dane vouched for, black people love free shit. It don't cost you no money to subscribe to the YouTube right there. It don't cost you no money to check out the website. Now, I can't say everything on the website is free, but it don't cost you no money to check out the website. You feel me? Again, black people love free shit. Subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. Josiah, good morning, my brother. Good morning. Take 2 seconds to support. That's a fact. 2 seconds to support. By September, I want 600 subscribers. So what I got to do for that? I got to be consistent. I got to really start the show on YouTube. I got to really only be live on YouTube for y'all to come to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So by September, I want 600 subscribers. That's 106. A little short-term goal. Let me notate that. Short-term goal. Short-term goal, 600 subscribers by September 1st. Did I mean to say September? I didn't mean to say September. September 15th. Make it a little realistic. September 15th. So starting next week, obviously it's going to be a slow start. It's going to be it's like a rough draft, really. Raise that to 1K. Nah, not 1K in a month. I did that on TikTok, but probably not on YouTube. I can't. Topics, get into that in a second. But yeah, short-term goal for 600 subscribers. Again, starting next week. I can't tell you how many days yet, but some days will be directly on. Some shows will be directly on YouTube. Directly on YouTube. No playback, no Twitter Spaces. And again, reminder, Twitter Spaces will be slowly but surely getting back incorporated into the Fact and Stats thing, because I got to remember, Twitter is still Fact and Stats' biggest platform. So I got to utilize that while I'll continue trying to grow on playback and YouTube and Twitter. So thank y'all for all the support. I dropped the YouTube. Facts, Mazak. Facts, man. That's the hopes and Mazak. Appreciate you, gang. Mazak, I got real love for you, bro. No bullshit. I got real love for you, bro. Like, Mazak, if I ever see you in real life, bro, I'm not even going to dap you up first. I'm going to give you a hug. Real shit. You know you fuck with a nigga when you give him a hug. I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense to y'all? You know you fuck with a nigga when you dap him up and give him the hug. If you just dap a nigga up, you fuck with him. Nah, real shit. Let me real shit. If you see a nigga and you just dap him up, cool. But if you see a nigga dap up and pull in, you fuck with him. So it's like if I see you in real life, bro, I'm dap up and pull in, gang. Like I'm talking about like a real pull in, like I'm talking about like this, Mazak, like this, like.
Hey, Ev.
He said I never do you like that, yo, yeah.
Quick question, because I'm pretty sure some people in the listeners is thinking this. So when you go live and do your show on YouTube, bro, how come people don't want to join and be part of the show? how can they join?
Yeah, so typically you have the same folks coming up here anyway. But for YouTube, it's gonna be like 6 to 10 people that can come on the stage. I could be more. It could be more. As I continue to grow, I'll probably end up playing. I said playing. I end up paying for the little subscription joint that can have more people to come on the stage if need be. Um, and how I just send you an invite link, and I control when they come on the stage and remove from the stage if need be. Just like playback. Like if somebody come in a request on playback, it says add to stage on YouTube. It will say add to room or add to stage, something like that. So it's literally the same thing. I just send them a link and they'll come on. So to start off, I had people, the regular people that was gonna come on the stage regardless, like you, BJ, probably J Will, Wes, whoever else. I would already send that link to you guys like a DM or something like that. But if somebody's watching the show and want to come on the stage, they'll type in the chat, "Hey, I'm trying to come on the stage," or "Let me up on the stage," or whatever the case may be, and I'm like, DM me on Twitter real quick, or email me, something like that, and I can send it to them via email or Twitter DM or whatever the case may be. So that's how it be. But yeah, Mazak, nothing but love, bro. Real shit, bro. I'm talking about the dap hug. Y'all niggas understand. That's one thing. But I'm gonna give you a tight ass hug.
Yeah, bruh took what you said and just ran with it, gang.
Yeah. He took, yeah. I didn't see that until now. Okay, whatever was that. Whatever. Hopefully, I see you soon, bro. Hopefully, you cook out part 3 next year. Which should be a phenomenal time, bro. I can't wait. We got like 10 more months to go for the cookout part 3. I'm counting down already. But gave you guys the YouTube. I gave y'all a big heads up. I remember when I was on Space and I was promoting the playback, letting y'all know some shows are gonna be directly on playback. Again, some shows are gonna be directly on YouTube. So promoting as much as possible. Make sure you all subscribe. Outside of that, now to get to the topics of today, it's always a great time when we talk about both sports. We get to talk about both sports today. The show will be live today at 11 a.m. Eastern time. 11 a.m. start time is officially back, and it's back for good. I only changed it because my little brother was in town. Now I change it again anytime soon, unless I move it up an hour or so. Greece, Australia, Canada. I wanted to put Brazil in this tweet, but it would have made eliminated come down and be on its own little row. I'm the type of person where I like everything on the same row. I don't like that shit when I'm making a tweet. So I didn't put Brazil. That's not even going to be the starter. The starter is going to be the second topic. These two will start the show. Pods, Curry, Future, and Golden State. It's reported from Shams, whatever, that the Warriors literally only offered Moody and picks, right? And they said that, Pods is the guard of the future for our team. We'll dive into that in a second. Curry. The reason why I have Curry, Future, and Golden State, because me personally, I said this yesterday, I truly believe that Curry will request a trade next offseason. At the end of this season, I think Curry will request a trade. He's going to play this season out just to play it out. But I personally think Curry is going to request a trade. So that's my little early take of the season. Mazak and Ball or John, whatever, with all due respect, is saying this season, I just can't see it. I can't see somebody of Curry's stature requesting a trade this season. Like, it's not. I really and truly think it's going to be next season. Why? Next offseason. Why? Because it can make more sense. He can become an undrafted free agent after next season. And so he's going to be going into the final year of his contract. So he's going to be basically expiring or whatever, going to the final year of his contract at age 37. And he already said he want. Yes, he want to finish his career there. Damn, I should have waited to say all this. Yes, he want to finish his career there, but he wants a chance to win another championship. And we'll dive into that in a second. So, Curry, Pods, featuring Golden State, Lauri Markkanen. He's staying put. He can now officially not be traded for the whole entire 2024-2025 season. Read up on a big contract, man. Shout out. 5 year, $238 million with the Jazz. We'll talk about that in a second. Brandon Ayuk. Many view him as a top 10 wide receiver, some top 7, some top 5. He what he wanted to over the past 3 years is ridiculous. He's looking like he's a Pittsburgh Steeler. Patriots bowed out the race yesterday, but realistically, he just didn't want to go there. So Brandon Ayuk going to move. What that would look like for the Steelers if they land him within the next coming days, supposedly. The NFC North outlook. We've been doing every single division. I'm gonna do you funny, dog. We've been doing every single division so far. We get to the NFC North today, AFC North tomorrow, and I also think that USA game is tomorrow. So with the USA game being tomorrow, anybody got the start time of that USA game tomorrow? Please, anybody got the start time of that? I'm trying to find it right now. Anybody got the start time? 3:30. Okay, so it says 3 on my end. Okay, so 3, so really 3. Okay, 3 or 3:30, whatever. With that game being tomorrow, AFC North, the division that outlook is probably going to be starting in Spaces tomorrow, and then we're going to hit the playback for the watch party, or a little prior to the watch party, and get ready to watch the game. So tomorrow, show most likely going to start in Spaces again. I will tweet that later today. I will schedule the space later today with the AFC North, and then we'll hit the playback for the USA and Serbia watch party. France and Germany play at 11:30, so I can watch that too. France and Germany. Dang, they rematch. What the fuck is the odds on that? Hold on. These guys just played the other day. Never mind. Let me not pick up my phone. Let me ignore that shit. Nigeria women versus USA at 3:30. Okay, so 12:30 is something to watch. Thanks, brother. Make sure I will schedule that. You got France over Germany? I don't know. Germany just handed them the other day, bro. We'll see. But yeah, that's the topics for today. Again, we're gonna start the show back with the pause Curry Lauri marketing thing. For me, let me put ESPN up real quick. Oh yeah, Justin Simmons. He visited the Saints today. I think BJ called him going there like a week or two ago. If they meet his demands, said something about like if they meet his demands and playing time requirements or whatever the case may be, he'll commit to or pretty much sign with them today. So we'll see. I think Justin Simmons would be a good ad for them. Obviously, whenever you got a talent like Justin Simmons, you ought to be satisfied. So we'll see how that turned out to be. But my thoughts on this whole, and anybody can come to the stage. I don't forget the platform is built on people being able to come up and speak their mind, regardless of what the topic is. So my thoughts on the whole Lauri marketing, Golden State Warriors, and first off, congrats Lauri marketing. I became a fan of him in college. He went to Arizona. He was a damn good player in college. Ended up getting drafted to the Chicago Bulls. Didn't have the start that people probably would have expected him to have. Ended up going to Cleveland. Played a little 3. Had a good season, and then obviously he was part of the Donovan Mitchell trade, which landed him in Utah. What, let's say 3 seasons ago, 4 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago. I want to say 3 seasons ago. Now 3 seasons ago, something like that. And he been in trade talks this whole offseason, mainly with the Warriors, just trying to up their roster and get better, and try to build a championship team or a contender. Let me say that. I think it's been 3 seasons. I think this will be 3 seasons. D. Mitch is going to his 3rd season with the Cavs, if I'm not mistaken. But now it'll be 3 seasons. I think D. Mitch is going to his 3rd season with the Cavs. But he now re-up and signed a 5-year, $38 million contract extension, including $220 million in new money. He playing on an $18 million contract or that one for this season. So he obviously was a guy that was easy to trade for. If you wanted to trade for him, because it's not hard to get to that $18 million mark. And one, let me pull up the tweet because I personally don't get it. And shout out to Lauri. I cannot My internet cutting out on Twitter. Thanks for telling me that, bro. Thanks for telling me that. No bullshit. I don't know what the fuck going on. Yeah, I had to switch it. Well, I'm glad you was watching on Twitter, gang. I didn't know you be watching on Twitter. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm not no troll. Thank you. All right. I want y'all to learn Mark, and I'm gonna circle back on him in a second. But this is the part that I'm stuck at, and this is why not real shit. I appreciate that. This is the part that I'm stuck at, and this is the part where at what point do you want to be better? Like, one, is there anybody in here that felt like they should have had not included pods? Two, does anybody think pods can be the true guard of the future that they may have? You know, or three, do you guys? I don't get it, because it's at what point in time do people prioritize the star or superstar player that helped you win championships and still want to compete for a championship, basically? Because Pod is going into year 2, great rookie season. Can't remember if he was first team or second team. I think he was on the first team for the rookies. But you then approach the Utah Jazz with Moses Moody, multiple first round picks, pick swaps, and second rounders for Lauri Markkanen, and you then whiff on Lauri Markkanen. So now your offseason is looking like, granted, they still had a solid offseason, nothing great, nothing spectacular, but to lose Clay and you then add DeAnthony, Buddy, and Kyle Anderson, I'm not mad at that. You know, three role players that can do what you need them to do on a nightly basis for the most part. So I mean, you're looking at Curry, Paz, Wiggins, Kuminga, Draymond, Jackson Davis, Looney, I guess, and the other name that I just named. Okay, decent roster, but as far as the Western Conference, you're not a top 16, you're not a top 18. Versus if you do add Lauri Markkanen to play with Stephen Curry, that's a guy that you know that you can count on to score the basketball. He in various ways at that. Guy that they really haven't had in Golden State that can score at the level that he can outside of Curry since Kevin Durant, if you want to be honest. Klay Thompson really was a spot and shoot guy. Jordan Poole had his highs, you know, when it comes to scoring. But Lauri Markkanen is still a better scorer than Jordan Poole. So I don't know, bro. That leads me to wondering, am I alone? Do anybody else in here think that, or even on the stage, think that Curry may request a trade? Do y'all think that Curry?
Now, I agree with you. I want to chime in real quick what you just said about the market situation, about the offer. People forgot this, but there was the same offer they offered for Paul George that was gonna had interest in going there, and Mike Dunleavy, he won the PR war because they was speculations, and Shams Woj haven't said you feel me, they didn't say it, but other guys said, like Jacob Fisher, like C tier reporters, but they've been doing it. Nigga, he's not really trying to get one of them stars. Like, they were trying to lowball him. Like, you got to throw your best offer sheet to get these type of marquee star players. Like, that niggas been doing this last 2 niggas that's been available.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Somebody, Hoodie who's a Warriors fan. Lauri ain't no difference maker on the Warriors, bro. That's a second round exit. I like Caleb and the Kill response to that. Hoodie who? So yeah, I'm trying to understand. Do you prefer to stay pat? Do you think Paz can be the true star guard of the future? And do you care about building a championship team for Stephen Curry? Like, Hoodie who? That's my question to you, gang. That was an issue, but they weren't getting a great ride here. They tried to conduct. Hold on, y'all. My bad. They weren't getting a great. The longer went on there. Yeah, I mean, Lauri, he didn't want to go to the Patriots. Oh well. Nah, facts are killed. Pause. Fuck no. Yeah, you need to maximize Steph. So You don't get Paul George. You don't get Lauri Markkanen. How do you see you guys maximizing Steph for the next 2 seasons? Then I'm confused. Wouldn't Lauri Markkanen be a good start to maximizing Steph?
It is.
More than a good start, a great start.
To maximize Steph for the last couple of years of his career, yeah. He's the perfect number 2 to complement Steph. But hey, they ain't get the job done. They'd rather keep the young guys around Steph. It's not our problem.
Yeah, you confusing me, gang. Can you come on the stage? Can you Hoodie Who? If you got a chance, can you come on the stage? You said y'all forgot we were the bottom of the barrel organization for 20, 30 years. Fuck that future shit. It's all about now. Lauri ain't getting us no ring. Y'all not used to ring culture, I see. So fuck that future shit. It's all about now.
Time out. He
Yo,
talking
Ev.
about nobody being used to ring culture, bro.
Yeah.
Yo,
what?
Ev, you know what this really
You
just
you just started winning. Like, what do
you
you
know
mean?
what, Ev, you know what this validates? It validates them not really seeing Curry as a number 1. Because if he was that number 1, you go all in on getting a 2. There's been 2s like PG and Marketing. Those are great 2s. They don't think that nigga is a real life number 1. Like, let's keep it a rack.
I don't want to go that far.
Nigga, be honest though. Say it.
I can see why you think that though, but I don't want to go that far. I don't want to go that far. I see why you can think that though, or you do think that. I can say, but Hoodie Who? No, Lauri ain't getting us no ring. Do you guys add Lauri Markkanen this season and instantly become championship contenders, or instantly become better than the Wolves or OKC, etc.? No. Do you add Lauri Markkanen this season and can more than likely make the playoffs? Yes. And whatever happens in the first round, whatever happens. We've seen a couple of series this offseason where shit didn't go as expected. So where shit didn't turn out to be expected. So I don't know. I think you guys take that chance and give them what they want. You got an opportunity to land a guy like Lauri Markkanen. We can give you 20 to 25 points a night. So who can help score the ball? Because now when you're looking at your team now, Hoodie Who or any other Warriors fans in here, who they're in the same situation from last year. Who can you count on the night-to-night basis to score the basketball outside of Stephen Curry? It was a stretch of games last year where I think Curry was the only one to score 20 points for however many number of games it was in a row. I can't remember, like 10 plus or something like that. Only player to score 20 points in NBA games. So now you're putting yourself in the same damn situation this year where your second best scoring option on your team is Paz and Wiggins. Wiggins and Paz, however you want to spin it. Hoodie Who, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stage, bro.
What's up, y'all?
I'm trying to understand your thought process, bro. What's good?
Oh yeah. This what I was saying, right? Like, who y'all niggas think Lauri Markkanen is?
Huh?
That's getting us a good second round exit, and that ain't doing shit. I'm not with the second round exit.
Talking about Lauri. You talking about Lauri, right?
I'm talking about Lauri.
You talking about Lauri?
On
exactly.
The Warriors.
I don't
yeah.
agree with Ed. I don't agree with Ed when he say land a guy like Lauri. You don't do that.
Like, yeah, who do y'all think y'all niggas is, bro?
Land a guy type player.
You don't.
They land Lauri Markkanen, and they're still a first round exit.
Exactly. That's all I was saying.
So what is that?
That's what I was saying.
Team,
what are we doing? What are we doing? We was getting rings for the last 7-8 years.
They can make the playoffs. They can make the playoffs for you to play in this year without them and be a first round exit.
No, they can't. No, they're not making the playoffs this year.
I said they can make the playoffs for you to play in.
Yeah, it's currently constructed. They're not making. I don't think they're making the playoffs.
You don't know that.
You don't either. You don't either.
You don't know that. Anything is possible.
No, you're not.
And they're still not.
They're
still not a stat playoff team with Lauri Markkanen. It's not stat. They can still very much lose in that same play with them.
That's all I was saying in the comments, though,
Lauri.
right?
I like Lauri, but he's not that. Oh, we have to land him. He's not that.
And y'all too focused on the Lauri part. Paz is a guy that you cannot include to get Lauri. That's the point. Focus on that. Focus on that part.
Okay, yeah, I can speak on that too. I don't know what the front office thinking about that. Pods, he could have got gone.
That's all I'm trying to say, bro. I'm not saying Lauri
He
is
should have
some
got gone.
move you
Nah,
guys
man.
from
They
53
value
wins to
they
50
value
wins.
pause. They
But
value pause, bro.
however, I do see them on the back end. If you're thinking from a front office point of view, right? So Paz, yeah, he's still young, still in rookie contract, still got a lot of upside, this and that. And thinking about, okay, if we give this up, do we get Lauri and do we win the ring, or do we just get out in the first round or the second round? So the give and take, the balance of powers wasn't really, you feel me, forcing them their hand to try to do that for Lauri,
Look at what
because
Ball is Life just said. 3 first
I
round
think
picks. That's
deep
too much.
I think deep down inside they also think they know, like, with Lauri, that's not really significantly doing nothing for real, y'all. That's not doing nothing, y'all. We gotta play niggas like Jokic, Ant-Man, and all these other niggas, and we talk about Lauri. Respectfully though.
Just
For
keep it
me,
a band. We know what this is
so do
saying. What
you?
the higher ups is
Listen, if
saying,
the
bro.
Lakers don't want to include Austin Reeves in trades for big players, what's the fucking difference here? Nigga, like everybody doing it. They like, what's the
Well,
point? Who is Lauri Marketing?
Paz is going to be a better player than Lauri Markkanen. I mean, Paz is going to be a better player than Austin Reeves. My bad, I cleaned that up. So the Lakers not including Austin Reeves, and I don't even know which. Paz is going to be better than Austin Reeves. What the hell? I can
He is.
confidently
He's
say.
for sure. He's for sure gonna be better than
Yeah,
Austin
I
Reeves. I'm
can
just saying.
confidently say. Are y'all hearing me correctly? I did not mean
He's
to
for
hit
sure
one
gonna be better
word.
than Austin Reeves.
I think Paz will be better than Austin Reeves. That's what I'm saying. I hold on. I did not know Austin Reeves go that crazy in here. That's a crazy statement.
Now I'm not gonna lie. This is the thing how I'm looking at it.
You niggas are crazy.
That's not a crazy take. That's not a crazy take.
Okay, everybody look at things differently. Again, I think Austin Reeves is a solid player, a good player, but
Quick question: what has Pod shown you?
You're going to show me what has he shown me to believe that?
No, I'm asking you. What has he shown you to? Wait. What has he shown you to give you the indication that you strongly believe he's going to be better than Reeves?
It's a good rebounding guard, better passer. Can also be a floor general for a team as well. He can pass, can rebound for his position, and he's a good passer. And on top of that, I think I don't know his shooting numbers right now. Off the top of my head, hold on. Either way, both can shoot regardless, so that doesn't really matter.
And he can cause more havoc on the defensive end.
On the defensive end,
and that's a fact.
Because the nigga be looking busy. Okay.
I mean, with the Austin Reeves,
your guy,
he's
he's
buzzer.
Yeah.
He's nothing on defense, but offensively, you get something, bro.
That
guy. But man said,
Paz
bro.
Paz is gonna be better. Paz is gonna be better offensively this season, though.
Okay. I mean,
what do you mean?
He has to show me.
Okay. All right.
And now he's gonna have the opportunity.
I didn't think.
I think he'll be better too, because he'll be the definite second guard this year.
Yeah, and now we'll see. We'll see what he can truly do.
Bro, if I had to predict his line right now, last year he did 9, 6, and 4. That's as a rookie, 9, 6, and 4. That's 6 rebounds. So, like I said, good rebounding guard. If I had to predict this year, he's looking at, to me, 14, 6, and 5, somewhere in that ballpark. And I think that's good for
Isn't that basically Reeves' numbers? Yeah.
Yeah, but again, if that's bad for you. What the fuck? You're saying that's good? Like, what is Reeves going to do this year?
Boy, I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean? If you had to take a guess, what do you think he's going to do this year? Let's see what he did last year.
He averaged for the regular season 16, 4, and 5, basically. So I don't see a huge jump, and I don't see a huge drop off. I see more of the same. Quite frankly.
The way y'all talk and defend Austin Reeves, I need to see a jump. Y'all treat the guy like no other.
I didn't know that was a crazy statement. Maybe I like on ball. Well, Reeves can play on ball too.
Exactly.
Not at the good level.
But Reeves not the floor general that Paz is.
Yeah, he's not. That's
I need to see this floor general stuff from Pods, bro. I need to see it.
And he was flirting with triple doubles numerous times last year. Same thing with Reeves too. Reeves is a good player.
I like
Reeves. Let me not take. I'm not taking nothing away from Reeves. I know I jokingly say things about him because of the Tyler Hero shit. I think Reeves is a good, solid player. I just think that Paz. Let me fix it. I think Paz has a higher ceiling. Is that okay? Is that better for you guys?
Yeah, you can.
I think Paz, and y'all probably disagree with that too. Y'all just if I said something crazy today, I'm still standing on. I think probably better player overall than Austin Reeves. Not next season. I cannot put a time frame on it. But I think he has a higher ceiling. So I think I'm okay with saying that. I'm okay with saying that. What you about to say, Shaggy?
No, I just was telling how like last season he spent too much time hate watching the Warriors and not really watching pods because you know
Who
what I'm saying?
me?
Highlight. This season, don't hate watch the Warriors. Watch
Yeah.
pods.
Oh, bro, they're in the mud, so there's nothing to hate watch. But I'll watch them properly with a close eye this season.
Hold up, y'all are in the mud though.
It's all right, bro. It's all right. We still got a chance of making the playoffs, bro, or the play-in, or whatever it is. We still got a chance. We'll see.
Be young, and everybody don't think Austin Reeves is good as Lakers fans think he is. Hey, can you pull up his playoff numbers, please? In that first round, what do you do?
In what round?
Austin Reeves in the
First
first
round
round
against
this
the Nuggets,
year, like 16 points. He
Yeah.
did 17 points, which is good for him.
For him.
Yeah, playing alongside AD and LeBron, that's good.
For
17.
him, or for anyone playing alongside those guys. When you
Damn,
consider,
why y'all take that deep? I wasn't trying to be funny. I think this, yes, anybody playing alongside AD and LeBron, my bad, I'll fix it.
All right,
anybody
then.
playing alongside AD and
All
LeBron,
right,
where they both average 28, and you come in with 17, I think that's good.
All right, then.
Yes, and I wasn't even trying to be funny. I was so serious. For him, I think that's good. Shot terrible from 3 in the playoffs, though. The 27%. That's something to point out. Yeah, that happened. That's something to point out. And obviously a weak spot on defense. So, but 17 points playing alongside those two guys, that's good. I'm not mad at it.
What, shooting 47% from the field as well? Yeah. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's 47% from the field.
He shot 27 from 3.
Yeah, it was us from 3. Yeah, there's no doubt.
And the playmaking wasn't there on the ball, so like, come on, bro. Like, why y'all gassing this guy?
Anyway, I'm watching. I'm on pod watch.
Yeah, please. That's the first time I said something like that, and I got pushback like that. I seen like 5-6 niggas in the chat. I said something crazy, but okay, we're gonna see this season up.
Yeah, but we know why you said that because your shit's loaded, bro.
What you mean?
Let's not get into it today. It's okay. It's okay. We know why.
No, I'm genuinely.
Come on, man. Because of your boy, because people try and compare him to your boy.
Bro, I have nothing against Austin. Bro, I swear I have nothing against Austin Reeves. I genuinely think Austin Reeves is a solid basketball player offensively. I genuinely believe that. Do I think he's better than Tyler Hero? No. I still don't believe that. I never would believe that. But I'm not even making a Tyler Hero and Austin Reeves thing. I think Reeves is a good player. It's not a combo. I promise you. It's 30 NBA teams, 32, wherever it is. 32. 30. 30. Sorry. 30 NBA teams. I promise you, 25 out of 30 GMs will prefer Tyler Hero or Austin Reeves.
Cap. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Cap.
We gotta stop. You gotta stop with this Tyler Hero propaganda.
20 out of 30 GMs will prefer Tyler Hero.
Oh, now it's 20.
Now it's 20.
If you want me to look,
say less.
it's still over 50. It's still over 50%.
Let me come off the stage now. Let the man them cook. Let the man
It's
them
still
cook.
over 50%.
Stop. You know what they gonna hit you with.
This Tyler Hero propaganda needs to stop. He's not that good. I'm sorry to tell you, he's not that good.
You got Josiah talking crazy about Hero?
It is propaganda.
Josiah, so tell me what you don't like about his game, Josiah.
Shit.
He don't have no defense. He's in and out the lineup. He's really a streaky
No.
shooter.
Tell me what you don't like about brother. No. Tell me what you don't like about his game, Josiah.
I'm telling you what I don't like about his game. He has no defense. His shot is too inconsistent. He's in and out the lineup, and UF is boasting up Tyler Hero to be like this big guy on this Miami Heat team, knowing damn well you need to trade his ass.
Oh shit.
Okay. What's something that Tyler Hero's good at? To you, Josiah.
To me, you know, he's a solid. I can say he's very solid at like.
Oh Lord.
I don't really know what he's really good at, to be honest.
Damn.
Cool. I'm not continuing the conversation. I appreciate it.
I don't really know what I don't really know what he's good at. But you do need to trade him though, for the sake of the team.
No, I appreciate you.
Wait, why you think they need to trade him for the sake of the team? Like, you think he's holding them back or something?
I'm not saying any no words, Justin. I'm just saying he needs to be going for Miami.
Once you said that
Shout out Kentucky. Though. I'm watching pods with a close eye this season.
Pause.
You said
What?
his shot is inconsistent, and then you followed up and said that he's not really good at anything on offensively. So that's once you follow that up, I already knew
When you say inconsistent, what do you mean by that?
I was going to ask that, but it was no.
Tyler Hero is 38%, 36%, 39, 37, 39, but throughout his career from three. So what did you mean by that? On high value, he's always been a good 3-point shooter on high value since a rookie.
They didn't know that.
Oh, so you just came up here, you just said some shit.
Okay.
All right. I mean, whatever.
Come on, brother. It's facts and stats, man. You can't say some shit like that and not have the facts, dog. Come on, decide.
And by the way, I am okay with being wrong on the whole reason of Pods thing. I think both are going to be good players. I just will take a guy like Pods, and we'll see how this year play out because of his ability to be. Because he's an actual point guard. I think Pods is an actual point guard. I always tell y'all time and time again. I start my team. I like point guards first, and then I go on. All my favorite players.
That's not a crazy take. Like Pods is a player who's going to clearly keep getting better. What is Austin Reeves getting better at?
Yeah. And I don't think that's I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I think what it was the I guess the way you just said it so definitively, Ev. I think that was what it was for me personally. They're like, yeah, he's definitely gonna be better than him. I just don't see it yet.
Yeah. Double back. Are you here, double back? I didn't. I heard you two highlight. My bad, double back. I didn't see your comments on YouTube.
A man called what? Double back.
Double back.
That's crazy.
He said I disagree with this one. He said I think Lauri was a smoke screen. They want Kuzma. I don't see why Lauri.
Yeah, but bro, what is Kuzma? Kuzma. Then what is Kuzma then gonna give you, bro? Like that's still not moving the needle, bro.
He said, why would they go all in on a player like Curry who had 2 years left? They want to save capital, and they kind of realized that Lauri's not moving the needle. Okay, that's what y'all said. Ask the panel why waste capital and they don't contend with Lauri. Okay, so he's on y'all side, whoever this guy is. But then he also said Lauri the top 5 catch and shooter in the league. I didn't even know that part, but that's a damn good stat if he is. So shout out to double back if you in here, bro. With your comments. Ask the panel why waste capital and they don't contend with Lauri. The thing about that, see, they in a fucking situation because this was going to happen. You don't waste that capital that y'all referring to or that they're referring to. Now his name is double back. You don't waste that capital, right? So you keep Pods and Kuminga for the future. I don't even think Moody's in their future plans. If you may be honest with you, they drafted him in a lottery, but he's been in and out. Like minutes been fluctuating, things of that nature. But
all their moves have shown all their moves this offseason have clearly shown their man did not want to pay the luxury tax anymore. They didn't want to pay. They were paying mad amounts. And when you look at what they paid last year to not even make the playoffs, bro, they had to they couldn't just give all that shit up and then what? They have to pay Kuminga this year. Is it this year or next season? This year coming up or next season?
I might be next season because I think the 2021 draft class, I think they're due for extension.
Okay.
So I think he got to get paid next year.
They still got brothers to pay, bro. So
yeah,
you can't be paying mad amounts of luxury tax and not making the playoffs, bro. You just can't. That's why they let Clay go, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, so Kuminga's a restricted free agent after the end of this season.
Okay, so he's gonna get his money.
No, Moody.
Moody, give him 4 years, 50 something if he's lucky, bro.
No sir. No
50.
Nothing started with a 5. No sir.
50.
He ain't that good, bro.
I don't even think they keep Moody.
That's what I was thinking. I don't think he's gonna be there.
I don't think he get paid at all. Hell no. They don't play enough.
They might give that nigga the qualifying offer or some shit.
Yeah, what would that be?
I don't even.
Wouldn't it be around the money that Brother Reeves got?
Probably something like that.
Yeah,
he's a lottery pick. So.
Nah. Started with this, then that's next. But so high life.
Hello.
Why you here, brother? Would you have traded again, guys? No, I feel like I'm talking too much. Would you have traded Paz for Lauri Markkinen?
In hello.
And so 2 questions: would you have traded Paz for Lauri Markkinen, and would you trade Reeves for Lauri Markkinen?
The answer is yes.
To
I
both
would have done it.
to both questions.
Yes.
Okay.
But I can understand why they didn't, because obviously they know that it's not like Hoodie said, they're in the business of trying to compete and win championships, and they feel as though that wouldn't be enough. But to me, to hold on to Pods that fiercely is a bit crazy to me, because I feel like, yes, he's good, the potential is there, but bro, you can find another guy like him in the league, man. He's not a rare commodity, bro.
I think
I don't know.
if Lauri
I don't know.
Markkinen
I
was a,
think you're too low on him.
Say that
I think
again.
If you're too low on him.
All right, Shaggy. In a vacuum, in what do you see? What do you what would you say is his ceiling wise in terms of one type of player? If you want to go to stats, you can. If not, then I understand, because obviously we're not gonna know his full
Ceiling wise,
production.
I think in his future, you come out in his future,
Yeah.
I think he can have like a fucking dark like type of impact for a team. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Not an all
Okay.
star caliber player, but that
Okay.
championship level impact.
Okay. So like elite level role player.
Yeah, I think he could be that.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think he'll ever reach all star status. I don't think he reaches that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I think I need to see that then. But from what I've seen of him, yeah, he is a scrappy player, and I have seen him hit a few big shots here and there when needed. So if I mean, name perspective, name brand perspective, I'm doing the trade. If they're asking for firsts and Laurie and free first Pods and Moody, I'm not giving you free first, bro. I'm not
yeah,
giving you that.
3 first Paz and Moody. Nah, I'm good.
Nah,
I'm not
come on,
doing
man.
that.
That's too
But,
much. That's too much.
from a Warriors perspective, I understand both sides of the fence, but this is why I think you pull the trigger, because Curry will be like, Curry's gonna look at the situation. Okay, they at least attempting to improve the roster. They're at least attempting to solidify us potentially as being a playoff team, or even giving us a higher chance. Because Larry Mark's going to help you win more games in the regular season than Pods would, for one. Uh, that can be better positioning. We don't know how the West is going to fall out or pan out between 6 to 10, or even 6 to 11. Let me just say that. Like DeRozan going to help the Kings win more regular season games. For example, and I forgot they even got him, but that's being on top of my head. So I think that's what matters, bro. You're trying to.
But we don't know what he wants though, man.
Who, Lauri?
No, Curry. We don't know if he actually gives a fuck.
You ain't see what he said this summer, bro. He said he wants to finish. Oh yeah, ideally he want to finish his season. Let me put it up. He want to finish his career in Golden State, but he also wants to get another shot at the championship, basically.
Yeah, players say a
So
lot of
he's,
shit, man. Players say a
but
lot of
So
shit.
he said he basically
yeah,
he's willing
that's
to. He
true, Shaggy.
basically if need be, he's willing to weigh his options.
Listen,
That's
Eh,
basically what he's saying.
I think
Venom,
that nigga's lying, bro.
when I hear a statement like that, it goes clicks in my head, bro. Why didn't you weigh your options a season ago? Why didn't you
Yeah,
have these thoughts 2 seasons ago when you knew all this was coming? You knew this was coming, bro.
yeah, that's
Why you
true.
want to wait till now? We don't know what this guy actually wants. I don't know what he wants. I don't know if he cares. We're going to see after the season. I think we all agree he's going to play this season out, and we're going to see after the season.
Yeah, I'm reading up some more.
And
He's
and
very
and the thing is, what would be low key would be like a not like fool's gold is if he has an amazing season, they make the playoffs, they get first rounded or maybe even second rounded. Let's just say that something crazy happens and they're able to get second round, they get second rounded. They're gonna think that they have something to work with,
what's up,
and
Rishi?
then what? Then do you put all the chips in when he's what, another year older?
When players say they want to compete for a championship in a Steph Curry type situation, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah,
I
he's just
mean,
saying that.
I mean,
But I
he
think
won
he's
the.
ready to ride out into the sunset, man.
Nah, not yet. I give Curry this season, next season, and probably one more season after that. I think he'll retire before he's 40. I think he'll be like 38, 39.
Okay, what you
So
say? I'll
probably
continue to make the decisions that are best for me and for my career at the end of the day when it comes to just the imagination. I want to win. let's put it this way, it's a long-winded way of saying if it is a situation where you're a bottom feeder and it's just what you want to stay there, I'd have a hard time with that. But I don't think that's going to be the reality.
But see, that means he's being delusional because in reality, y'all gonna be a bottom feeder. So
Yeah.
at that point, you're gonna have to really weigh your options. So I mean, he want to commit to the Warriors. He want to retire in the Warriors if they be a competitive team. He said he's basically saying in this article, yeah, we can be a competitive team, and we're probably not gonna win. You know, to be realistic. But I mean, we can stay. I can stay the course of whatever. Let me comment. Let me see. Let me put it in the chat so y'all can read.
How old is he now? He's what, 37 now? 36, 37?
He's 36.
37.
Yeah, he retired a Warrior, bro.
Yeah, I can see it, bro. But because I do think that if he leaves, like this is my only pushback to it. If he leaves like one season and then retires, I think that fucks up his career a little bit. So no. Example.
Bro, I don't think Steph going nowhere, bro.
Example. Let me finish, Frodo. Not fuck up his career in any type of way that deep, y'all. Nothing that deep. Example. Not the same level player in no way, shape, or form. Tony Parker. When you think of Tony Parker, San Antonio Spurs. Last season was the fucking Charlotte Hornets or whatever the fuck they was. I don't want to see Stephen Curry do something like that. If you're going to go somewhere else, play more than one season. That's all I'm basically trying to say. Don't finish your career somewhere else for only one season. To me, that'll fuck up a little, some shit in my head a little bit. Wade would have been a better call.
He was.
Nah, Tony Parker. When you think of Tony, you think of the Spurs, or you think of the 4-time champion. You think of 3 or 4, whatever the fuck it was.
I'm talking at that point in his career, nigga.
He could have just stayed there and retired there though. I don't want to see Curry go somewhere for 1 year.
You gotta look at it like this, right? I think after this upcoming season, Curry's gonna be expired.
Yeah.
So is he gonna X out when he's expiring, or I don't know. Like I don't know.
That's why I think he's going. That's why I think.
Then with this new CBA shit, what teams are actually going to be options?
This is it. Because what he's gonna want one last decent payday.
Yeah, if it's a trade, you got to trade his $60 million. I think it's going to be $60 million, and you got to extend him.
Yeah.
If he want an extension, so.
Rondale Moore.
But I think when you're expiring like that and you get traded, you got to wait until the offseason to sign a deal, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to draft another receiver, but
Rondale Moore was 3 or 2.
He was probably gonna be our 3.
Yeah,
who was 2?
Not that good
2, Darnell Mooney.
Oh yeah, Mooney. London Mooney and Moore were more career.
But honestly, it's probably gonna be Kyle Pitts because Kyle Pitts gonna be playing tight end and receiver too this year. So I include Kyle.
Nothing but bluff, man.
You said what, Shaq?
I think it's nothing but flaw, man. I don't know. I think it's gonna be hard for them to trade that nigga anyway.
Trade Steph, yeah, that expiring, and he like what 60 mil?
That's probably gonna be like 57, something like that.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's a lot of salary, bro.
How many salaries is that? Like
at least 3.
That is a lot. Yeah, that is a lot.
That's at least 3 because they're gonna ask for like a young player, probably a big ass contract.
It's 59.
59, yeah.
Yeah.
So what, a young player who's making what, barely 10?
Yeah, probably like a young player that you can build with for the future. Somebody on a big contract. Because you got to match salaries, right?
I don't know. I just can't see them trading him as well. I can't see it.
Listen, man.
That's gonna be so weird. Like trading a player of Steph's caliber. I don't know. But I mean, if they can trade KD,
he had a hell of a career. We just gotta appreciate what we've seen. He had a hell of a career.
No,
He sold his soul early on in his career. So now,
for real.
Yeah.
For real.
So do y'all think he cares about winning another championship?
No.
Me personally,
No,
I don't
not
think
at this
so.
point. No.
I don't think so.
He done did. He finally got his Finals MVP. If he didn't have a
he got
MVP,
that. He got that one.
Yeah, he got that one. Yeah, he don't care no more.
I don't know.
Oh.
If he didn't, I think he would be hot right now and be thinking, you know what?
Yeah, if he didn't have a Finals MVP, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely think he needed the Finals MVP for sure.
He definitely did.
But that's ultimately what's got them into this situation anyway. Because they remember, if they didn't win that year, it was looking like they were gonna split the gang up, no?
Byron, his comments don't sound like he don't care. That's where I'm at with it, Byron. It sounds like that nigga want to be in championship contention or playing competitive playoff basketball. And he believes that the Warriors can build a championship or competitive playoff team around him. But after this season pan out and they go 41 and 41, 42 and 40, 43 and 39, and don't make the playoffs, he's going to be looking at shit a little different. That's all I'm saying. He's going to be not even a little different. He's going to be looking at shit the way he should be looking at it.
Bro, this is the first time Steph ever put pressure on the front office like that. I think he just don't want to be hella weak and keep losing this shit. But all that trade talks, like I don't think that's realistic.
It's just me trying to look into the future a little bit, giving a little take. As of right now, I think he's gonna request a trade next offseason. That's just me though. I'm a little early with it.
You think it's a serious trade, or it's like one of them? I'm about to leave y'all if y'all don't do something.
Ain't gonna be shit to do because you're gonna have to. This been a Warriors issue for the last 4 years. Young assets, my big three. You cannot build two different timelines, bro. And they've been struggling with that over the last 4 years because Wiggins was just a blessing in disguise. They ended up getting Andrew Wiggins, and he was a phenomenal player that season. Bad season last year. Should be 100% healthy this year coming into this season. Could have a good season again. I don't know, but as of right now, Kuminga's better than Wiggins to me. As of right now.
That's a fact.
So it's like they you draft Moody and Kuminga in the same draft. I think both lottery. You get Jordan Poole, turned out to be a damn good player. The punch led to that boy to him getting out of there.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah, the punch led to him getting him out of there. So you had 3 good young guys. James Wiseman was a waste. 4 good young guys, and then now you're now adding Paz to your young little shebang bang. So Paz, Moody, Kuminga, and Jackson Davis. So those are now your 4 young guys that you preferably would want to keep on your team or whatever the case may be. And then you still have Steph and Dre. So what's your realistic chances of being a competitive basketball team when it comes to either winning 46 plus games, 47 plus games, whatever the case may be? I think they was in that area last year. So let me shut up because they very well most so could win. They won 46 last year. Draymond missing 25 games.
And
so
they
damn sure can win in that ballpark again. But 46 games in the West, 47 games in the West don't get you in the playoffs. You know, you can make the play-in probably. But I think you gotta look at it realistically. Memphis is gonna win way more games this year. And Houston winning more than 41 games this year, in my opinion. I think Houston probably get a couple more wins.
I think the Warriors gonna struggle to win 40 games this year.
Yeah. Draymond to be older, Draymond to be slower. Curry obviously look like he's not the same isolation player when it comes to scoring the basketball. Can't create as easily as he used to that we have been seeing.
Yeah, Curry's slow as shit now.
Shit changes, bro. Hey, you got these young teams that's up and coming, that's want to run, that want to play, that want to hoop, and they just have
12 back, and 12 back, and he want that smoke too.
I already told y'all with my boy. I got the Spurs winning more games for these guys this year, bro.
Spurs not winning more games than the Warriors.
Well, they might.
No, they not winning more games. No, they not winning more games.
Okay.
Come on, man.
I said they might. I ain't said they was.
I ain't going that far. The Spurs not winning more games. The Spurs not winning more games than the Warriors. Nah. Because I mean, you think the Spurs gonna go from 20? The Spurs gonna go from 22 to 40 something. I don't think that's happening. Spurs not taking an 18.
We gotta chill on
go from 22 to 38.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Never know, bro.
No.
Never know.
They're not going from 22 to 38.
So they go to 38. That means the Warriors not winning 38. You saying?
And the Warriors gonna be ass. They're gonna be ass.
So that's where I'm at with it. Swipe, welcome to the stage, bro. Okay, let me get your thoughts real quick. Now, we've been talking about the whole Warriors being reluctant to include pods for a Lauri marketing trade. And then obviously Lauri reading up with the Utah Jazz 5-year, $230 million. The question to you and what I've been asking the stage in the room, and I understand both sides so far. A reviewer in the Warriors' shoes, what do you do? Do you make that move and trade pods for Lauri marketing? Do you basically say pods is the guard of the future for the team? Like, where are you at with it?
We talk about stuff in here that it's never going to happen. It's all theoretical. I mean, really, we should be writing stories, like short stories. we would make so much money just talking about hypotheticals and theoreticals. But
Oh my goodness.
yeah, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I haven't talked to you in a while.
What's wrong with this study?
What? You changed your profile pic, bro. It looks nice.
Are you talking to me?
I'm excited. Yeah. I'm excited to see that movie, bro. It's gonna be a 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
Oh, highlight! I didn't even tell you. Hey, yeah. I started watching This Is Us. Have you seen that?
This Is Us.
Yes, it's a
good show.
But can we pivot back and then at some point can you speak on your guy?
Yes, bro. Bro, highlight. I'm shocked how good that show is, bro. Like dead shocked.
Oh, that's on Netflix. That's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's a great show.
It's on Hulu, bro.
It's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix too.
They say a couple expecting triplets find themselves with a broad.
Bro,
they weren't entertained.
I legit. It came out in 2016, and I've been putting it off for 8 years. It's already one of the best shows I've ever seen. Already.
6 seasons. Let me add that to my notes.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, you might cry a couple times.
No, you gonna cry.
No,
Ain't no mic.
I might cry in it.
Yeah.
Well, no, that was the bad one. That was the bad.
Yeah,
that was. I'm so glad you knew.
The 3 out of 10.
That was my worst. Yeah, that was the worst one for sure. I ain't gonna lie, that was my worst one for sure.
But no, it's good.
Yeah, no, I think the Warriors have fumbled this thing since 2019 when they let Draymond run KD out of there. I think that they should have traded for Lauri. They should have traded for Paul George. Steph Curry's going to be 36, 37 this year, 36. So
I think he turned 37 this year. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like in October or whatever. Yeah, I mean, they have ruined us. Yeah, 1,000%. They're a sucky team. Their starting lineup is Pod, Steph, Andrew Wiggins, Dre, Looney, with Buddy Hield coming off the bench, Moses Moody, Jonathan Kuminga. That team is a play-in team trying to be a play-in team. Like that's all they're playing for. They don't really have any other ceiling. They absolutely should have loaded up Pod and Moses Moody. And honestly, like you're not playing for the future. If they would have like take out Pod, take out Moody, take Kuminga, any of that. Like if you could have given Kuminga up in some picks and some players and whatever, and kept Pod and kept Moses, then you do that. Like to me, they are like trying to hold on to this fake future when Steph Curry is the only reason they've been relevant ever. Well, really since the We Believe Warriors. So no, they absolutely should have made that trade. That's not even a question. And Steph should demand a trade. I mean, they're going to be bad. Like, they're going to be fighting with the Spurs. They're going to be.
Oh damn! You was Shaq. Oh shit! You was Shaggy.
See?
Oh okay. You was Shaggy.
Swipe. So do you think would you have paid that price of free first?
Yeah. For what's the downside? Like you get how old is Warrior, bro? 20, 26, 27?
The Warriors and Spurs gonna have her on the same record.
Yeah.
Is he 26, 27? Highlight something like that.
Say that again.
I think he's 27, right?
Yeah.
Lauri, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're not even close, bro. I would have been traded 3 first-round picks for that. And again, to have him at his value right now, I think personally, if he played with Steph, you're buying him you're buying him at less than what his value will be by the end of next year, had you traded for him. Because if he would have been playing next to Steph as like an off-ball threat or a post player, I mean, his numbers would have been even better than they were 2 years ago when I had him third team All-NBA. And again, remember, he averaged like 26 on like 63 true shooting, 65 true shooting that year, shot like 40% from three, great post-up player. He's a long athletic player. He'll dunk on you. He's basically like a better version of Franz Wagner, just doesn't have like the same level of playmaking chops. So for me, I'm not even like, I think they're dumb. I think if Denver could have made that trade, they should do it. If LA could have made that trade, they could do it. If anybody could have made that trade, the Spurs could have loaded up Wemby next to Lauri for the next 4 years, and they absolutely could have been running the table with Chris Paul.
You wouldn't have had no qualms about letting Pods go.
No, who cares? Pod. See the thing about young players. The thing about young players, and y'all know this, it's the same thing with like Peyton Watson, Austin Reeves, all the other players. These are all mystery boxes. GMs, they love mystery boxes. They love their draft picks. They love their prospect. But at the end of the day, is Peyton Watson, Austin Reeves, or Jonathan Kuminga, will they ever be better than a 27-year-old Lauri Markkanen? Statistically, no. Like the high likelihood, no. So absolutely, you always get premium talent. Whenever you have the chance to get the best player in a trade, you do it. That's how NBA history works. You never not do that.
And I agree. You echoed some things that I had said prior to you coming in. But then you had some pushbacks from some guys up here, a couple people up here and in the chat. Why do that trade and it doesn't get us close to winning the championship? Why do that trade and it doesn't get us close to winning the championship?
Because again, I know like sometimes it's about because the thing is you have Lauri next to Steph and Dre and Wiggins or whatever or whoever you keep on that roster. You're now competing every game, and you're competing in a series. Like if I told y'all right now that the Nuggets, the Thunder, or the Wolves first round matchup, you're playing versus Steph Curry, Lauri Markkanen, Draymond Green, and Andrew Wiggins. Now people might feel like whatever, but like at that point, that's still a competitive series, and like you're making it a dogfight. And I think what some of this is. If you're in this situation and Steph Curry is still on your roster, and I think a lot of this too is he's probably had conversations with them behind the scenes like, hey, yeah, we're still trying to improve. We're still trying to make better. We're still wanting to maximize where you are in your career, and you're still at the end of your prime, but you're still an all NBA level player. We're going to put something around you because you've obviously been one of the 10 best players ever. This is also why you do that. Like, and again, it's not like Lauri's old. Lauri is 27. You set up for the future as well. Like. Again, if you get 3 first-round draft picks, you're probably not going to be in the top 14 with Lauri and Steph and them on your roster. You have to be thinking. So if you're getting up an 18th pick, a 16th pick, or 21st pick, or 28th pick, who cares? Again, it really doesn't matter. Like you named me the last time you got a guaranteed star past 14. You can bring up Pascal Siakam. You can bring up Jimmy Butler. You can bring up Tyrese Maxey. But even then, that doesn't happen a lot. So I would always try to keep that in the framework. Even if you want a J-Dub was traded, his rights were traded. He was taken at 12, and he was still in the lottery. So you can absolutely grab a player of that caliber. But again, the odds of you doing it are very low because Sadiq Bey fell to 14, and Sadiq Bey got traded. He's been put on 2 different teams since that point. So I will always prioritize what I know. And what I know is that Lauri Markkanen can be an All-NBA player next year, bar none.
See, you just looking at it so they can just be mediocre again and lose in the first round.
We can't hear you.
They're just going to be mediocre again with Lauri and lose in the first round. No competitive series against those teams you named. 5 games. You lost me at Steph Curry. He's not that good no more.
Shaggy, by the way.
Basically, he said it's going to be a mediocre team with Lauri Markkanen. You lost me with naming those, putting words against those teams because you lost me at Steph Curry. He's not that good. Obviously, I disagree with him, and you'll disagree with him. I think what you said was well said. I think you elaborated on it better, or you went deeper. Pause for the people on it, especially with the points. Pick 16, 18, 21, 28. Who cares, right? And I think that's the point that people get lost at when they see, 2 first-round picks, 4 first-round picks, 3 first-round picks. You're pairing Lauri Markkanen with Stephen Curry. I'm on that fence. I wasn't on the opposing side. Shaggy is right, not gonna lie. Steph is just not that anymore. Yeah, Steph can still be a number 1 option though for them at the end of the day.
I look at it like this. Like, bro, I think when these type of situations, 37-year-old player been there his whole career.
36.
He's only 37.
Nah, his birthday in March.
Trade him now.
What did I say is going to happen?
No, I'm saying trade him now. I mean, play the season out. Trade him.
I'm not going to do that.
By him. Don't keep wasting his years. If you really care about him, trade him now. You'll get good value for him. Don't wait another season because he's always aggressive. He's damn near ass now. He can't get you 2 threes in the game. All right, trade him now before he's even worse.
I got a quick question though. Like, I'm gonna pivot back to what I was saying before niggas pulled up, bro. I'm not going all in on these key players. Like, you always go all in. You feel me? When you have a nigga in his quote unquote, like in his not in his peak, but like he's still giving you prime seasons. There's something deeper that we don't know they're like these trade negotiations. You're putting Moody. You're not putting Pods on the table. Same shit that happened last week with Paul George. You have Paul George in the bag, 4-year max. He want to come there. He said, "Yo, he was trying to come to what's it called, Golden State," but they didn't even give them a good offer. There's something in the background that we don't know. They didn't give Clay something. They can see the writing on the wall. Draymond saying, "Yo, in 2 years I'm retiring." Bro, this shit, bro, all of them is going, like, you feel me? All the writing is on the wall. We not just like them niggas. Like, they might trade that nigga this season.
And I gotta kill to this season stuff, bro. I promise
they
you.
They might. We don't know.
Steph will be better than ... Who is that? Who was he talking about? What 3-letter person is he talking about?
SGA.
No, he won't.
Oh, wow.
No, he won't. Steph will not be better than SGA.
Why didn't you say that with your chest swiper? Say it so we can hear it, bro.
Hating on Steph in the chat, man. I'm tired of y'all acting like Steph ain't gonna be a top 10 player next year.
Of course he's gonna be a top 10 player. He's not gonna be better than SGA though. Why did you say that one?
Y'all pulled by the SGA gimmick. I'm not gonna lie. We saw yesterday where he stood in.
We saw yesterday. Whoa! That takes us to
we saw your boy stink up the joint.
That takes us to the net. That takes us to the net. Perfect alley-oop. Perfect alley-oop, Swiper. Swiper, before we move. Jay, if you want to chime in, feel free. Like, before we move, someone said, I ain't gonna say no names at the moment, right? Someone said they think Paz will be a better player than Austin Reeves. What's your thoughts on that?
Paz would be a better player than Austin Reeves?
Yeah.
Like, in the future?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's crazy. I mean, Paz is a good passer. He's a good connector. He's already a good defender, like, for his size. He's just small. Is he small? He's smaller than Reeves, isn't he?
Bro, who the fuck is Austin Reeves to be asking this question anyway?
Jay Will, I said Paz will be better than Austin Reeves, and I got 10 pushbacks. Like 10 plus people said something. I'm like, God damn, like that's
bro. Austin Reeves like that to get pushback.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That's what I got.
Y'all gotta chill out, bro.
Niggas,
you're jazzing it now. You're jazzing it now.
Did you say Did you say next year he gonna be better than Reeves?
I didn't say next year. All I said was I said Paz will be the better player than Austin Reeves, and niggas was like, Austin, what do you just niggas started laughing at?
Well, you should have probably just said
it. Don't do that.
It was how you said it, Ev. You missing that part.
How he said it.
At the end of the day, y'all told me. Listen, Jay, well, you know how to work the YouTube. You can go back to on the YouTube. I said about 30-40 minutes ago. I said I believe Paz will be a better player than Austin Reeves, and 10 plus people push back on it. I'm not exaggerating. That's the first time I said something in a long time where that many people push back.
You misspoke. You said marketing, but then you corrected yourself.
Huh?
Oh yeah, but they didn't push back to that part though.
They didn't. If they push back,
they still push back to the Reeves thing.
If they tripping if they push back to the Reeves shit, that shit not that.
I wanted to get another voice on it. You know what I'm saying? Like so just to see like.
Don't worry, I'll be watching that brother with a close eye.
Please, because everything Spike just said and some of the things that I
magnifying glass, bro.
Well, to be fair, High Life, because we I remember watching Austin Reeves' rookie year. Do you think Brandon was better than Reeves as rookies?
He was.
Yeah, I mean.
But that was a bad year.
But it's like,
but Austin played 61 games his rookie year, 7-3.
Yeah,
shot 46% from the field, which is good. 84% from free throw. 31% from the line. He was just a rookie; they can't shoot. But Brandon last year, 9 points a game, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 39% from three. Like, shot 45% from the field. Better defender. So played 13 more games as a rookie. So like he's on pace to be a better player. But we'll see. But Reeves is a shot maker though. That's the difference. Like, Paz can't.
They don't want to hear that though.
Yeah, Reeves is a good shot maker. Like he's a legit like pull up shooter, screen navigator, and he had some good moments in the playoff. Paz doesn't have the shooting chops yet. Like I think the movement shooting stuff, but I just think Paz just has a better skill set. And I think he's going to be probably a better player in the long run. Just because I think there are some things about his game that. Are you going to be able to, can you hunt Pods later on, 3 years from now, the way you can hunt Reeves right now?
Oh, no.
Maybe. But maybe. I said.
Well, we don't know. We have to see, So
I don't know, because Reeves was getting, that was cooking.
Yeah, Pods. Okay, so Pods is listed at 6'5", by the way. It does not feel like
they're the same.
Yeah, the same height. Yeah.
But that's a tall. I don't know how, like, if he's 6'5", bro, legit. That's tough, bro.
If they holding on to this nigga instead of giving up Lauri, bro, he better be better than fucking Austin Reeves. That nigga ain't better than Austin Reeves in the future.
Exactly.
That nigga some
That's
ass.
the point.
I ain't
That
gonna
was the
lie.
whole
Lori
point,
marketing?
J. Will.
Who is Lauri marketing,
That's
bro?
essentially the point. You said who's Lauri? Was that Shaggy?
Yeah, bro. Listen, Gus already said it in the chat. The front office do not believe Steph Curry is that good anymore. If they believed he was that good, they would have made these moves happen. They would have made the Paul George move happen. They would have made the Lauri move happen.
True.
They see what they have at home and do not believe in their guy anymore. It's just that's fucking simple. They already know this. Steph Curry cannot elevate them to be a better team with those players. It's the facts. Everybody's not LeBron James. Everybody not good at 36, 37 years old to a LeBron James level. He ain't that.
Kevin Durant is.
Like he's not.
Yeah, KD is, but Steph Curry is not.
The thing about Curry is
Tween did say that too.
Like I was the first nigga to say it. That shit came.
Give you a flowers game.
That's why I love Ev. Like he a real nigga.
All right. Let's get back.
All right. Okay. Make your point.
Look, nigga get flowers. He's not a nigga, a real nigga. Hey, listen.
Oh shit.
But look. Let me say this real quick. That's a good assumption. I really do think that's a good assumption. Do y'all think the Poole shit got anything to do with it? Like trading Jordan Poole, looking back at it like fuck, like what it did to us, trading away a young asset. We don't want to trade away a young asset.
Yes, listen, all the moves post championship, they're looking back at right now. Every move they made post championship, they're looking back at it right now, and they're trying not to fuck up. Again, they're not trying to keep fucking up the situation.
No, yeah, that's what I think it is too. I think that's
hold on. Hold on. Somebody got a question for you, Jay Will. Do I think Lauri get traded next year? No. I personally don't. Not right now. They're now rumored. I've seen something about like Brandon Ingram or whatever the case may be. So double back, no. Jay Will, somebody said, ask Jay Will what criteria is he using value who's better between Paz and Reeves. I don't know how the fuck he worded that, but
as of right now, I'm not saying Paz is better than Reeves, but Reeves not nobody to. That's my whole thing was Paz.
Yeah, there shouldn't be pushback. That's what he was saying.
To be like pushing back to that Paz can be better than. But I mean, what criteria? The criteria is specifically just use all aspects of basketball. I think Swiper broke it down the best. He's the better shot maker. Reeves right now. I think low key, he's a better playmaker than Paz right now. But I think everything else, I think he's a better catch and shoot player right now on volume too, I think. So I think Reeves right now is better. But can Paz be better? Yeah, I think Paz can become a better catch and shoot shooter. I think his defensive value can be better than Reeves in the future. I think he's a good rebounder for a guard. He's a connective guy. He do everything he can. Now, if he don't ever become a off the dribble better shot maker, then he probably won't be better than Reeves. So it depends. But you use every aspect. You use every aspect in basketball to determine who's better and how they fit better next to other pieces. Because these niggas are role players.
Yeah, J-Ball, earlier I was asking Shaggy, like, at best, what do you see Pods' ceiling being? Like, if everything goes the way they anticipated to go. And he was like, he feels as though he could be like Derek White type impact. So elite level role player kind of vibe.
Wait, Shaggy said that?
Yeah.
Shaggy's been cooking today, bro. He said the Spurs and now that, bro. Man, he been watching. That's my dog, bro. That's a great comp. I like that, Shaggy. That's great. But that's what I'm saying. Are you not
playing from EverLive from?
Say that again.
Are you not trading Lauri Marketing for Derek White, man?
I mean, yes, you are. But my thing is ultimately with that is that look at how long it took to get Derek White. Things needed to be perfect in order for it to work out for him where he went, right? So he was at the Spurs for a considerable amount of time. And then obviously...
What was he there for 3 years?
Wait, where was he before then?
Well, I think he was drafted by the Spurs. Yeah,
he was drafted by them. Yeah.
Who, Derek White? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was drafted by them.
He left in 22. Was that 22?
Yeah, they traded.
His last season in San Antonio was good though.
It was in 22. It was.
Okay.
He gave the Nuggets a 30-piece in the playoffs, like in the second year or something.
Yeah, he was a good player in San Antonio.
All right, not everything's about the Nuggets. It's okay. So
I know you do. You got nightmares.
whatever, man. So yeah, so then obviously he's then gone into a perfect situation in the Celtics where he's a star in his role. So I guess for me, I guess where I see it as is when you have a young player like that, it takes some time for them to be in the perfect situation in order to be that kind of player. Like I find it really hard. Like when do we remember a guy who was drafted by by a franchise who ended up being that kind of role player on a championship type team? Like I've
Wait,
always
what kind of player?
Jalen McDaniels,
sorry,
J
You
Mac.
said Jaden.
J
Yeah,
Mac.
you said a role player like Derek White that got drafted by that team.
Yeah, by the same team, and then that is making that same level of impact. So he's saying Jaden McDaniels. Okay.
Hmm.
Um, I just
Yeah, I
think it
mean, there's
takes
no.
time. It just takes time for those kind of things, and if they don't really, if you've got Steph at the point that he is now, and you don't really have that time
Exactly.
to continue to develop that dude.
Exactly.
But
Listen,
ultimately,
listen.
what
I
Shaggy
just
said
told
is
you, bro.
true. They don't believe
Exactly.
in
They
him,
don't
bro.
give a fuck about that nigga right here, bro.
Yeah, they don't believe in him anymore. If they
Like,
did, they
cool. They're
don't.
going to trade him. I think, bro. We already said. Ev already said they're going to trade him after this year. Like, come on, bro. They thinking about the future. They're going to trade him. They're going to try their best to do right by him and work around the CBA shit when they trade him. Go about their business, bro. It's time.
Mm.
Do you think
Yeah,
they trade him wherever he wants to go, Shaggy?
If it's possible, yes. If it's possible, I think he's gonna give him some teams. If it's possible, yes. I don't think they're gonna do him like Dame.
yeah.
Now, you know, but
Yeah, I think they're
you
gonna.
know where he'd be perfect, and the Warriors would have to take back the two assets everybody been trying to get rid of, and their draft picks, but he would be perfect in Miami. That's exactly how that will work. Have Tyler Hero and change with the picks, because at this point it's like they just got to get off Hero, and they need assets, and the Miami Heat have assets, and Steph Curry and
Yep,
Bam will be
that'd be perfect.
stuff of legends.
That'd be perfect.
That'd be
That'd
stuff
be
of
perfect.
legends,
What
and
was that
the
saying
context
again?
would work.
How many picks did he got? They want to get about 3. The Warriors gonna want about 3.
What for Steph?
Yeah.
Damn, but bro, we gonna be rolling out Steph at 37, Jimmy at like 36, 37 with a young Bam. Like,
But who cares?
Wait,
Who
what?
cares?
Steph Curry,
Take the
dude.
team.
yeah, we
the
take
team
yeah
off
take the
the
Hold up.
chance. Yeah,
playoffs.
take the chance for sure.
It's who, Justin? Me personally, if I'm the Heat, I'm not doing it.
No, you tripping for Tyler Hero
But
and like
are
Duncan
you
Robinson?
not doing it because of Jimmy's age as well?
No, because Steph is not that good.
No,
Bro,
bro,
what?
no,
Bro,
Shaggy, no, Shaggy.
Maybe
He's
maybe
not.
let's have this convo in 24 hours after
He's
what
not.
happened
He's not that
yesterday.
good.
Steph,
He's not
Jimmy,
that
and
good.
Bam would be damn good.
It's
He's not
not
that
that
good, bro.
Steph isn't good. It's like him as a number one isn't giving you
It ain't
championship
that.
level
Exactly. He's
equity.
not that.
You feel me? That's what Shay trying to say. He's not Curry out of number one is not championship level
But
equity as a like he don't
But
got that no more.
we seen Jimmy perform as a one in the playoffs though.
Jimmy
So
wouldn't
it's
be
not
the
like,
one. He wouldn't
Yeah,
be the one with
wouldn't
Steph
be the
Curry.
one.
But we can still see Jimmy can still perform as the one if need be though.
I don't think he.
but
I don't think not with Steph Curry.
I think that's cool. But I think what I'm looking for is Steph Curry, period, being on the Heat next to Bam. That would be like the ultimate like move for me. Like I'm good with if Steph can average a bad season for Steph, which is 25 on 63 and 5 assists, and then his overall existence on the Heat. And again, this is probably not going to happen. So another hypothetical, but that's a trade where it's like there's a good situation, he can go and compete, and they don't want Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson on that roster together. They just can't trade Tyler Hero because no one values him in the league. No one. So
Can't trade Duncan Robinson either.
I think you could move off him.
But honestly, I'd rather have because Duncan's number is lower. I'd rather have Duncan than Tyler off the bench.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Whoa.
That
I don't know
bird
who
was
that
crazy.
Crazy.
Yo, if Steph go to the Heat, are you saying they competing to win the championship, or they just compete to make the playoffs?
Nah, I think they're going to be in the playoff hunting. But here's the thing. About the East, The East is a crapshoot because you don't know who's going to be injured that year. And then I'll be honest, Will. I'll be honest. You might be one of the ones in here. I don't think people really believe that if everybody's healthy in the East, that the Celtics are just walking by everybody. Now, I mean, you might
walking. What you mean by walking by?
What they did last season.
4-2 everybody. Like they're not going past this game with everybody. I think if the East is healthy, I think there are a couple teams that can give them some issues. And the Heat for sure have proven that if they have the right personnel, they can always give them issues and or beat them. But
I don't think they. I don't think they.
No, I'm
4-2.
laughing at the chat. I'm laughing at the chat.
I don't think they. I don't think they can. I don't think they're gonna 4-2 anybody healthy either. I don't think that. Nah, I don't think that. But I'm just saying. I think. I don't see Golden State taking back Hero. I hear the scenario you saying. That's cool. Nah, if they do it, they do it. But I don't see them taking. I don't see a lot of teams want that Hero nigga. And then Steph. It depends on how well he played this year, because then the Warriors gonna want picks. So I don't know how many teams gonna want to give up 3 first.
If
That'll
a
probably
team
be the
feel like
starter.
they can win with him, they'll do it.
But the thing is, it's the same thing as the
3
Mikal Bridges
first.
trade, though.
Yeah, if they feel like they can win with
They'll
Steph, they'll do it.
They'll do it, bro. It's Steph.
If he looks worse this year,
But
you know that
he didn't
team.
look
But
bad.
listen, hold up, he did look bad, but that team will factor in the situation he's playing in right now.
Exactly.
They will. You know what I'm saying? They'll factor in that.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say.
okay.
He played as an All-NBA player last year, though. Like, he
No, he
wasn't
did not.
depth.
No,
Yes,
chill. No, he
Yes,
didn't. Chill. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Don't do
No,
that.
he didn't.
Don't do
Chill.
that. You're Shaggy. That's too much.
Chill.
Too much. Jay Will, would you have traded for Lauri?
It depends on it. Yeah, I think the answer depends on the direction of the team. I don't know what the fuck their direction of the team is. Like I think I feel like they don't want to fuck up. That's what I think. Giving up young assets like we did before, and then next thing you know, it don't pan out type shit. I think that's like the biggest thing they hesitant about. But at the same time, if you get Lauri, right, it don't guarantee you it don't even guarantee you a top 6 seed, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, it just don't. So you still in the play-in and then trying to get out the play-in and see if you can come out the first round. So I don't know. I look at it.
What do you mean that doesn't? What?
Did I stutter?
Fam, you have you got marketed a top 25 player with Curry. You telling me that duo wouldn't be a top 6 seed? That would be a plan?
Guaranteed?
That would literally be in the play.
If you think about if Curry's top 5 or whatever y'all got him, bro, they expect it to be top 4, top 5 seed, top easy.
Yeah, but we're not talking about expectations.
That's not true. Yeah, that's fake. What is expectation?
It's about what you believe those two as a duo can they get enough. How many wins did it take to finish six last year? 52 wins?
49.
49. Do you believe Lauri and Steph can give you 49 wins this season?
Yes.
With
you still got Kuminga. You
no
still
Pogs,
got Kuminga.
no
You
Moody.
still got Wiggins. You got Buddy. You got Draymond. Like
no pause, no Moody don't matter. Bro,
Wiggins.
y'all not being realistic. Y'all not being realistic. No pause, no Moody would not matter in this situation. They won't.
Thank you.
Draymond getting suspended. How you can tell me they can't win 48, 49 games this year?
Thank you. Like what are they talking about?
And
You still
they're
got
gonna have a better supporting cast with D'Anthony Miller and Kyle Anderson and Buddy Hield.
What are they talking about? Y'all crazy, bro.
Other teams got better.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Who
What
said
are
they
you
couldn't?
saying,
Wait, no one said they can't do this shit. Nigga, I said they not guaranteed a top 6 seed.
Yeah.
That's all I said.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have issue with what you said. I think a highlight made it seem like 49 was not possible or something like that.
That's very they can do that.
I was questioning the number of games, and it was more to do with the guarantee. Like,
okay, my bad.
Can't really guarantee.
Like
that.
Do you
Pod,
think
Moody, and a couple picks is not hurt.
Back.
It's
I
not
will be happy to go back. Yeah.
roster.
Well, again, that's what I'm saying. The Lauri trade didn't happen, so that's old news. So the Warriors will they will be struggling to make the plan right next to the Spurs this year, because I think the most slept on acquisition of the year is CP3. CP3 was winning the minutes on the court with the Warriors last year. Him and Wemby are about to be having they're going to be like a +8 this year, and they're going to be dominant when they're on the court together. But it's just going to be when they're on the court together. I think the Spurs, for me, they could be pushing right next to the Rockets this year. I'm not gonna lie.
And I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Shaggy. I think you're going too far because how many games do the Rockets are winning?
38, something like that, maybe.
I think you guys have a. So
they won 41, and Şengün missed the last 12.
I know, but I think I'm assuming health for the West.
Going too far about what? Going too far about what?
He said the Rockets not winning 40 games next year.
Who going too far?
Oh, because I think we have to realize you can't say you're assuming relative health, right, for the Spurs or for the teams in the West, and then assume that the Spurs will take a 16-point jump in wins. That's a big jump.
You never
They
know.
won 22 games last year.
Spurs have Wemby though. The Rockets don't have a goddamn Wemby.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
give a
And the
fuck.
Rockets,
16
and the Rockets,
games is a lot.
listen, hold on,
think
16
about this.
games is a lot in the Western Conference,
wait,
bro.
wait, wait, wait. And
I agree.
the Rockets had to go through another season of them figuring out lineups, rotations, and all that.
They still have a better
Yeah,
team.
how do you like CP3, Devin Vassell with Wembanyama and Sohan and Stephon Castle? Like, how do you like that? That's just to say when they're playing on the court together, and Keldon Johnson when they're playing on the court together next year. I'm not saying maybe. Yeah, let me just finish that. Maybe you're right. Maybe 16 is too much. But when they're on the court, I wouldn't be surprised if they're playing at a 41-win pace, like when they're all on the court together.
Of course. Of course. Again, I think Chris Paul is the perfect point guard to help elevate them young guys and have them blossom, right? For one. Starting with Vassell and Wemby. Maybe even get something out of Sohan as long as he continues to try to improve his outside shot. But that being said, though, again, you have to sit back and think about how unrealistic a team goes from winning a 16 point. Keep saying point. But
I did say near.
That's a big jump.
I did say near. Just
okay, near. That's fine. Me, realistically, I think 5 to 10 is more realistic. I see somewhere between 27 to 32 wins for that Spurs team, and that's a good season. 27, if you want to say 28 to 33, that's a good season to me. Because then after that, going into Wemby's third season, then you're looking at 40 wins or more. In my opinion.
Well, yeah. So my argument for Wemby that I started.
Nah, you tripping? They not only winning 27 games this year. You tripping with that?
Nah, why you start at that number? I said 5 to 10 games. I think 5 to 10 games is the margin for me.
Yeah, I think Wemby's going to end next year as a top 10 player in the league. So if they're going to have a top 10 player in the league and one of the best playmakers, despite his age, while they're on the court, and they're going to have, and hopefully, again, Devin Vassell, Sohan, Castle, a young rotation of players, Keldon Johnson. That, for me, that's where all that's coming from. Where I think if you're telling me, like, you're going to have a top 10 player, basically, I don't want to make Celtics fans mad, but how much worse do you think Wemby will be than Tatum next year? And I think Tatum's one of the best floor raiders in the league.
Yeah, I mean, regular season, again, not a crazy take. I don't think Wemby offers too much to the game, offensively or defensively, for one. His rim protection would be the best in the league. His defense would be damn near the best in the league. And he is the favorite to win defensive player of the year at the moment.
How far is he gonna be from what?
Tatum next year, regular season.
But I don't know if I'm going as far as you can right now, because you said you think he's going to end the season as a top 10 player next year. Yeah, I don't have to go that far.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, let me just like basically, if I gave you his last 30 games last year.
Yeah, I remember when his minutes went up, and
right. But if I said his bar next year, where he's going to land at is about 25, 24, about 11 with 5 assists a game to 5.5 assists a game, and he's going to be at 3 blocks and a steal and a half. Yeah. Right, 3 blocks and a steal and a half. He's going to shoot 36% from 3, which is just below league average. He's going to shoot 79 to 75% from the free throw line, and then he's going to shoot 54% for twos, accounting for the fact that he's a pull-up shooter. If I said that those are his numbers going into next year, Ev, how many players in the league are better than that?
Look, Swiper, I said something last year. Or one, not many players better than that. Let me address you first. Not many players better than that. I said something some months ago. Wemby undoubtedly is the number 1 fantasy player going forward for the rest of his career, for the next 10 years, fantasy-wise. So I do think that what you're saying, it makes perfect sense. But damn, maybe I ain't ready to take top 10, because top 10, damn.
But again, here
obviously the Wemby leap is coming. It's coming, right? But I don't think
How about this? Not even trolling, because I know this your guy. How much better do you think Booker will be than Wemby next year? And I got Booker top 12. How much better will Booker be than Wemby next year?
Well, you can, regular season wise, you can say Wemby better than Devin Booker in the world, because things he offered. I think his defensive value.
If Booker's 12 or 13 next to Donovan Mitchell, then what we doing? But again, Booker's still elite though. Like Booker's
you got too high. That's the problem. But I mean,
you said what?
You got Booker too high. So it's not.
Well, Jay Will, whoever you got at 12,
he also said Donovan. He also said Donovan Mitchell too, Jay Will. So if that makes it better for you, it's still no different. If Donovan Mitchell was 12 for you, it's still different.
Yeah, Jay Will. How do you think that? What's the player What's the last player, Jay Will, for you? You know Wemby won't be better than next year. Like, you know he ain't gonna be better.
Because whether it's Ant, whether it's Booker, whether it's D. Mitch, it's still the same argument.
Jay Will, who's the player you know for sure? The worst player you know he will not be better than next year, Jay Will. Durant.
That's too damn high, Swiper.
No, I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. Who do you know he's not gonna be better than? No, I'm not talking about the top 4 or the top 5 either. I'm saying like whoever after that.
Let me get this understanding right quick. You saying based off just one season alone, right? Just based off the next season period. Just how he produces.
You know that, Jay Will. Yeah, you know that.
All right, because that shit throwing me off saying he's the better player. I'm trying to think somewhere right outside of all NBA range, like the 15. So that's like somewhere like at
Sub All-Star. Yo, what is that?
Type shit. That's where he gonna. That's
you don't think Wemby gonna be third team All NBA next year, bro? On a position list?
I don't think
level player or make the team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you
NBA team.
You know how hard that is for you to sit up there and just say like it's just easy.
No, but remember, two years ago we put Julius Randle and Lauri Markkanen in the rotation spot as the last player on the All NBA team next year. This year, I think Halliburton made it. Who was third team All NBA? Halliburton, Jaylen Brown.
We like Sabonis.
Sabonis. 2 years ago, Sabonis made 13. Jay Will, I'm telling you right now that if Wemby does what I just said and that's his floor, you better believe he's going to be in conversation for some people's second team All NBA next year, because of the fact he's going to be the best defender in the world for most people, and then offensively, good pull-up shooter, good three-point shooter, good mid-range shooter, can finish at the rim, got a little post game, and on top of that, you can't score on him. Like, unless you're like Embiid and Jokic, because they're just bigger than them, and Sengun, because he had that 45-point game.
This is what I will give you though. The hype, the constant conversation, the constant games where he go the fuck off, yeah, he gonna get pushed for a lot of things. So I will give you that based off that for sure. But play though, I don't know about that. But what's the convo you want to hear? You have Ev? You heard him say some shit
about yesterday? Yeah. What about yesterday, Ev? You said that earlier.
You heard him say some shit about SJ. He was like, "Hold on, that's a perfect."
Oh, we about to take that's the second part of the topic for today. It's not a combo, really. We've been talking about the Lauri and the Warriors, Curry, and all that shit to start the show. Appreciate everybody that took part. Again, I told y'all spaces will be utilized again, so don't forget about that. I'm always going to tweet what a show is going to be, whether that's spaces, whether that's playback, whether that's directly on YouTube. So some shows will be starting on spaces, maybe leading to playback after. Some shows will be directly on playback, YouTube, and Twitter. And then some shows are going to be strictly on YouTube. YouTube's my next target, and my next my next audience, or my next platform that I want to grow on. I'm speaking to YouTube, been live there for the last 2 hours. If you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, it's free. It's free to click that link right there and subscribe. Like I said earlier in the show, like y'all agree with, black people love free shit. I don't think anybody here can disagree with that. It takes 2 seconds to click that link and subscribe.
You know why black people love free stuff?
Why, brother?
Because we have over 144 years of unpaid labor. That's why.
That's deep.
We owed. We've been owed. The $4 trillion owed to the.
Where my reparations at, Twin?
There it is. Again, it's free to support, like Chan just said. I'll play around with.
Matter of fact, we don't like free. We like, give me what's mine. You said 40 acres of the mural post reconstruction, and we never got it because they wrote it out in legislation. So no, I don't want free. I want what's mine. That's what I want. I want my land. That's what I want. Talking about free. Ain't nothing free. We done already did it. It's in my blood. Nothing free for me. Your hoodies is mine. Mine. Me. Mine.
Rocco say you preaching. So Rocco say you preaching, you preaching. Real shit. Shout out to you, Swiper. You know a lot.
Send me my hoodie. Matter of fact, you should be sending me hoodies anyway the way I be putting you on, bro. Shoot, bro.
The way you be putting me on.
I done got you in the club before, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, seriously, y'all. Again, starting next week, I was playing around with it last night. I was in here with Weston Z Farm, seeing what it's like hosting the show on YouTube directly. So again, make sure y'all subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. If you ever want to listen back to
Ev said we walked in and Ev said if it ain't snowing, I'm not. Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
Swiper, do you own a Facts and Stats hoodie? Tell the truth.
No, I don't. I actually don't. That's
What?
The funny thing.
You've never paid? Yeah, nah.
High life. Don't worry about a high life,
brother.
Don't worry about a high life. You know
I'm out here repping in Europe, and you ain't got one.
High life. You gotta keep the eyes open in it. You feel me?
No, we don't have each other's merch. Wait,
that's a solid hitting right there. Solid.
The most you've ever done is subscribe to my channel. You ain't done nothing else, but I haven't asked you to do that. That's not your fault.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? We're not comparing who do this.
And how I
don't ask anybody for anything. We're not comparing who do this.
Swiper. I've hate watched your YouTube. I'm subscribed.
You shut up because I told you I'll do your TikTok for you for your DJing, and you haven't done nothing because you lazy. You lazy. You scared. You scared of the money.
What the hell is going on?
You're scared of the money you're gonna make. That's what that is. You can be afraid if you want.
What?
But I'm gonna help you be rich. You're gonna be a rich man dealing with me, bro. Hurry up.
All right, we live on YouTube, man.
What is going on here?
Help me be rich. Help me be rich.
Yeah, I'm trying to be rich.
Yeah.
Stay away from the snowflakes. That's my first lesson to you. Stay away from them.
I never dealt with a snowflake in my life, brother. So.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Let's get back to this show.
Anyway, seriously, again, starting next week, playing around with it last night. I'm sure it'll be live directly on YouTube. Same way I slowly but surely incorporated playback while on Spaces. I'll do the same thing when I'm on Spaces and playback, slowly incorporating live shows directly on YouTube. So be on the lookout for that, literally starting next week. It depends on what the topics are when it comes to that. Because that is the next platform that I'm trying to immediately grow. And be consistent on, because one thing I can say for sure, YouTube will never go anywhere. And while live on YouTube, you can see other people. You're more likely to expand to other audiences on YouTube or other people on YouTube versus being live on playback. And a random person is not surfing the playback app. Got 1 million+ people on YouTube right now. Probably 1,000 on playback right now, or 2,000, 3,000, whatever the case may be. So y'all get it. Although the show is live on YouTube right now, but about 5, 6, 7 people watching right now. When I take the show to YouTube, it's going to be 65 of you artists in here right now, on top of the other people that are going to see it, because it's going to be working the algorithm with the views and shit like that. Yeah, if you see this, Andrew just hit it right on the nose. You see what I'm saying? So shout out to Andrew. You understand what I'm saying? So that's that. Again, I'm telling y'all, I'll give y'all a heads up starting next week, whether that's a day or two. The show will be directly live on YouTube, no playback, no spaces. It'll be directly live on YouTube. I'm expecting a slow start. I'm expecting a slow grind, but y'all know I've been consistent for 2 years, so ain't nothing a bother to me. I've been consistency is everything. Anything you want to do in life, all you gotta do is be consistent. Literally, I gained 1,000 followers on TikTok in 1 month. That's all me being consistent. 5,000+ followers on Twitter would have been 10K. So me being consistent. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch right now too, but this is my first time going back live on Twitch. But it's my personal Twitch though. I'm not making a Fact and Stats Twitch. I don't mind having my personal Twitch because I am Fact and Stats. Errol Jr. is Fact and Stats regardless. It's on my personal Twitch. And I'll try to go back live on a day-to-day basis too. Eventually somebody will see it, or some people will see it. But so yeah, one more time, y'all. There's 66 people in here. It ain't no way all 66 of y'all subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. Get a head start. Make a YouTube account if need be. Send it to your uncle, your family members, whoever, your immediate significant other, whatever. Tell them about Fact and Stats. We talking sports inside of Fact and Stats on a day-to-day basis, Monday through Friday. And good news, what I can't wait for personally, weekly power rankings. Weekly power rankings is coming soon. I can't wait for that first.
What, you talking about NFL?
Yeah, NFL.
Man, them weekly power rankings are trash, bro.
Hell no. Hell no. One of the best things about
that's gonna be so fun, bro.
One of the best things about Fact and Stats. One of the best things about Fact and Stats.
I'm hearing the Tennessee Titans top 10 because they're 7-5, bro. I'm off.
Nah, they're never going to be top 10 this year. But yeah, so weekly power rankings. That's coming back soon. We're obviously going to do a preseason.
How the Bills top 4 every time and they got lost 2 straight games? We know what this is. A popularity contest. They got Josh Allen. He got a tall quarterback.
Y'all hear that hater? Shout out to Ryan. Shout out to Ryan and Stacey from Denver. Y'all hear that nigga? Nah, yeah, I remember
I can't wait for the Falcons to be consistently top 10.
Yeah, man,
Kirk Cousins and Drake London, bro.
Oh, that's a new team. That's a new team you rocking with this year.
No.
Top 10 fantasy stack. Top 10 fantasy stack. Play it now.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Top 10 fantasy stack.
You start
They
supporting them, you're
Kirk
cooked.
Cousins number one. Kirk
Cousins in London. Kirk Cousins in London.
Oh my God.
No. His number one.
You said a top 10 fantasy stack. That's not a that's a big number though. You said 10.
Yeah, listen.
Top 10.
Wait, 10. I was talking about the power rankings for the thing. Swipe. I'm not talking about.
No, he's talking about something else.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah. Kirk Cousins, number one receiver, has averaged the last 3 years, I think, 18 PPR per game.
It's wild because today I said during
it's Jefferson, obviously, but go ahead.
No, I get it. I said during the show today, like literally when I woke up when I first started, I said, yeah, I might draft Drake London this year. I really think I would love to ride for Drake London this year as like a wide receiver.
Lock his hat on Drake, man. Oh,
I would have wanted to be wide receiver 1 or 2, but low end 2, high 3 for me.
No, hold on, bro. If he's your number, I'll say it like this, he's gonna have a better year than what's the name did? Calvin Ridley did with Trevor Lawrence. I can tell you that, and he went in the 4th round last year, 3rd round.
Yeah, but that's too high for Ridley. People was high on Ridley though. Like really should realistically.
Man, they're not ready, dog. They're not ready for Drake. Dog.
Really? Nah. But it depends on what wide receivers go off. Like Drake London's not gonna be a top 10 fantasy wide receiver. Like
okay,
as far as the order of drafts. Like,
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying if you telling me to close out of next year, I'm willing to bet a good bit that if they play 17 games, 16 games together, that Drake and Kirk will be a bona fide top 10 stack in fantasy football.
No, I don't push back on that.
I might think that might be low. They could be close to the 7 to 6. Could again, you got to remember, bro, it's going to be Burrow, Chase, Allen, Keon Johnson. I think they're going to fall off. They're probably going to be closer to 11. But the thing is, they still might be 8 just because of the volume.
Allen, Keon Johnson, what? Coleman?
Yeah, Keon Coleman, my bad. Keon Johnson's another.
You're too high on Coleman.
No. I'm saying the volume is what's going to carry that. I'm not drafting that. But I'm saying because of the volume, he's probably going to pop. You know somebody else? That's going to be.
But you can go Golf and St. Brown over that.
No, I agree. I'm just naming the name. I think they're going to be more closer to 10, right outside of 10. I think Goff and Brown are going to be close. Are be in the top 5.
So name your top 5 real quick.
And stacks next year is probably going to be
Mahomes, Kelsey.
Nah. I don't know. I don't know if Mahomes, Kelsey are going to have that same level of volume.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where Kelsey's body is.
All right, Burrow, Chase, Dak, CD.
That's completely dependent on health. It's probably, if based on projections in youth and health, it's probably going to be Dak, CD number 1. Goff, Amon-Ra, and then it's probably going to be outside of that. It's probably going to be like, I mean, honestly, bro, like, I guess Burrow, Chase, but then even Brock Purdy and Brandon, if they re-sign Brandon, we'll see what happens with Debo. Debo obviously
you can't ignore Hurts and AJ. Hurts and AJ was
a great stack. That's another really good stack.
I'm looking at the team now.
Mike Evans and
Baker.
Baker, they're getting closer to 10 than they are 5.
Yeah, I was about to say nobody want to. Yeah, that's.
But Aaron Rodgers, and if Aaron Rodgers is healthy, him and Wilson guaranteed will be a top 8 stack next year, guaranteed if they're healthy. But I don't know if he's going to be healthy, so that's why I'm putting that.
Oh, what about Kyler and Marvin Harrison?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, bro. If they play next year, especially with a rushing component to it, tell me I'm lying, they could end up being top 3 because they don't have another legitimate number 2 receiver. And on top of it, if Kyler's healthy and he's running, the touchdown volume is going to be there. The reception volume is going to be there. The red zone target is going to be there. And the rushing upside for Kyler Murray.
I agree. I'm not mad at that.
And then Anthony Richardson and Pittman, that's another one.
Yeah. How you feel about Stafford and Kupp or Puka?
Bro, here's the thing. You know what? An interesting thing I learned, and High Life's going to love this. They came out of camp. They have said, McVay and them have said, we are building our offense around Cooper Kupp. The only reason apparently last year it was Puka was because of the injuries. And so they're basically telling everybody, like, if you overdraft on – because, bro, I got in some drafts I've done. No, I got Cooper Kupp in the 4th and 5th round, bro. That's insane. If he's healthy, I think Puka can be. People are taking Puka in the 2nd round. No, that's too much for me. I'm not doing that. That's way OD for me. I think Alvin Kamara is another slept-on player next year. He fell to 8 last year. Apparently, he's falling to 6 this year. JT fell to the 3rd round last year. He's going to be my keeper going into the draft this year. I think. Oh, by the way, last 13 weeks of the season now for your drafting methods. The last 13 weeks of the season, Breece Hall averaged 20 PPR a game.
Yeah.
Breece Hall, the last 13 weeks of the season last year. And I had a chance to swap him early season for DeAndre Swift last year, but I didn't know how his knee was going to hold up, and Dalvin was there. And that was the biggest. That probably cost me the championship in my other league last year when I lost. So, bro, I'm telling you, man, like there are going to be so many nice options available this year. I think Kittle should be still high on your board. People are taking Sam Laporta over George Kittle, but if they lose Brandon Ayuk, where do you think those receptions are going in the red zone?
Nah, but Laporta's going to have a better season than Kittle, though. Still, to me,
Man, I don't know, bro. I mean, maybe depending on how you feel. But do you think Jameson Williams gets more tick this year?
Supposedly, they're saying he's looking better this year, so that matters too.
All right,
that matters too.
So then, with the Steelers, then are you?
I think that's a toss up. I don't really care if I have Laporta or Kittle personally. Like, I think that's a toss up, really. As long as I have either one, I'm good. Like,
but you know, Laporta is ADP tight end 1 right now.
That's he should be going into this season. To me, going into this season, I think that's rightfully so.
But you know who's gonna pop off this year because of injuries last year, and I think Lamar figured out the situation with their balance.
Oh no, yeah, you know who I want.
Andrews, bro.
Yeah, you know who I want. But I'm just
people are tripping. No way. Bro, if Mark Andrews is there all year, he's guaranteed 1,208 next year. Guaranteed.
Whoa.
1,200?
1,011. Damn, 12.
11. All right, I'll say 11.
I don't even know if Mark ever even did 12 in Baltimore.
Remember, 2 years ago he was tight end 1.
Damn, 1,208. But you gotta think about it. You're bringing up Jameson potentially getting in the way. Bro, we love Isaiah Likely in Baltimore, bro. Isaiah Likely and Rashad Bateman is looking like to have better seasons.
Well, do you think Isaiah has like 500 yards next year?
Somewhere in that ballpark for sure.
No, but Rashad Bateman's he's the odd man out for me in that offense.
Nah. Well, I understand why you feel that way, so I can't say too much, but off the training camp and things like that, nah, not right now.
But I think do you think he ends up with more targets? Well, I think the target's gonna go. I don't know, bro. I think it could be Mark Andrews, but who knows?
No, it's going. But it's going to be Zay, Mark, and then a mixture of Rashad or Rashad and Likely.
I mean, Marquise Brown 2 years ago, he got 105 catches or something like that. Do you think that's Zay's year this year?
Of course. Bro, Zay Flowers about catches. Yes, Zay Flowers had receptions. He had 77 last year, bro.
105. So that means you're taking the first 3 rounds then.
If anybody is smart, Zay Flowers is going to be a phenomenal fantasy wide receiver this year, bro. You got to think about it. It's points per reception. It's PPR. Bro, he's a yak wide receiver. He's a guy. Every time he catches the ball, it's already a 10-yard completion or 10 or more yard completion. Like he averaged 11 yards per reception last year. He's always making big plays. He's making long pause. He's getting long catches, 50 yards, 60 yards, whatever the case may be. Zay Flowers, as quiet as kept, are going to be should be.
Okay, well, who's the fan?
The same way you're high on Drake London this year, that's how I feel about Zay Flowers coming to the season.
Well, do you think Kyle Pitts gets a bump too?
Yes,
of course. Yeah.
He's finally healthy now, and he's gonna get a better quarterback.
Kyle Pitts gonna slip. Yeah, Kyle Pitts gonna slip in some drafts.
Somebody gonna get a steal with him.
Yeah, for sure. D Money McBride I had McBride last year. McBride is a dog. Him and Marvin Harrison gonna go crazy with Kyler.
Dude, would you rather have Devontae Adams or Marvin Harrison this year? That's about where I'm viewing Marvin.
Damn.
But just because of the volume, not because of like anything else.
Yeah. Obviously, you don't think he's better than Adams, but not a volume. Let's say like this: I would not draft Marvin over Adams, but deep down, I think Marvin will have a better fantasy season, or could have a better fantasy season than Marvin. I mean Adams, but I will still take Adams over him though.
No, yeah, this is my time of year, bro. I got our draft for our league is on the 20. What did I say? 29th? Thursday, the Thursday before the opening week, like at 6 p.m., 7 p.m. And then I got another draft that's headed on the 31st of this month, bro. Like it's game time, bro. Like this is the real season. This is the money making season. This is like where you get the most interaction. This is why football is football. Because there is nothing like fantasy football. Nothing. And Ev is going to do that stuff he does. He's going to be yapping, trying to get these crazy trades. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you, Ev. Do you think there's any value in the Chargers RB room?
No. I'm not. If I had to roster JK or Gus, I'll be pissed.
Well, I'm saying, but which one would you choose though? Gus because of the red zone?
But that was Baltimore offense. Granted, they have Greg Roman now, so it can be a sort of kind of like a. I still think JK better than Gus overall, though. He just got to be healthy. So it's tricky. I think they're going to be fluctuating, bro. Honestly, it's tricky for me. Gus got to be Gus to be my bench running back. You know what I'm saying? Got somebody, but JK injuries are just too freakish, too random, and too consistent. So I'll lean Gus.
Look, I think the sleepers this year is going to be. I think Javonte Williams has a bounce back this year. He can get taken later in the draft. I think that for whatever reason, Kamara, like people could have been days, he's going to be in the 6th round, but he was RB4, I think, last year for me. I think he's going to be higher. I think Cooper is way too low. I think Kittle's too low for a lot of people, especially if they lose Brandon Ayuk. Even Debo. Debo can be like 3rd round for people, but Debo, if he's healthy, he was an all-pro when he was healthy 2 years ago, whatever. Lamar's going to be 4th round again, 5th round again. I don't know if I want to take Josh Allen. Josh Allen is projected to go 3rd round. So it sounds like pure rushing upside. He's probably going to have 30 touchdowns again. But I don't know, bro. Like, fantasy MVP this year, it's going to be CMC, Bijan, Justin Jefferson.
Josh Allen, Tyreek Hill, obviously.
No, man, that's tough. Do you think Tyreek Hill has a repeat?
You can never ignore Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill is always going to be Tyreek Hill. You can never
repeat.
I don't know about repeat, but you can never. Allen won't cook with Diggs. Allen's still going to be a damn good quarterback, and he's going to rush more this year. I feel like still going to have a good amount of passing touchdowns and rushing touchdowns, bro.
I'm not paying that price though. That's the only problem.
No, that's fair. A guy that people should turn to. Caleb Williams is going to have a damn good rookie fantasy season.
Keenan Allen, yeah, that's another one right there.
Similar to CJ Stroud in a sense. And then people have to pay attention to this one. I don't know where he's going to go, but I typically don't draft 2 quarterbacks. But if I have the opportunity to present himself, I'll draft Justin Fields as my backup quarterback because I think eventually he's going to take over that quarterback 1. If he does not start, Mike Tomlin said it is a competition.
But the problem is you can get Tua at like around 12, 13.
Yeah, but more rushing upside. More rushing upside. That matters to me, bro. Like the rushing, because I can't remember how it goes. But that matters to me. The rushing upside, I love those type of quarterbacks that do that. Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, Lamar, etc.
All right. If I told you walked away from a draft then with that in mind, I said you got Lamar, Henry, and Andrews, and that was your 5th, 4th, and 3rd pick. You feel like you got a good foundation?
5th, 4th, and 3rd pick, Lamar, Henry, and yeah, of course, that's a good start. All 3 of those guys are gonna have 4. That's tomorrow. All 4 of those guys, or whatever I'm at, are gonna have a good. 3 of those guys are gonna have a good fantasy season for sure. Like all 4.
And I had Lamar last year. Just Lamar's lows, bro. They were just like, not a lot though. They were like he had like a couple 12s or 15s and everything. For the most part, end of the season, he carried all the way. But I think Purdy's another one. I think he's a really nice floor. He's gonna be about 22, 23 points per game. But I'm right now between my keepers, I got Kamara in the 8th, or I got JT in the 3rd, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna keep JT.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor have a good 4th season with AR. That cost gonna be a fun watch next year. Hopefully.
And again, AR's another one, bro. You can get AR
that too.
round 7, 8.
That's another guy. Like if I whiff on the guy that I would want, AR is my target for sure. Like for sure. Again, the rushing upside, good quarterback. gonna be a good guy,
Okay,
bro.
so who's the number one fantasy defense this year then?
Well, you're gonna have to keep the same two teams.
Turnovers and sacks.
49ers, obviously. Ravens, we were up there last year. Probably gonna be up there again this year. 49ers, Ravens, top of my head. And then Jets too. They're going to first turnovers. They're going to get sacks.
Chiefs.
Low key Patriots. Watch out for the Patriots. Oh, well, like you said, watch out for the Patriots. Patriots are going to have a good fantasy defense.
Hate love made me hate love.
And then Seahawks. Seahawks should probably have a good fantasy defense as well.
No, their rushing defense is suspect, isn't it?
They added some guys up front, and they always have this. They have the secondary already.
Dallas. Somebody said Dallas. Yeah, whenever Dallas is playing the Giants and them, I'm definitely starting them. But other than that, no.
Yeah, so I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I am super ready this year.
Who's winning? So what's the North going to be then? Ravens, Bengals, Browns, Steelers. Everybody healthy?
I ain't gonna comment too much. We talking about it tomorrow, but yeah, Ravens. I think Bengals will be 2. I'm not gonna lie. If they get IU, I think the Steelers will be 3, and I think the Browns will be 4.
You think a receiver will make that much of a difference?
I don't think they're that far off. That's the thing. Like, I don't know how far people create a big separation between these 4 teams, but I don't think none of them is truly that far from each other. I just think the Ravens have the best player with Lamar Jackson and quarterback, in my opinion, with Lamar Jackson with the best defense. So,
do you think it's consensus now that Jackson's a better player than Burrow?
Well, it's been consensus.
It's been consensus?
What changed over the years?
No, it's not been consensus. Don't do that.
So why do you think it's consensus now?
Consensus. Everybody
said the consensus was.
I asked them? Is it consensus now that Jackson?
I never had Joe Burrow over Lamar Jackson. Like, I never did.
You didn't. The general public had Burrow over Jackson.
What
for the last 2 years.
That Lamar's over Joe Burrow now?
Years when Lamar Jackson was hurt. That's it. Like, what? Like, come on now. Before Lamar Jackson got hurt those 2 seasons, we were the number 1 team in the AFC, bro. In the AFC North, and that point in the AFC.
But even right now, though, people I think would still say that Burrow's the quarterback.
What's it called?
Yeah, people do.
But Swiper, you can't ask a Ravens fan, bro. He's not thinking about what everybody in the world is thinking, bro. He's thinking because he believes that Lamar was better in year 1.
True.
But I mean, I don't know though. I keep it a bean with you. I mean, if I had to pick one, I'm taking Lamar. But it's definitely plenty of people that would take Joe Burrow.
It's not gonna be consensus. Yeah, it's not gonna be consensus. Both teams value everybody. Some say Burrow, some say Lamar.
I think here's the thing, bro. I think Lamar. I will say this, bro. If he don't win this year, and because I love Lamar. Like Lamar he's been my favorite player in the league for years, and then he's obviously the fantasy he's the fantasy G, bro. I mean, what he did for my team when I first, it was just unbelievable, bro. I had him in both in the MVP season, but I think this is, bro. With Derrick Henry too. Derrick Henry is the second best playoff running back ever, bro. Y'all should honestly, bro, not walk through. But y'all really should dominate this year, bro. I mean, real spit, bro. This should be the Ravens Super Bowl year, and I will feel very comfortable about that going into the AFC Championship this year. Come on.
That's what I said too.
We'll join the space tomorrow if you can, bro. And make sure you echo that same stuff you're echoing right now.
If Ravens don't win a chip this year, bro, then it should be extremely, extremely disappointed.
When it's the AFC North day, I'm not commenting on how y'all feel. Shout out to y'all for saying that the Ravens should make the Super Bowl. I feel like that last year it didn't happen. So we'll see how this year go.
Yeah, well, Jay Flowers is going to have 2 colossal mistakes in the game. And
you can't blame it on Zay Flowers. When I did it, it was a problem.
What do you mean? He had
when I did it was a problem. So it is what it is, bro.
But he had a taunting.
Oh, Lord.
No, I know he didn't.
He didn't. Wait, am I misremembering though?
No, according to these people in here, Swiper, you can't speak.
Swiper, he's doing all this because Shaggy and a couple other people also got on his line because he tried to put the whole game on Zay Flowers. He ain't say nothing about Lamar playing lackluster or that late pick or that late interception Lamar threw.
The interception that I put everything at the forefront. Zay Flowers is at the forefront of the issues. The forefront of the issues that happened in that game. Second is we abandoned the run game. We did not run the ball. Third, Lamar Jackson. For me,
how do you not blame the fact that they were moving the ball towards the end zone? They got a taunting penalty that set them back in the clutch.
Because it's because you know how. You said, how do I not blame that?
The penalty and the fumble the same drive.
That was all. Both of those things happened in the same drive, but
We just do the same drive. Speak on Lamar's
bro, it's football, bro. You're not gonna blame a whole football game on one or two plays.
I'm saying the fumble was the pivotal point of the game, though, bro.
You know they were coming back and Lamar threw a pick, or they were driving down the field and Lamar threw a pick.
I remember, but that was a little bit of a desperation throw and it was a bad throw. I agree with you, though. I'm not tripping off that, but I'm saying
Man, he does not make
why
that
you
throw.
Not tripping off?
Because he doesn't make that throw if Zay does not fumble. I don't understand how no one
regardless. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. I'll let you
whether Zay fumbled or didn't fumble, he shouldn't have made that throw. There was three people down there. What the hell? Like, why are you blaming that? Yeah, you fanned out, gang. That was triple coverage, bro. Talking about he don't make that throw if Zay don't fumble.
I see Mahomes now make that throw. They get called heroes. So I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they get it there. Sorry, dude, they get it there.
They get it there. Mahomes had 14 picks last year.
Oh, so what are you talking about? You said you seen Lamar. You said you seen Mahomes make that throw and get called a hero. Why would he get called a hero if he threw a pick?
Throw the ball into triple coverage and then get it picked.
And if it gets to his receiver, he gets called a hero. Nobody calls him a hero for throwing a pick.
He had 14 picks last year.
I'm telling you, nobody calls him a hero.
He done that in the playoffs?
Bro, shut up. Why you responding to that, bro?
Like, nobody calls us, though. You don't get called a hero for throwing picks, dude.
Did he do that in the playoffs?
What, Mahomes?
Picks in the playoffs. Not good in the game. His overall performance was not good.
I'm just saying, Lo, the context is, and I agree with this sentiment, by the way, Lo. When he lost to the Tampa Bay Bucks in the Super Bowl, everybody said, well, it's because the offensive line was hot garbage, which I agree with. They were terrible. But then again, on the other side of that, he also didn't play great, and they also had some drops and stuff. I think the context with Lamar is he had a pretty good game up to that point. He could have played better.
No, he did not. That's not true.
That's a pretty good game.
Swipe it. That's not true. He was playing pretty bad up to that point, bro. I'm be real with you.
Niggas is making up.
We watched the game in here the other day, bro. By the way.
Wait, you watched it the other day?
Not pretty good.
We watched the game in here the other day.
Not pretty good in that game.
Well, how many yards did he throw?
What just happened?
I thought my shit was tweaking. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, your mic on mute, there.
I removed y'all. We're talking about the AFC North tomorrow, bro. They don't even ever get to the NFC.
Bro, you know your mic was muted the whole time? Like,
they just told me, gang.
I was about to say, so that just felt like a random drop, twin.
Yeah, I didn't know that. My bad. I apologize for that.
Lo, why you call him twin? You don't call me twin. What's up with that?
Call everybody twin.
All right,
hey, bro, you a grown man, bro. Chill, guy.
2 hours and 25 minutes into the show. I don't know if we're going to get. Let me see. What the fuck? Hold on. Swipe, I'm gonna jump back to you real quick. Obviously, people wanted you to say something. The next topic was Greece, Australia, and Canada getting eliminated.
That Jokic masterclass. Y'all talking about
it? How you down 24 if it was a masterclass?
It doesn't matter, Tween. Be serious for once. Can y'all just be serious sometimes when we talk in here? What was the point of saying, like, how are you down 24? That means you can have a masterclass performance?
Well, and what the down 24 had to do with him? I'm trying to understand that. And then they came back. He was a plus 17 in the game. They won by how many points, Tween? Do the math. Go get it. Do the math, Tween.
You're right.
And anyways, we talked about Pods and Curry featuring Golden State. NFC North
y'all wanted to ask me something about that?
NFC North fans, I don't know if it's.
You wanted to ask me something about that, Ev? I was in the comments. I was in the meeting. Everybody was acting like I was hiding. I don't know where that came from.
I mean, if you want to add something to it, feel free. I don't
know what was said. I literally didn't hear nothing on the stage.
Basically, would you have trade Pods for Lauri?
Would I have done it? Yeah. F Pods. You're a cool dude, but F.
That's pretty much all it was. Some people was on the fence of I'm not doing that. It doesn't move us closer to winning the championship. Some people was on the fence of mainly me and Swiper and here you do it no matter you do that move. Simple put.
Do I care that they didn't do it a little bit? You know, It is what it is, though. But I mean, bro, like if I made it to like the decision in my hand, I'd have did it. F5. He's a cool dude. Hope he nicer than some of y'all give him credit for. Like I heard he couldn't be better than Austin Reeves. What? What? Who the hell is Austin Reeves, bro? That's insane. But I mean, he alright, bro. I would have made the move though. Me personally.
Yeah, that's really all it was. Some people saying they feel like the Warriors don't believe in Curry ability as a winner and shit like that. That's pretty much it. Outside of that, though, 4 Olympic games yesterday. Again, I told you I didn't put Brazil in the tweet because it would have made the eliminated part be under right here. I don't like that when I'm making a tweet. Greece, Australia, and Canada got eliminated. Josh Giddey was pretty super duper upset with the end of that game. Speaking on how he had to wait 4 years to get up and run at it again. Greece obviously just didn't have enough when it comes to them competing overall. They lost to Germany. Eli came in here and said they started the game up by like, I think he said 21-8 or whatever he said. I couldn't catch that game. That was 2 a.m. my time. But it obviously, and a surprise, especially seeing how France just lost to Germany with Dennis and Franz controlling the whole damn game. I think Dennis and Franz both had 26 apiece in that game. Funny enough, they play again tomorrow. So we'll see how that game looks. Rudy supposedly had like a finger or hand injury, whatever it was. But we're going to starting the Australia game. Nothing to say about Greece, personally. Shout out to Germany. Starting the Australia game, Swiper, I'm assuming you watched the game entirely. I didn't watch it entirely. I only caught the fourth quarter / overtime, mainly overtime, where Jokic pretty much helped seal the deal with a block, a steal, and a couple of finishes around the rim, and that fading jumper as well. What was your thoughts on his overall performance and the Australia team coming back against Serbia team coming back against Australia?
I think Giddey had 25, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, and 7 turnovers. And I think Patty had 26 with 4 turnovers. I think Patty was 9 and 20 or 10 to 21 or something, 10 to 20. And then I think Giddey was like 11 to 20. So they basically like were carrying the team on their back. It was just a good game, man. Australia came out. They were 13 to 17 to start the game off. Couldn't miss. And Serbia couldn't make anything. So, and the defense sucked. Like the guards couldn't guard anybody. And, it looked like it would be a blowout. And it was like 20 to 44 at some point in the side of the second quarter. And then they closed it. And then they went on like, and they were plus 12 to close the quarter. I think they were down 12. Third quarter, they started going back and forth. And then really like fourth quarter come around, man, it was just like a masterclass, man. I mean, Guduric hit a couple threes, had some really good possessions. Alaska was playing really good defense. Got a steal on Patty Mills in the open court. Got a charge call. Micic started hitting some shots, getting to the lane. And then Jokic, he's just literally like on both ends of the court. Blocked Josh Giddey at the rim. Stole the ball from Patty Mills in transition, and then blocked Patty Mills' shot inside of the cylinder, per FIBA rules, which is obviously perfectly legal, and then hit the turnaround hook, and then he hit the soundboard shuffle, up 1 with 30 seconds left to ice the game out. I think he had 21, 14, and 8, and he was a plus 17 in 39 minutes played, I believe. He's just been like the best player, obviously, in FIBA, just because given the context around the roster and everything else, but it was just a really good game. I mean, I thought Serbia was done. They were playing 2 bigs at one point. Milutinov and Jokic made no sense to me. Yeah, they had Jokic playing on the corner, like in some points in the third quarter for whatever reason. Didn't make any sense. And yeah, it was just It was just a really good game all the way around. And I just came back to my phone and Shaggy said he's gonna gas Jokic's performance. Ev, do you feel like I can gas Jokic's performance in the fourth quarter and overtime yesterday? Is there a way to gas it?
I personally don't think so.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't know how you gas like a player leading his team back from 24 and then dominating on both ends like that and then closing out the game. I guess Shaggy wouldn't know anything about that because James Harden's at home again. But yeah, man, it's just it was a good game, and yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Shout out.
Yeah, let me chime in real quick. I was watching this game, bro. I didn't like how Patty Mills, bro, his handle, the turnovers in the fourth and OT. I get that he sent it to OT. He hit that tough midi on Jokic. I'm not gonna lie, Jokic did a good job defensively on that. But then he hit him with the bop. He spun back, stepped back. He hit that hole. I'm like, damn. They go to OT, first play, Josh Giddey, he get it, corner 3. They up 3. I'm like, bet, cool. And then the offense of Australia was just sloppy to end the game. Like, I don't know. Australia really should have won the game, in my opinion. Like, but, give it a kudos to Jokic, you feel me? You come back down 24, him, Bogey, you feel me? You got a couple other NBA guys over on their team, you feel me?
Jovic didn't play in that game, by the way, either. He had an illness.
Who was it?
Jovic didn't play. Yeah, he didn't
play. What's the other nigga's name?
Jovic. So it's Jokic, and Bogdanovic. One
of them niggas, bro. But yeah, they you feel me? They came back down 24, but it was a good game though.
Yeah. Did you and at one point, Australia had 5 NBA players on the court with Dyson, Patty. They had Dyson, Patty. It was Exum and Giddey, and who was at the 5? Jock Landale. And Jock Landale was in foul trouble all game too. Like, he could not stay on the court. He had a bad game.
Yeah. Early look. Obviously, gonna be doing a watch party here tomorrow, but I'm assuming you're expecting Serbia to lose. But speak about what you're probably looking forward to.
Well, let me ask you this. The CT put the question out. If Serbia beats the U.S. tomorrow, obviously, Jokic and Bogey are going to have to go like wild. What do you think what would the conversation be for you about like after that, if that would happen?
I'm only laughing because Eli just said this yesterday and Canada ended up losing. It's not friends. Like Eli was like, man, what about if SGA beats Team USA? What's the combo going to be? This is what Eli said. Word for word. Eli said this word for word.
Nah, Eli did say that. I ain't on. He did.
Yeah, but Eli was on the opposite sides of the bracket. That wasn't going to happen.
Same thing I'm saying to Eli. Same thing I tell you. I think it's something that people will remember for the rest of his Jokic's career, respectively. To do it on this stage, the Olympics. The Olympics is one of the biggest things in the world, man. And to be the team like Team USA, that's full of nothing but stars/superstars. That
High Life is a. But let me be clear about this. If you're telling me that Serbia beats the most talented U.S. team, like 1-12 ever, then
yeah.
What do you mean? He said low key. He said low key. Don't be fooled. Why would I not? Of course I'd be happy. What are you talking about? Why is that low key? That's well known. I think the USA is going to win. I'm an American. You're not. So obviously I'm biased toward the United States of America. But at the same time, if Jokic takes them down, then yeah, of course. But is it going to happen? No, because you know why? Because Serbia's second best player is Bogey, and Bogey wouldn't make Team USA. So they're cooked. They're done. They're going to lose every minute that Jokic is not on the court tomorrow.
And the transition stuff, like the way they just run out. Team USA, Ant-Man, you got Bron. Like, they they real life just be running out. Like, if you watch that game against Brazil, bro, it was a close game. But, nigga, when they go gadget, they just went to a different level from an athletic standpoint. Like,
when they what?
Go gadget. Yeah.
Go gadget?
Like, them niggas just took off. Like, what do you want me to, like, they go downhill.
He's saying when the black players start jumping high, is what he's saying, Lo.
All right. Byron's got a good question for you, Swiper.
I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, at this point, like, I think for the storyline, Serbia winning would be incredible. But like, for who I want to win, bro. I mean, I'm black, I'm an American, like, so everybody knows how I feel about my country.
You want Serbia to win, bro. Just say that. Like, you don't need all the roundabout.
I'm trying to answer the question that I would ask directly. I have
been
rooting for everybody black. So if you are black, I am rooting for you. The same thing with the Cuban man that won his 5th grade gold medal. By the way, highlight. I don't know if you saw that, but his name is Majane or whatever. He won his 5th straight gold medal at the 286 bracket in wrestling, highlight. And he hasn't wrestled competitively since 2021 in the last Olympics.
Yeah.
Won his 5th straight. Bro.
He won the last 4, right? He got
5 straight.
5 straight. That's what it was, yeah.
5 straight.
But yo, I'm hating on Serbia, bro. I'm sorry, Swiper. They tweeted out something about they the only team in the Olympics that has no black players.
That was a single account from
Nah, bro. I'm sorry. I got a root for y'all. I'm hating on y'all
because of one account. That's
yes.
Brother, listen.
That got a lot of engagement.
They are in Eastern Europe, bro.
They got
Yeah.
a lot of engagement.
Like the
highlights.
chances of having a black person there is very,
Right.
very
He's
slim.
more surprised than anybody else for some reason. I'm confused. Highlights is he's closer to them than we are, and he
It's
understands.
literally Eastern Europe, bro.
That's
Like,
not what I'm saying. It's about the engagement. That tweet, like, you know
Yeah,
what they were
but-
trying to do.
But racism.
So that tweet is making you.
just swipe up, bro. Like, it's really not that.
So
If Highlights made a fake black account right now and then posted something about Elon Musk or Trump, he would get 5,000 likes right now. That's just the way it works. Matter of fact, Highlights could fund his America's trips right now with the tweets he could put off today about the parliament and about Trump. Do it. Matter of fact, Highlights will do it.
Oh yes, swiper. I'm gonna just go and do what you say. Like what?
Yo.
I said, matter of fact, go do it. This guy is sick, bro.
Yo. Bro, what the freak, bro? Oh my god.
So he wants Serbia to win because legacy wise, it puts his guy in another stratosphere. Because they will then, you know, obviously it'll be looked at as, yeah, this is the greatest sporting achievement in not Denver, but Serbian history. And
well, it wouldn't. That wouldn't be, but it would be up there for sure.
I mean, bro, if they take down the US,
what's it do for Miami on Serbia?
Yeah,
Jovic,
bloody hell.
nah, he nice. That nigga Jovic nice.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
What do you be doing, Twin?
Brother, he's vibing.
I'm about to circle right there. Between what do you be doing like when you be like in here though? Like what you like? You be moving around? Like you be busy? Like you be?
He's in the car, bro.
I'm at the crib right now. Why? What happened? I don't know what your question is.
Nah, you good. You good, gang. What happened? Yeah, but anyways, Swiper, thank you for taking a quick little brief on that Serbia and Australia game. Reminder, y'all, USA versus Serbia tomorrow, and then France versus Germany tomorrow as well. Swipe, one more game that I want you to speak on, or anybody else as well. We talked about a little bit after the game in here, just a little bit. Then they started talking about some music shit. They be throwing me off with that shit sometimes. We're going to start back. Speaking of this, Wes came in here at like 2 a.m. his time yesterday as I was playing around with YouTube, and he was like, put something on the screen. I remember y'all helped me with this the other day. Not the other day. Y'all helped me with this April 23rd. I still have all them games that we got to rewatch or that y'all typed in here for rewatches. So we're going to start doing that as well and then play back. Or if we're watching some basketball games, I will always tweet it out which game we're going to be rewatching and things like that. So be on the lookout for that as well. But Swiper, another game yesterday, bro, before we move to the NFC North. NFC North fans, all football fans, if y'all are in here and y'all still come to the stage after this, I would really appreciate it, bro. We've been on basketball for 2.5 hours, damn near 3 hours. So if there's any NFC North fans and y'all still coming here or even come on the stage, I'd really appreciate it. Can somebody do a call out to Lily? Can somebody do a call out to Rye, Mike Hen, Jordan Woods, Agent Zero, or Josh Harvey? I'm missing the team. Lions, Packers. Oh, Bears. My Bears, Lorenzo, and I got my other man that's going to probably come in here too. But Swiper, one more game, bro. One more team. Jamal Murray, man. Jamal Murray in it. This season against the Minnesota Wolves, 18 points, 40% from the field. And again, I like Jamal. That's my guy. One of the few guards that average 20 at Kentucky. Not an easy thing to do. Against Minnesota, 18 points on 40% from the field, 33% from three. He obviously struggled. Some may say he was hampered by a calf injury. Some may say he was good, right? Then you go into the Olympics and you play for your country. And I think in all the games, he probably, I think the tweet said like 6 points per game. I'm not looking at it right now, but I'm sure you know. 6 points. Yeah, 6 points per game. Been horrible. I'm going to say my quick thoughts and then pass it to you and anybody else. I think his game isn't built for FIBA, man. I think his game is not built for FIBA, the Olympics. I think the physicality is a tremendous uptick, and he does not create that easy separation that made like he created an NBA over there. Like he guy just played the defense on him. No matter who it was, they were playing the defense on him. He just missed some shots too. And then I feel like he never really truly got in rhythm. And it's not an SGA thing. It wasn't a Brooks thing. It wasn't a Barrett thing. It wasn't a Dort thing. It wasn't none of those guys. It was a him thing because he came off the bench and he was the guard off the bench. He was the guy off the bench. SGA was not on the floor. And I feel like he just didn't do what he needed to do to help that Canada team from an offensive standpoint. So I want you to talk about that game last night. Time. So what do you think happened to him coming from that terrible series against the Wolves to then following up with even worse play in the Olympics?
Bro, I dead never even seen this tweet that somebody just put in here. That's crazy. I'm everywhere now. It's annoying actually.
All right.
I just seen it I seen that tweet at like 11 p.m. my time and I laughed at it. I like that shit was like because you did used to come in here and make it seem like Jamal Murray and Devin Booker were the same level player. You did used to do that.
Yeah, before Devin Booker took that first all-team All-NBA elite and became a much better player. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 1,000%. He's better in the playoffs than Booker's ever been for a single run, but that doesn't mean he's a better player. But that's okay though.
Anyway,
I think Jamal is he's at his lowest point he's ever been, including the injuries. And I think everyone from Denver media, from fans, from analysts.
But Jamal was never better, period, in either setting, period.
He was absolutely better in the 2023 run from 1 to 20.
One run don't make you a better playoff player, period.
I just said that, Jay. Will, open your ears up. Turn.
No, because you've heard, bro. You've done this thing where you think they're on the same level, bro. You've done this.
They aren't on the same level.
It's not the point, though. You hear what he just said? He said you've done it to where you made it seem like they're on the same level, though.
But they are not. So you want updated information or no?
No, they was never on the same level.
No, Jamal Murray is better in 2023 in the playoff run than Devin Booker's ever been in the playoffs.
That don't make you. That don't make you be on the same level because you had one playoff run that was better.
I mean, sure. I mean, you do the same with Anthony Edwards, but I get it. I understand. I think some of this is like Jamal is at the lowest point he's ever been. He deserves all the criticism he's getting. I do not think the Nuggets should sign him outright to a max right now because it's not just the basketball stuff. Jamal Murray is not a how do I say this? He just has some growing up to do. I'll just say that. And I think that
he doesn't strike me as an immature person.
Yeah, elaborate on that real quick. In it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It gets worse every time you do it, by the way. I think the best way to say this is I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't just speak my mind.
Yes, you can.
Bro, I cannot.
Bro, you're black and you're proud. Nobody give a damn. We got Swiper Cameras out of facts and stats today, live on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and playback. Speak your mind, bro.
That's the reason why he can't speak his mind, bro.
Nah, fuck that. Speak your mind. You a Swiper Cam. Nobody control you. Nobody control you, nigga. You a Swiper Cam. Speak your mind, bro. Nobody got you to where you are today but yourself.
He's not gonna.
But yourself. You should don't let the snowflakes control you, Swiper. You told me that. Speak your mind.
Yeah, I think he just needs to have some personal development. He needs to grow up. I think that there are some things that he can do as a player.
Funny, dog.
To take stuff more seriously and not more seriously. No, that's not the right word used. I think he needs to come in to camp healthy. He needs to come in camp in better shape. He needs to, I think, do his job as the number 2 best player to the best player in the world, and to where Jokic does not have to. And apparently Jokic is also aware of this to a degree, does not have to carry the load to a degree to where you don't consistently know what you're going to get from Jamal. I think, as I said, after the end of the playoffs, Jamal Murray has been passed by Devin Booker, by Donovan Mitchell. These are all his peers, by the way, same age group. Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell, the lower SGA, passed in the same age range as him. They're all 27, 26. Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell, they all came into the league as a relative same age. Tyrese Maxey this last year, SGA, also 25 years old. Like, there are several players, John Morant, younger than him. There are several players that have all risen to a certain place in the league. Jalen Brunson. And they have taken incredible leaps. They've rounded out their game. They're just more consistent regular season players and all of those things. And I think that Jamal, if he is going to be a max player, which he's aiming to be, and the Nuggets want him to be, the problem is because of the injuries, he's been injured in 3 of the last 4 playoff runs. And it just so happens that the only one he wasn't injured for, they won the title 16-4. So I don't think any of that's accidental. So Jamal has not been an all-star yet, not sniffed an all-NBA game, all-NBA team. And on top of that, now was bad in the playoffs, missed a lot of shots, and really killed the momentum in multiple games, including game 2. And then in this Olympic run, you know, he obviously just wasn't comfortable. He was missing everything. He shot 14% from 3, 29% from the field. All that stuff is just, you know, you just can't do it. Last year, he was on top of the world. This year, 1 year later, he's in a situation and people are questioning his work ethic. They're questioning his fitness conditioning. And I can tell you for sure, Ev, that you will love to hear this. There have been people that have asked why he is not taking his body as seriously as somebody like Devin Booker. Devin Booker used to be a certain way, and then he came back from camp, from off season, ripped, very strong, had put some weight on, and he just has a different level of technicality to his game that allowed for him to grow. And Jamal just has, you know, they're just not. He just needs to do some things to secure, I think, his bid. And I personally think that and I've said this before, if me and Ev have been working together, I've known Ev since 2022 now. If you had gotten like super famous, you had grown crazy amount, and you were making mad money, and you had gotten like voted as like best YouTuber, best host, best playback, best whatever 3 times, and I've been with you, and I want to do the same thing as you, I would definitely be hungry to try to reach your level. Like I would be doing whatever I can to try to not imitate you, be my own self, but I want to make sure that like I'm hanging like in the same weight room as you. Murray just has not had that approach across the board, I think, with Yoke. But I think some of that is just play style stuff. Like Murray, 21-4-7 last year on 51, 42, 85 splits. Those are still really good. But he only played 59 games. There's a lot of stuff that needs to happen, in order for him to improve. And I do think that, like, times change. I think, players, stuff changes. I think that if you're going to stay injured and stuff like that, and then, that's just a situation. I'm not as low as him on everybody else. Like a lot of people saying he's not a top 30 player in the league and all that stuff now. I don't think he had a top 30 season, but I think that Jamal has a lot of stuff that he needs to touch on. He just needs to be better across the board.
You're saying you think he don't have a top 30? You think he didn't have a top 30 season, but he is a top 30 player? You're saying?
Yeah, I mean, he's consistently been within my top 30 since even 21. So I think that this last year did not perform at that level throughout the regular season and playoffs.
All right, so it sounds like to me, obviously, he thinks he's better than what he is.
No, I wouldn't say it like that. I would say he's gotten comfortable where he is.
So he doesn't. So ultimately, he's giving off the vibes that well, I've made it. So
how about, just for context? Last year they asked him. We asked him in media day about becoming an all-star, and he responded saying, "Well, I'm an NBA champion, and they can never take that away from me. And a lot of guys that are all-star or NBA never become NBA champions. So I'm good with that. Like that's what I am." So he not rested. He didn't rest. I think he got hurt over the year. I just think that is a part of his mentality. It's like, I'm not gonna almost go out of my way, which is also good in some extent, to like go try to be an all-star, an all NBA level player, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But this is what I want to ask you though. Do you think it's the injury or do you think it's Jamal? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you think because I'm wondering that's about you. Do you think it's strictly injury of why we're not seeing the Jamal that you think he is?
I think Jamal has shown a considerable less pop since that injury he had in 21. Because remember, Jamal used to like dunk on people like pretty consistently, and used to dunk pretty consistently as well. And even like his moves, he's just not as like fluid sometimes with his explosion. Now he had the dunk versus Lakers like on LeBron, and like he can definitely still do it. He caught some oops last year, but Jamal, I think his knee and I think the lower body things that have happened to him that it's zapped the consistency in which he can explode like you normally can. Like he still can do it, but I think he's adjusted to his play style. And I even said he should have done this. He's become more like CP3 in ground-bound jump shot dependent than players that like elevate and are jumping more consistently. So I think some of that's choice. I think some of that is he's just laboring sometimes. But I also do think, Jay Will, there's just certain work he needs to do as a player when it comes to being a consistent player. Because we've been having, and Jay Will used to be, when I first met you, I thought you were a Nuggets fan. Jamal Murray, we've been asking for him to be more consistent since 2018. Like that was
I know.
So that shows, again, that just shows like he just has like there's something about him that has just not led him to he's got J.R. Smith in him a little bit. He doesn't go all the way down, but he definitely his high moments are like, how is this dude not like first team All NBA? And his low moments are, he's a top 45, 50 player in the league. So that's he still does that, and he's 27 years old.
Yeah, I just think with this whole Jamal Murray thing, he's a moment guy. He's not a stamp guy. I think that's just what I've always thought Jamal Murray was. I think we all need to come to the same ballpark, I think. Like, he's a moment guy. He'll have his guy where he'll have his moments, for sure, but he not consistently something.
The
I think
playoffs.
that's spot on,
that's
Jay
the
Will.
thing.
The playoffs.
I like that.
The playoffs.
Say what, OG?
I say I like that. I think that's a spot on assessment of that.
That's the best thing I've ever heard Jay Will say. I'm not gonna lie. That was great.
No, but I'm also saying this. I'm also saying this because the top 30, top 25. I mean, when he went on his run, I remember you coming in there saying, like, how is he not top 20? This, that, and the third. It's like, that also goes to you, the Nuggets fan base, everybody. Like, he was never what y'all try to make him out to be because of moments. Like, he's a moment guy. He wasn't nothing really stamped. I think it was more of, you know what, like, if he stayed like that, that's what I agree with you if you was talking from that, but you wasn't talking like that though. If he stayed
but Jay Will, last year, he was consensus, just to be clear, consensus top 20 when it comes to Ringer, ESPN, Athletic, me, obviously a lot of other people. And I think that's because of the playoff run. But I think that's just based on the seasonal stuff. But if you ask me, like Bam Adebayo or whatever, for instance, like, yeah, Bam's just a better overall player on a yearly basis. But I think that if you're just talking about like players that can carry you through the point, I mean, Jamal just has reached a level that just literally Jay Will, what he did in 23, there's only two other players that have ever done that. And it was Steph Curry and it was Larry Bird. So that's where he goes. The problem is, and you are 1,000% right, it takes for him to be in the most like gregarious, disadvantageous situations possible to wake him up, to put him in that place. Like, he has to be like in the most adverse situation possible, and then he does it. When in the regular season, you just need him to have a higher floor than what he does normally. So you're right.
All right.
But
all right. Anybody else got anything on it? The Canada France game or?
Yeah. Let me chime in real quick. To Swiper's point about, he said Curry and Bird. I think he was the only player to be 30 on 50, 40, 90 in the conference finals. I think that was only him.
Yeah, 32, 5 and 5, 50, 40, 90. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit was crazy though. I'm gonna give him that. Like, he had a crazy run. I'm not gonna take that shit away.
I'm sure he can go to bed at night happy that you're not going to take that away from him.
I mean, he got a ring. That's his stamp, you know?
All right. Y'all want to talk about Wemby? I mean, I know Wemby was bad offensively yesterday. 2 for 10, 12 rebounds, 7 points, over 6 from 3. Wasn't getting good position, fumbling the ball. I don't have nothing to say. You seem like, well, y'all be wanting people to say things that y'all want to hear. If you want to say something about a certain player, you type it or come on the stage and say it. Like, what? I don't understand why y'all be doing that. You got something to say about Wemby, come say it.
Just.
Yes, there we go. Yeah, speak your mind. Niggas stamping him top 10, but I'm speaking on his bad games. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Wemby. I'm not gonna lie. Wemby, that he didn't play well.
Yeah, but I mean, the nigga 1 year in, so we ain't finna do that. We ain't about to do that. The nigga
That's
1 year
that's
in.
that's, that's true, OG. But yesterday, the camping outside at the perimeter, bro. Like, I'm sorry, when you're that size, nah.
Yeah, but at the same time, highlight you got to give. We collectively got to give every young nigga a certain amount of grace to figure that shit out.
Mm.
If we gonna come down on him, it's almost like we're making the assessment that he's there, like he already know and he know better. The nigga's still trying to figure it out. So if a nigga 1 to 2, 3 years in, I think it's fair to kind of give him that. But then after that, it's time to start making some decisions on him. But I don't think we there yet with him. I think his roof is
Yeah,
his
that's
potential is
cool.
just
That's
so
cool.
high.
It's cool and all, but when niggas try to press him
With
into,
certain
I mean,
convos.
Yeah, like
yes,
he not trying.
niggas try to run him up the ladder real fast, and he don't perform. Niggas got the right to say something.
And I think again, and that might be true, but again, my rebuttal is still going to be, I think we all still got to give him grace. You can't say that about everybody, but yeah, if I say that, yeah, I know he already a top 15 player, and then the nigga come in and have a stinker. If he's still within that first 1 to 3, 4 years, I think it's fair to say I think both can be true. He had a stinker. He may not be top 15 based on what we just saw, but we still gonna give him the grace.
Mm. To be honest, as well, I don't think France did a great job of getting him the ball in key areas in the game.
It's
Like,
really hard. It's really hard to assess any of these niggas on these Olympic teams. To be honest with you, man.
But why? I got
Because
a question for highlight. Why would they assertive like be a their perimeter game was working flawlessly on Canada? They was up a whole lot. Why would you want to feed him the ball if what's working? Like when something's working, you constantly do the same thing that's been working the entire game. Wemby
I
hasn't been working.
I get that, but then obviously during the game, remember there were points where Canada got
Yeah,
cut
they
it.
made a run.
Yeah, they cut it to 5, and France's offense, as it's been throughout these Olympics, has looked so stinky at times.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
So I think for me, it's a thing where I'm not saying, all right, the perimeter shooting's falling down off a cliff, just give him the ball in the post and let him go to work. I'm not saying that, but ultimately you've got to try. Like when you look at the size advantage alone, there was one possession I remember. He managed to get a switch onto, I think it was Dort, someone maybe like that, and he's in the paint. He throws up a hook, bro, and it was already down the moment it went up, and it didn't even look like he even had to struggle to even get those kind of points. So for me, if you're able to get three or four,
Dejan, you feel me, Dejan?
3 or 4 of those a game, then what do you call it? That makes your life a lot easier. But yeah, I think France just their offense just falls down a cliff sometimes, and it's quite bad to watch.
Yeah, I agree. I think Germany's going to handle them pretty easily again tomorrow.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like y'all not be like when I was seeing, even when Wemby had Dwight Powell on the block. Like I don't know. Like Wemby, he got to use his physical profile. He be settling for too many long.
But the point is he doesn't, and that's to OG's point and a lot of other people's point. He doesn't have that yet, Tween. He's still a skinny dude, bro. So a guy like Dwight Powell, who has more size, will be able to push him off his rhythm and stop him from being able to make shots that he could make if he was a little bit stronger. So that
The thing
It's
about
not about
Wemby
the
is
stronger though.
the thing about the Wemby shit, which I'm watching for, is the own ball creation, his own ball self creation, and like his own ball when he own the ball, how much can he self depend on himself? I think like what Chris Paul what's going to happen this year is like with Chris Paul, Devin Vassell, shit like playing off the ball, moving, cutting, lobs, picking pops, what I'm saying, slips to the basket, left hand floater, right hand floater, shit like that. Wemby gonna look like a motherfucking whatever. But it's like I had the same thing with Anthony Davis through his career. Right? Is he another Anthony Davis mold where it's like he gonna be 25, 26, more spoon fed like half spoon fed or a little bit more than half spoon fed, and then the other half or
Yeah,
the less of the half. You know what I'm saying? Some self creation type shit with elite defense. I've never put no player like that
yeah.
as the
Let
best
me
in the
get back.
world.
Yeah, let me
I've
get
never
back
put
to.
no player like that as best in the world. Me personally, I've never did that. So if he goes, people put him in best in the world talks. I would be interested to see how he get there if his self creation bag ain't that big.
Bro, they
So
had Dylan
we'll
Brooks
see.
guarding him on the post, and he couldn't create an advantage. It's not about nothing else. Like, it's not about the weight. It's not about the height. It's not, bro. He had Dylan Brooks on him on the block, and he couldn't shake nothing. Like, leave it at there, bro. That's it.
Man, that nigga still, bro. Come on, man. Man, look here, man.
I wouldn't.
The nigga's a finesse player, bro. He's a
Yeah,
finesse player. He's not this nigga that's just gonna go in there and bang just because he got a little nigga on him.
that's the whole
He
reason
got to
why
figure that
he's
shit
got the hype
out.
around him. He's a finesse. He's that size doing finesse style basketball. So if he was what you're alluding, what you want him to be, then it will be a totally different conversation. So Jay Will, just quickly, you're essentially saying you need a guy, for a guy to be stamped as best in the world or labeled as best in the world, they need to have a solid element of shot creation for you.
More shot,
More
yeah,
so than being fed.
more self dependent,
Okay.
more self dependent than codependent.
Okay.
Like,
But
has to. I've never seen it. I've never seen a
yeah,
player
for
be
that
the best
for
in the
that
world and they wasn't more self dependent than codependent.
the
I've never
thing is,
seen it.
for that hype, bro,
He could
it's
be the first though. He could be the first. That's why I said I want
yeah.
to see how it happens. I want to see how it happens.
I
I
just
don't
think for
know.
someone of that height, it's just so easy for other people to create for you that will be that it ends up being like your bread and butter. And then in tough situations, that's when you start to be able to go to create your shot because of the fact that maybe defenses have changed up on you and they're guarding you a particular way and taking away certain chances that you would have had maybe with pick and roll and whatnot or whatever. But like, I don't know. I just think for me personally, when you've got dudes who like bigs like that, it's just very hard for them to just consistently self-create for themselves. And I guess that's why we haven't had. I mean, outside of, I can't even think right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't. That's dude.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's ultimately the thing for me. Is like it's a difficult path to chart because it hasn't been charted very often. So like I agree with Jay Will. He's got to break, or I don't even say break, but elevate above the Anthony Davis mold where he is able to create his shots and be an offensive engine on a consistent basis. And it doesn't. And again, you said it right. When you're that size, having a guard or a forward that can create on a consistent basis for you makes it even more dangerous. But in those tough moments, you have to be able to find that if you want to talk about obviously best in the world in the future. But the other thing I'll say is does French have the spacing necessary? Because for me, when I look at a guy like Wemby,
You say
specifically in the
find what? You
context
say
of this
find what,
team,
D-Mac? Oh, my fault.
what were you saying?
Like, you had said, like, before you go to Frank, you said find what?
Yeah.
Like, that level of guard, you say?
Fine. No.
Yeah, I caught you a little late. I was trying to get to my mic because you had kind of, like, you was on the move. My fault if you don't remember. You keep going.
No, you're good. I was just saying, like, find that level of ability to create for yourself in those difficult
for
moments,
him
like
too.
High Life was
I
talking.
got you.
Yes. Because I think that's important for you to get an offensive engine level of competency on that end, because we know the defense is going to be elite for you to be considered one of the best in the world. But again, that's down the line from that perspective. I'm not saying that he's got to have it now. But as far as France is concerned specifically, and I agree with you, High Life, like their offense looks bad at times. Do you think that they can find the spacing necessary for a guy like Wemby, who I feel like if you get consistent, maybe not consistent, but at least when you're struggling to find that offense, those high post type of touches, if you got a guy in the dunker spot and allowing him to work with a mismatch where he can easily, kind of face up, take a nice J if he feels like he uses finesse to get off the dribble really quickly in a short area and uses length to get to the rim. Those things are possible for him. Obviously, he has the passing ability, throw a lob up to the guy if he gets some help defense from that perspective and still operate there. I don't know if France has the spacing necessary to make those type of touches work on the offensive end as well.
I think he gonna AD the easy comp, which I mean, I would bring this other player up, but people gonna look at the build and just like, nah, he just was too strong. But I think the Spurs used him wrong during his time, and I ain't talking about Tim Duncan. I'm talking about David Robinson. I think the Spurs used him wrong. The Spurs was using him to like they wanted him to be this type of creator in the post, but David Robinson should have been used as like a play finisher. And I think tip for tag. I don't know, Jay Will. Would you consider David Robinson a better defender than AD?
Strictly in the interior, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
a better interior defender, but
yeah. So
AD's
for me,
probably a little bit better on the perimeter. So
yeah. So like with Wemby, bro, with his measurements, bro, like everything like that any player that we'll compare him to in terms of his ceiling, you gotta put that shit. You gotta pretty much put it on steroids when it comes to Wemby, just be on the strength of his crazy ass measurements. So if you compare him to AD, all right, cool, but his ceiling is just gonna be higher than AD just on the strength of his alien ass measurements. So even if you say, all right, he gonna be best suited as a play finisher, all right, cool, but he not gonna. I don't think he gonna need the same level of guard talent alongside him the way AD needed because of his crazy measurements eventually. So with Wemby, I think he got the argument. He could be in like best player of the world arguments, even if his self creation ain't at a certain level because of his just crazy ass measurements. Like that's why he
yeah,
get talked about in the light he do.
it's almost like you're saying, and I'm not saying that you're saying it, but it's almost like you approach it from a standpoint of like an Anthony Davis level player is the floor, and again, Anthony Davis is a spectacular player. So
Yeah,
obviously, we're sitting at an extremely high bar.
Now, when I
But
brought up AD, I'm only talking about a prototype. I'm not talking about
yeah, no, yeah, we're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
playing
about
His
like
style
AD
of play.
AD.
prototype. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I thought I
And I
heard.
think you hit. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought I heard you say that I can't put nobody like that in the best player of the world talks when you
If
right.
brought
he,
up AD.
Yeah,
I said
he was talking about the
I
prototype.
never seen a nigga 50-50 self-dependent, codependent, or in my case, I thought Anthony Davis was always 60-40, 60 codependent, 40%.
Yeah,
So,
I agree with that.
But you
Yeah.
also
so
but you ain't
I've
never
never
seen
seen
nobody
nobody
with
be the
Wimby's
best player that way.
measurements though. You ain't
So
never
what?
seen nobody with
No,
Wimby measurements
Oh,
either.
okay. Then
yeah,
hit the
but
question
Byron,
to the
I think
measurement part.
that's
Hold
the
I
on,
got a
both of y'all
yeah
question.
talking.
that's
I
the
got a
Hold on,
question
question.
on the
hold
That's
on,
where
measurement
the
part.
yeah,
hold on. I
Byron,
ain't
that's
got
where the
that energy,
question mark
bro.
comes in of if his ceiling in his ability to self-recreate and because of his measurables, because of his unique skill, pushes him above a level where Anthony Davis already is, where that 60-40 of codependency changes, more to 70-30, at least in the moments in which it really matters, to where he can self-create. Then that's when you're talking about a guy that can go from all NBA great player to in actual best of the world talks from that standpoint, even if the prototype the baseline is still having others create for you, but still that's where Wemby's measurables and his skill can push it above there from a ceiling standpoint, even if the Anthony Davis prototype is the
Yeah, and yeah, I heard you on that. Well said. But look, I'm saying Byron to you though is the measurements point is good, but he still got to. I don't know. I still feel like what is the measurements getting him? Like shooting over the top, and if it's shooting over the top,
Yeah,
how efficient is it?
yeah, yeah. The shooting over the top, like even if you got somebody like in his grill, like so the shooting over the top that's gonna like have his ceiling high as a player possible. And
Yeah,
even
yeah.
obviously rim protection that aids to it too, and alongside and you add in the fact of like the type of player that needs to be alongside a play finisher. You got to have a certain level. You got to have a certain type of initiation that's coming on the ball in terms of a guard, wing, whatever, in order to get the most out of that player. I don't think that player would have to be as talented because he would be alongside somebody like Wemby if Wemby continue to reach his potential. I mean, we'll see. We'll
Okay. So
see. Yeah, we'll
you
see.
basically, so you basically
Yeah.
saying he gonna take play finishing to another level because of his
Yes,
measurement,
100%, 100%.
because of his measurements. Okay.
That's what I
Okay.
would bet on. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
I
yeah,
would
yeah.
bet
I'm with you on that. I see what you're saying. I think for me though, the physicality of, especially if he don't really get big, I don't really think. I think he can get bigger. I don't think he can get bigger to where physicality won't be a problem for him against wings. So if he's shooting over the top, I think I'm gonna be watching for the next 3-4 years how efficient that shooting over the top gonna be. Because I don't think he's moving nobody. I don't think he's moving nobody. So then if the shooting over the top not that efficient, he may be doing a crazy play finishing. Defense still in the elite level. I could definitely, well, I'm not gonna say could see. He gonna definitely be top 5, bro. You feel me? We're gonna be talking about this nigga top 3, top 4, whatever. But can he get the number 1 spot if that shooting over the top, dealing with the physicality from time to time when he have to self-create not good? We gonna have some conversations. I think we will. But time will tell. We'll see. We can move on to the USA game.
You in here still. Appreciate that follow on Twitch. I don't know about that, so, but good combo. Goods wanted to hear when we talk. I guess he heard what he wanted to hear. As far as his level of play, or how he's been performing, or who he is as a player at the moment. And that's cool.
Oh, I do want to say this about FIBA play. I don't think it necessarily say something about how you're playing the league, but playoff basketball is kind of, the court is big on, it's more spacing on the court in the NBA, so but the playoff basketball in the NBA is a little bit, it's a little bit more physical, and then it's a little, the court do shrink in the playoffs against like top 10, top 7-ish, top 7-6 player. So when you play FIBA, right, the court is smaller, right? Ain't that much space to work with. The court is
more physicality.
Now the court is even shrink more. Niggas didn't help, right? So now the court even getting smaller when you see help defense, right? So it's already small. Then you bring in help defense, nigga. It's damn near like, where the fuck can I go type shit, right? So, and the niggas that are hooping in it still, they can play in tight spaces. That's why I think as a coach, like every player you get into your system from middle school, high school, college, whatever, the 3 dribble. You put a nigga in 3 dribbles. I kill all you niggas in 3 dribbles. You feel me? All you niggas, if he probably got to take 10 dribbles and 12 dribbles type shit to get in this little spot type shit, right? You feel me? But 3 dribbles and cook is one of the hardest things, even for niggas in the NBA.
With 3 dribbles, bro.
I'm being dead ass serious. Like niggas in the NBA, if you had to go, let's say J Mac, right, is an elite defender. I don't give a fuck what we say. You can give a nigga, it's not that many niggas in the league that can 3 dribbles get a bucket on J Mac. 3 dribbles get a bucket on Drew. It's hard as fuck. So FIBA in some way kind of shows an inkling of like NBA playoff basketball, because the court shrinks on top niggas and you have to perform when it shrink. So it does a little bit, but not a whole bunch. So I will say that to the FIBA play shit. The comparisons I'm hearing in the chat. Good combo though.
I agree. I think that those are all very fair points. Did you guys say that people were putting Wemby? Because I heard that mentioned, and I was.
Say that again. You broke up.
Were you guys saying that other people were putting Wemby in top 10 talks?
Oh no, Swiper said next year he'll be a top 10 player. All year long, I heard it in my spaces that I threw up. That we threw up. Playback, whatever, niggas was, he top 10 next year. He top 10 next year. He top 10 next year. Like, it's already predetermined that he's gonna be top 10 next year. So, when he played bad, when he been playing something, when he been looking kind of bad in the FIBA, niggas feel like we're not speaking up on it and shit. Or some niggas changing their tune. Some niggas changing their tune on some, man, I don't know if he gonna be top 10. You feel me?
Hey,
like some niggas like that.
Let me ask you a question. I ain't mean to cut you off there, Will, but which niggas in FIBA have looked really good and look like themselves? Which ones? I'm just curious.
You talking about just period, or you talking about
period
just
across the board from Germany to motherfucking Nigeria and all the way down, nigga? Let's talk about it. Which one of these niggas been looking like themselves in this shit based on what they playing with? Let's talk about it.
For Canada, I give you Canada Shea for
Schroeder.
sure. I give you Canada, one team Shea. France.
Anthony Edwards has been impressive to me personally.
Nah, hold on. We can get to the USA last. I'm trying to think about the other
Fournier.
Fournier always look better in FIBA play. He talking about from the NBA to FIBA. So I Shea. Who else? Who's on the
Giannis.
Jokic. Giannis
ain't look good. Giannis ain't look like a hope. He been looking all right, but Giannis ain't look like the NBA Giannis. But go ahead.
What you mean by that?
Giannis been looking pretty good.
He been
like you got nothing. It was really just him on the team.
I mean,
So
but that's my whole point, though. None of these niggas really look like themselves because they really pretty much the only nigga on their squad.
Yeah,
This,
that's
this
fair.
shit
Nah,
don't
but
look right.
Giannis, but I'm with you on a couple niggas. I'm not with you on Giannis. But Giannis has actually he's been
Okay, keep
pretty
going
like
down
I
the
mean
list then.
he ain't been like crazy super or none like that. But like if you talking about just to play to his thing,
Giannis beat
he's been doing
Luca.
what he
Like
do.
what? And
Let's
Luca
keep
got a
going
better
though.
team.
The point that I'm trying to make is that the
So
majority of
Shay,
these niggas not gonna look like themselves under these circumstances. But keep going. It'll iron itself out. Keep going.
yeah, Giannis, Shay, Jokic, Luca,
Luca's been asked. Stop.
who else?
Don't say Luca's been worse than what he's been.
Luka didn't even play this year. Why he coming to it?
You're talking about the qualifier. He's talking
He
about
Oh,
when
he
played.
he
He
coming.
was
played
in.
in the exhibition games. I mean, exhibition. Look
He played for the
Luca looked like
qualifiers.
Luca, bro. I'm not
No,
about
he
to go back and
didn't.
forth
No,
about
he
this nigga.
didn't. No,
So
he didn't.
That's not hard for him to do though. His play style, I think that
that's
gives him the
4,
ability to look like that. But
and
go
then
ahead.
like
He
11
was
and
there
10
first.
watches like all the games. I'm trying to figure out who else am I missing from the teams. France. Who else plays?
Australia.
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 Who's on Australia? Who's on Australia?
Josh Giddey, Patty Mills,
Okay, but
Dyson
those 4,
Exum,
Daniels.
those so
Josh Green, Exum.
Giannis, Luka, Jokic, and Shea. Those guys in the top 10 has been looking like themselves.
France, and I'll give you France too from Germany. He been looking like himself, or shit, probably even better. He been looking really good.
I mean, I thought you were making it about stars, but okay, well, you could throw
That's
France
fair.
in there.
But that's fair.
And
That's
then
fair.
now let's go to USA. Bron,
Booker,
Anthony Davis,
Devin Booker, Anthony Edwards,
Bam, KD,
Ant-Man,
Anthony
Devin
Edwards,
Booker,
Bron, KD, and Bam.
What about
Okay.
Derek White or Drew?
AD for sure.
Wait, did you just say Anthony Edwards, Brown, KD, and Bam?
no Book.
How the fuck you don't say Book, but you say Ant?
No, you don't.
I get Ant leading the team in scoring. I think at 16.
I'm coming from.
Yeah, I didn't.
Look, listen. This is where I'm coming from. He said, "Looking
Man, I
like
said
this,
that little
bro.
Negro
Booker's
could
not
do that
playing
too,
like him,
boy.
dude. You know. I watch Booker. This is not Booker, all right? Booker's playing into a role and doing that shit really, really well. Playing like Booker, on ball book type shit, getting to the bucket type shit. That he's not doing it on his team. Will he look like that if he tried? I don't know. He didn't get the opportunity to do so. OG question is looking like themselves. I'm giving you who look exactly like themselves from a star standpoint. Bam, AD, KD, Bron, and Anthony Edwards.
So Booker's not looking like a star player for Team USA?
The way he operates as a star in the NBA.
No, but he's still looking like how. Yeah, that point. Yeah, true.
That's what I'm talking about. Only
that point. Okay, cool. Okay,
I'm not shitting on Booker, bro. I'm not shitting on
I
Booker.
don't think you're shitting on Booker, bro.
Okay,
It's just a
all right,
conversation, bro.
Okay,
all right, cool. All right.
Yeah, so that's all I'm coming from.
I get it, D-Mac. I get it, D-Mac. I get it, D-Mac. I get it.
So OG, I gave you 5 on USA, 4 outside of USA. That's 9 players.
Okay, and yeah, and I mean, I guess it's no coincidence that the niggas that got the majority of the ones that's looking like themselves are playing with elite talent all around them. So it's no secret that it's much easier to look like yourself when you got similar talent around you like you do in the NBA. The rest of these niggas got they pretty much the nigga on their team and that's it. Playing with a bunch of also niggas, also rans. So for me, it's hard to judge a nigga what he looked like in FIBA. That's my whole point, based on what he playing with, because that shit matters. What you playing with matters, especially if you playing. For me, it's hard for me to come down on Wemby for more than one reason. But it's hard for me to really come down to any of these niggas based on what they playing with. That's just my.
But OG, they got 10 NBA players on Canada. Shea not looking like Shea.
Well, they disagree with you, Twin. J. Will said he is.
Say what? Say what he say?
He basically saying, yeah, he taking my point away around. Yeah, go ahead.
He disagreed that SGA is not looking like himself. Why you said he is?
Okay, man. Shout out to Twin. I don't know how Twin looking like themselves. Like 30 with fucking 54% from the field and all the other shit. I don't look at shit like that, bro. I mean, I'm looking at how they effectively hoop. Are they taking a dip like where they game ain't getting off, nigga, in FIBA, nigga? That's not happening with Shea. You crazy, but you could take it to however you want to spend it. But I mean, look, OG, listen, Let me find out you fuck with this Wemby guy, man. To where you gonna be doing what you doing for Ant with Wemby, man. Going
I
forward.
fuck with Wemby. I do. I fuck with Wemby. That nigga is gonna be a great basketball player. I don't give a damn what nobody say after his
Yeah,
first year and 19 years old. Ain't nothing changing from my perspective. That nigga
Look
is
at look
gonna
at
be
Tez.
great.
Look at Tez. Look at
That
Tez.
nigga gonna be great.
But man, let's go to the USA game, man. And I guess I got some football shit to talk about today.
You got some football shit to talk about, Jay Will?
No, I'm saying I seen the niggas in the chat like we supposed to be doing
I
football
thought you
today. I'm
said
just saying
I was about to
get
say,
the
nigga,
USA
let's-
shit out the way real quick and then move on.
Okay.
I personally didn't. I guess a good conversation.
Yeah.
I didn't see.
I'm loving the Wendy energy shift though. My fault, yeah.
Nah, you
I'm loving the
good.
Wendy energy shift.
I didn't see the point of that. I don't even hear us. I don't hear a shift, and it shouldn't be a shift because he's still going to torch your favorite team next year. He's still going to have more 30-point games than he did this year. He's still going to have a couple of 40-point games. He's only have one this year. He's still have a couple of 40-point games this year. He's still going to get 20 rebounds in a couple of games this season. Like he's still going to average 24, 25, and 10 or 11.
So, Ev, you saying you don't hear a shift amongst folk though?
I don't. Not y'all being different crowds probably. I don't see it. Like I don't hear nothing.
No. You mean you know what I mean when I'm asking like shift? Like the shift is going towards all right. I ain't gonna call it hate. I ain't gonna say hate, but it's more so like people not as high on him. Like people,
that's led by Goods. I see Goods for that. Goods is the main
Nah. It's more than just Goods though, bro.
Goods is the main person that I see.
Nah. It's more than Goods, bro.
That's what I see. You
don't seen AJ do that shit in the chat every time we bring up his nigga name?
Niggas say led by Goods.
AJ thought the nigga was gonna be the GOAT. AJ thought the nigga was gonna be the GOAT. Nigga, AJ think he's some ass now, bro.
Man, Goods don't be
what you mean led by, bro?
Like AJ over exaggerates when he says stuff though. Like AJ over exaggerates. AJ literally is the king of over exaggeration for sure. Like,
that's his whole gimmick. Yeah, that's AJ whole gimmick. Yeah.
You mean to tell me 21-11-4 on a minutes restriction? 21-11-4. You had a 40-point game. You had 8 30-point games. I don't know how many 20-point games at 19. Like so, just saying, y'all mean to tell me he's not going to go 24-25 in a 30 minutes plus a play? Like what do you mean? That's more 30-point games. That's probably a couple of 40-point games, and he's still going to dominate your favorite team offensively and defensively with his current build. So I'm not speaking to his feeble limitation because he got guarded well by Dylan Brooks. He can keep him off the block. So be it. It's good defense. Like
I don't know, man. I feel like it's fair to cite a player like our niggas are really doing who are, I guess, naysayers right now, which I don't think truthfully Goods thinks he's not going to be an all-time great player. I think it's just pinpointing, like I said in the chat, he has some poor tendencies. Nobody's saying that won't correct itself. I think we'll see a lot of an improvement this year, especially since he has Chris Paul. But the nigga does have bad tendencies, and it's okay to say that. Like I don't think that's a bad thing to say. I think it's just evaluating a guy's game, and the fact that he's 19, I think makes it even more fair for us to do that. Like we want to. This is when you really want to see. Okay, what can a player improve on? What can he improve upon? How can he get better? And I think that's what we're doing right now. Like by just assessing what we're seeing on the court. I don't think it's like a pitchfork. Let's tear Wemby down thing.
I'm just not putting that. I hear you, Wes. I just wouldn't, because this is more so of like I think the foundation of this discussion has been projection and what we feel he's gonna be. And I don't think like which I don't know how you feel about it, but I don't think that the lazy tendencies and all of that, I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think it should be like an indictment on like his projection, especially with him being 19, 20. Like that's some shit I think that's just gonna work itself out. And if people feel like that he just gonna stay lazy, he gonna stay, like them tendencies ain't gonna fix itself, whatever like that. In terms of projection, then that's when the conversation can be had amongst the people that feel that way and don't feel that way.
I'm speaking more to. I feel that I'm speaking more to just his game tendencies, not motor.
Oh, all right, all right.
Motor, I think, especially playing for France, like Wemby has a motor, and we saw it during the NBA season. So maybe he's more motivated to play in the NBA than he is for France. Who knows? Maybe it's just a this summer thing. I never put too much stock into motor over the summer for the Olympics because truthfully, I'm not sure how much like niggas play for their countries because there's pride there, but like once niggas cross over to the NBA, especially people who have dreamed of this for their whole lives or many of the years that they've been alive, like that's their bread and butter. That's what uh for lack of better terms bring home's the bacon. Like I think in the NBA we saw Wemby have a motor. We saw Wemby really be intense in games that meant nothing to the Spurs at all. Like we saw that. We saw what he did against Denver and how they ended up rerouting their season from getting the first seed. So yeah, I think he has a motor. I'm not on that. But his settling for jump shots, how he operates when he gets the ball, things of that. Some of
Yeah.
those are skill. Some of it is skill set. Some of it is tendencies to me. And I think that's just my main focus. So yeah, I'm with you on niggas who are, oh, he's lazy. The sky is falling. Like, nah, I think that's
Yeah, because I was just finna say, like, I'm hearing, watching, reading shit like that. Like, niggas is on some. Oh, I don't think he gonna be great offensively. Oh, I don't think I think he struggles with wings. Oh, I don't know if he gonna be able to get it off the dribble. I don't think he gonna be able to get off the dribble like that. Oh, I think that when he get back to the NBA, I think they're gonna pick up that you need to be running with wings instead of slow footed bigs. And then now, what do he look like against that? I'm hearing like niggas getting cautious about his game on the court. And nobody getting cautious about his defense. Everybody think his defense gonna be this and that, whatever. People think he gonna still get his probably, his 20 points and shit. Niggas starting to be cautious about how it's gonna look on offense. You feel me? Niggas
yeah,
is really starting to be cautious about that shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, ain't you the same nigga saying top 10 this? And ain't y'all the same nigga saying he got a chance to be GOAT and this? And oh, well, nah, I don't know about that no more, bro. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. You feel me? Now, what I think them niggas is doing, I think it's too early for that. You know what I'm saying?
It's too
like
early.
I
It's
am,
too early for me.
I got my issue. I got some antennas too, like going up about his game, but I think I got antennas about every motherfucking body. Shit, I don't give a fuck who you. I don't give a damn if you Jokic. I got antennas. So I think right now, yeah, some people is just switching up on that front. And to them people, kudos to them. We'll see if you right, if
The
you
guard
wrong.
gonna the
yeah,
guard
We'll
gonna
see
nah,
if
get
you
him
right or
right,
you
bro. The
wrong.
guard the
I
guard
have
gonna
a
get him right,
question.
bro. Oh
I
shit.
have a question. Sorry. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Did
Some
something change
antibiotics,
from
man.
I
I'm
did
sorry.
last night. Did something change from like him coming to the NBA? Like I'm just these question marks are coming out of nowhere, but did the way he played offensively change when he was in France to him coming in the NBA? Or has he always played the way that he's played and people are having to say question marks now that he's in the NBA?
nah. A lot of the same. Like for people who really delved into his game and didn't just fawn over him as a prospect and the possibilities of what he could be. Um, the self creation things were always somewhat of like a cause for concern because he plays like it's more so his play style. He plays like he's Durant. They're doing this thing where 7 footers who are agile and mobile
Mm-hmm.
and aren't stiffs. Now all of a sudden everybody thinks that they can go be Kevin Durant. Chet suffers from the same thing sometimes. I think, especially the way we play him. I won't say that Chet wants to be Durant, but the way we play him sometimes, we don't highlight the fact that he's 7'1", 7'2", and he's a really good finisher around the rim. He's a lob threat. We don't do those things to really highlight some of the things that could really be positive in his game. And with Wemby he likes to be on the perimeter a lot. He likes to float. further away from the basket as opposed to being close. And when he's in close to the basket, he'll settle a lot instead of trying to get closer. Now, some of it is the nigga's little, like he's small. A nigga like Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks is supposed to win that matchup on the block. Unless Wimby can just turn around and shoot over him, he's never gonna be able to, like right now, he'll never have a solid base foundation, be able to establish position against Dylan Brooks. He's just way too strong. And the leverage works.
Yeah, the thing about Wemby is always his potential, his
So he just went out.
unlimited.
Did he
Yeah,
just
he
Say
go
went
what?
out?
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
Okay.
must
went
have
out.
got a phone call or something. But yeah, I
Okay.
think that's what I'm hearing too. Nah, the establishing base on the block against stronger players. Oh, we wasn't. We was over. We may have not paid attention to that as much because of how good he was looking. But damn, like if that's something that's going to be there and teams can pick up and put their best player, the strongest player, da da da. Oh, Wemby got some shit to figure out. That's what niggas are saying.
Okay. And my other question is, I don't know if you're familiar, Joe, or anyone. I was just been, studying basketball because I want to talk basketball with y'all. And then I'm seeing that like what Wes is talking about is true, and it's more common with like the European bigs where they're not being bigs, they're just settling for perimeter shots and really not good in that. Is that true, or am I just overanalyzing the French bigs?
Say that one more time.
Like the bigs,
Yeah. The big,
sorry, the French bigs are just not like establishing themselves. Like they just settle for the perimeter. They're not really. They'll be Wemby size or a little bit smaller, and they're just not. I don't know how to explain it. I think Byron knows where I'm going with that.
Nah, I know what you're
yeah,
saying. I know what you're saying.
yeah. The
I,
big,
I, I
yeah, them bigs more prone to be finesse than
the, the
rough bangers.
yeah, 1110 want to blame my nigga so bad. She say this is all KD fault. That's
But
all
but
KD.
Low, low
but
But
key
it's
Wes
like
said this.
is,
But Wes
low
said
key
the same
is,
thing.
no,
low
no,
key
no, 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 no.
is.
I know. I'm just
That's how
saying
you know
she.
that nigga generational though.
And then she said, and here's my thing. She putting on him like people put this on Steph. It's Steph Curry fault. Everybody wants to shoot three. No, the fuck it's not. They
Yes, it
they
is.
they want to. If you cannot get mad at the player that other people choosing to want to do what they do, nigga, don't listen. I know my influence may be strong, but you ain't got to go by what I do.
Bro,
Like
you making fault too much of a derogatory statement. It's not really meant to be
nah,
derogatory once you
I'm
say
playing
that.
around. I'm playing around. I'm
Oh
playing
yeah,
around.
yeah. It ain't
So I'm
really
saying,
it's just influence.
yeah. I'm saying, at the end of the day, yeah, we are going into a league. I think 1110 asked me this shit way back in 22, maybe 23. I don't know. She asked me like in AAU, or y'all like with the bigs and the tall players, are y'all establishing like working with them in the post where they can have something to. I said no. In AAU right now, even at the high school level, if you fucking 6'7",
You
6'8", right?
getting told to dribble that hoe.
They telling you they making you a rim runner only, either rim runner, roll. You feel me? Blah 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 blah. You feel me? Or DHO. It's DHO, pick and roll, lob. That's all they teaching you. So if you ever get a mismatch, right? We're gonna switch. We don't get it. You can't get a kid the ball because he not have a post hook. He don't have a runner. He don't have a push out over the top. He don't got no feet work, coordination, whatever. That's what happened with Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert literally just made everything about defense. Fuck foot coordination. Fuck getting the ball on the block. It got him to the league. It got his ass to the league though. You feel me? But the nigga just doesn't have the other shit. That's where we heading. We're heading where we've been heading, and it's just getting worse. So a kid like Wemby, that's why I try to tell people his jumper over the top is really gonna make or break a lot of his offense. Because I agree with Byron, he's gonna be probably the best, one of the best, or the best play finisher probably ever off the ball. But when he do get it, it's gonna depend on shooting over the top, like a Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
You feel me? So
Yeah,
it's where we at now, bro. That's where we at now.
My
Hey, J.
one
Will, to
last
your
question.
point.
I
Oh
heard
no,
Popovich is not a
sorry.
good developmental coach, so that his bad tendencies may forever be his bad tendencies. True or false?
I don't think
Oh, that
he's
nigga
not a
one.
good
That nigga the
Yeah,
worst
developmental
coach
coach.
in the league,
I
hands
was
down.
told all his life. That's what
yeah,
I was
yeah.
told.
I'm not with that. I'm not with people saying that, but I mean,
Guys, that's what I was told. I'm
I
telling
got
y'all.
you. I
I'm
got
just
you. I
Well, I
got
mean,
you.
if they're not, if they, if we're not saying you saying that. But if they want to make them more about who background that is. If they want to make that more about Pop at his old age,
That's him.
It's not me. How would that be me?
He just
if
unmuted it. Oh, there
yeah,
we
if they want to make that more about Pop at his old age, then okay, you might got a point. But Pop overall, the coach, like, do you see the niggas that then came out of San Antonio? Nah, if that's just they staff, then you don't want to put that to Pop. Then all right, cool. But the Spurs organization in general, they known for like being on some developmental stuff. Like that's been their whole bag my whole life
What did I
anyway.
miss?
So
Yeah,
basically,
fire. It's fire
Wemby
y'all are
talk.
not concerned
Talking
about
Wemby,
his
man. How
back
everybody
end.
switching up on
Wemby
Wemby?
talk. Wemby talks.
Talking about everybody switching up on Wemby, man. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
And Ev, low key like tired of it. Ev was like, man, this shit whack. So that's what's going on.
Listen, Wemby's going to be one of them ones, but we just need to pump the brakes.
Getting the vet. I
Why
mean,
pump the brakes?
and
Like,
I mean, big factor too,
all
bro.
this, like you
my-
see earlier when
oh, my
Swipe was
fault,
like, yeah,
Alex.
he's gonna be top 50, whatever he was saying. I just want the dude to develop. I know he's the number one pick. I know we've never seen anything like him before, but like, let's just
Yeah, we
let
have
him.
Bull. The fuck?
That nigga just real.
You know what I mean now.
My bad.
But
Now,
yeah,
and my
like,
nigga gonna get him right.
let's just let the dude develop, man, and let
It
him
may
get
come off
to
as a
his
troll,
game.
bro.
And obviously, like I think I was saying earlier, France is not going to be the best environment for us to be able to see what he can do. Because even like remember towards the end of the season, that the playmaking as well was really, really good from him. I ain't seen that in the Olympics that much, and that's probably to do with the quality of players that he's got around him as well. So
Yeah,
I think
OG was kind of saying the same thing, that like he doesn't have the people around him to look as good as he can be.
yeah. So
watch the guard get him
still
right,
gonna
man. Watch the guard get him right.
I hate when y'all try.
Shout out to Wemby. Shout out to
Can't be the
shout
point
out to the
guard.
conversation that's been had too. I think overall it's been a good conversation for everybody that chimed in on it. We're now moving to the NFC North just to stay on schedule because the women's game start in 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Yeah, my math is right. In 50 minutes. So if y'all want to watch Women's Basketball USA, I enjoy watching them play. I think everybody that's on the team is really good at basketball. They play the Nigerian women's team, Olympics team at 3:30 Eastern time.
By the way, they've been cooking. Shout out to them.
They have. So 50 minutes, that'll be a watch party for that. So make sure y'all stick around for that. With that being said, the show's going to shift to NFL just to keep the schedule going. So we can do AFC North tomorrow. AFC North tomorrow. That'll be live in Spaces to start. I'll be live in Spaces, and we'll probably come over here to play back for the NBA watch party. It'll be NBA watch party. I say NBA USA team watch party. My camera's glitching. USA team watch party. Reminder for anybody. Yeah, Lions. I'm looking for Lions fans. I'm looking for Bears fans. I'm looking for Packers fans. I'm looking for Vikings fans. I'm looking for those 4 teams real quick. If y'all can come up here and feel free to come talk about y'all team, that'd be greatly appreciated. I know it's been 3 straight hours of basketball talk. So it's like, but either way, if y'all still want to come up here and relive in the show, we got some playback. We got some more preseason football games this Friday and Saturday. I don't know, maybe even tomorrow. I think tomorrow too. Yeah, tomorrow too. Sorry. Tomorrow too. We got 2 games tomorrow. Panthers, Patriots, Lions, Giants, and then Friday my team play the Eagles, Texans, Steelers, Dolphins, Falcons. So looking for those 4 teams to come up here real quick. Or if you're just a football fan, come to the stage. That'd be great too. Reminder, some shows will be directly on YouTube going forward. I'll always tweet it out. I'll always let y'all know. Shout out to West and Z Farm to help me play around with it a little bit. We passed the AFC South. Shaggy and Z Farm, I said Shaggy. West and Z Farm helped me play around with it a little bit last night. So I can see how I'm going to regulate going live on YouTube, how I'm going to bring people on the stage and things of that nature. So shout out to those 2 fellas. Reminder. So with that being said, if you don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, the link is right there in the chat. I'm pretty sure some of y'all in here don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, but some of the shows will be directly on YouTube starting next week. So maybe even this week, you never know. But starting next week, some shows will be directly on YouTube. Depending on how the topic goes, I'll weigh it like that. So make sure y'all subscribe ahead of time. Spaces. will be back incorporated as well. Whether it's staying on Space, whether that's going from Spaces to playback. Fact and Twitter is still the biggest platform for Fact and Stats. Period. 5,000 plus followers, so I cannot just abandon or ignore that. Been subscribed to say you put the video in 3 months. That's actually 2 months, not 3 months. But as I've been spending a lot of time weekly or lately over the last week brainstorming for things for Facts and Stats. So yes, I do know I need to get back to recording podcast episodes. That's understandable. But all in all, I think the shift to doing shows directly on YouTube would be just as big too. So, and I love hosting a show on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, Jordan, if you got some time, can you come talk about some Lions football? Brother, Agent Zero, I know you're dealing with some service things, but I appreciate you being up here for the meantime with Vikings football. Lily probably MIA. I'm gonna know where Lily at. I'm trying to get Lily or Cable in here. And my man is a Bears fan. So.
Hey, Ev, why they coming up? You know what I'm saying? Just was good. First off, you know what I mean? I was like, y'all was in the middle of Wimpy talks for real. But, you know, just I think coming up in this division, since you're talking about that, I think the biggest one for me is the Packers. Jordan Love, you know, we getting that extension, getting that bread. How will he, you know, how we look in the coming season with that bag now? You know, I've always been a huge Jordan Love fan, so it's good to see him play. I think he can make all the passes, all the throws. I don't think the Packers got anything. I don't think they get the quarterback position wrong at all. They always draft the right one, get the right one in the building. So it's just now that he got it, let's see where that takes the Vikings. See it, does he play motivated? Does that do anything to make him, you know, of course they giving him that back thinking he's supposed to be coming in, I don't know, as the favorite, or they supposed to take down the Lions. How they looking at that in the overall thing? But I'm intrigued to see what the Packers look like in the upcoming season. Could they make that step forward, and how does he look in particular?
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, Rallo was talking. Y'all can't hear somebody refresh. Rallo was talking. I completely agree. A lot of people in here do think the Packers are going to be probably the best team in that division. I'm not going that far yet. We'll see. I think it's going to be a competitive division between 3 teams. Obviously, with the Bears at the moment being a long shot to win it all. To win that, I didn't win it all. Win that division. Y'all get what I mean when I'm saying that. When you look at last year in the division, though. You obviously had the Lions going 12-5, the Packers going 9-8, and the Vikings and Bears both going 7-10 apiece. Big extension for Jordan Love, pretty much paid all his long season that he just had starting, and then obviously potential. But nothing shows you that you shouldn't have sent him that out, gave him that contract. Shout out to him for that, especially with the way they closed the season out and also played in the playoffs. We I think he's having connection issues. 220. Say it, Ed. Lily, come to the stage. Come to the stage, Lily, if you can. All right, you're coming up. Thank you. So, hey, Lily. So yeah, me personally,
What do you
we'll
want
see.
from me? What do you want from me?
We'll see how it goes. Oh, ladies first. So I'll let you kick this segment off. I agree, Jaja. We've been doing division talks for the last week and a half, and we 2 more to go. Then after that, we're going to have a lot of preseason football to talk about. We're going to have the Olympic finals to talk about, and then fantasy stuff to talk about. I want to talk about fantasy football on the side of side of Fact and Stats this year as well. And then after that, the NBA season will be quickly here, and then MLB playoffs as well. So let's give y'all some of an update. But Lily, overall, last year, are you ready to talk Packers football? Like, how you feeling about being a Packers fan this year?
I feel amazing, Ev. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Are you ready to talk some Packers football or what?
Sure. Maybe. Sorry, I'm doing something right now. But yeah.
Is it a good time?
That's not okay. So anyway, like I said, yeah, I'm excited to be a Packers fan this year. It's been hype. We just had family night like a few days ago in Green Bay, where fans come and watch the team practice. You ever heard of that?
I didn't know y'all do that. Family night?
Yeah, we do. We do a family night every year where we watch the team practice.
Did you go?
No, I didn't.
You're not a real fan. Like, how you told something you do a family night?
No, I went last year, so don't do me.
Okay, at least you went last year. Okay, fair.
Yeah, I went last year, but they do a family year, and it was like, I want to say it was like 40,000 people there, 50,000 for a family night. Anyway, we the best fans in the NFL. Period. I'm excited though. Any questions you have for me?
Yeah, I mean, last year y'all went 9-8.
Debatable.
Cable, stage up, Cable. Last year y'all went 9-8. Obviously, handled the Cowboys in the playoffs.
Period.
Played a good,
Almost.
played a good game.
Almost.
Played a good
Almost
game
won
against the
against the
49ers.
49ers.
Yeah,
Almost.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good game against the 49ers. Couple of mistakes, mishaps, things of that nature. Obviously
Hmm.
led by the Jordan Love over the shoulder, over the body, whatever.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah. I know.
Um,
Thanks.
was bad. But what makes you think that you guys got better from the way you guys ended last season or last season to this season? Let's start there. What makes you think you guys got better?
I think the addition of Xavier McKinney and then like the safety, the second position for the safety is very competitive between like Javon Bullard and I think this other guy is like pairing him up. So we got to get the safety, the second position of the safety, like to pair Xavier McKinney. But I think our defense is going to be way better because we have a new defensive coordinator. So I'm excited. It seems like they're playing more like we're not doing that zone shit. We're not doing that no more. We're not laying 10 yards off of people no more. So I feel like it's going to be more of like a attack defense, more like aggressive, getting after the quarterback, getting after like, you know, the different positions, not playing it so soft. Like we have like a real soft defense in the past with Joe Barry, and then now that we have Jeff Halfley, I think his name is, I feel like he's more like relatable to the players. All the players have been saying like, okay, this is a new style for us, and this is like how we want to play. He includes us. He asks a lot of like what they feel comfortable with. So I'm excited about the defense. I hope that we can have like a top 10 defense because that's the only thing that's really missing. Because I have so much confidence in this offense. Like we have 5 receivers that can be 1 or 2. Like, don't play with us. We got 5 receivers. Like, we're deep in the area. And then the tight end position, Tucker Craft. I'm feeling confident about him. I forgot our other tight end. What's our other tight end name? It's crossing my
Luke Musgrave.
Luke Musgraves. Thank you. I'm feeling good about him. So I feel like that's the position that I worry the most about in the offense because we've never been that great at tight ends. Like, I really want us to get that position under control. Feeling good about that. Let me see. What else? Christian Watson is another thing. They said he's looked pretty good, but like I really need him to be injury free. This is like his last season until like he's up for a contract. So he has to show up or he will not be a Green Bay Packer anymore. So hopefully he can get injury free. We can limit the concussions, limit the hamstrings, and he can play like the whole season, basically. And then Jaden Reed, that's my personal wide receiver 1. I think he will be our 1 this year. I think he will be the most productive. But they've also said that Dobbs has looked pretty good in practice. So I'm just excited for those 3, Dobbs, Reed, and Watson. I feel like they can be like a trio, a tandem of wide receivers. So I'm excited for that. And then let me see what else. Rashawn Gary, he got paid too. I'm excited to see what his year is gonna look like because we know he's a demon. So yeah, I'm excited for that. And then yeah, other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. I think I already told you we're gonna have like 13 wins. So yeah. Anything else?
One, D-Mac has a question for you. But
Oh,
two,
what's the question?
hold on. 2, I want to say, 1, I appreciate you coming up in here. It truly means a lot to me when you come on the stage and talk about your team or just anything in general, whether that's the Bucks or the Packers. And then
We're
3,
talking about the Packers right now, but thank you.
3, you brought the energy to the stage.
Really?
You just out of all these divisional talks that we've done so far, you brought the most energy to the stage when it comes to talking about your team, without a doubt.
They were.
All the
Everybody
team,
else was. Everybody else
all
was
the
just. What?
you just sounded like you wanted to talk about your team. Saints fans, they like Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara, Chris Olave.
I would too
Don't
if I
go on
was
our
a Saints
defense.
fan. I would too if I was a Saints fan.
Commander fans, I'm excited to see Jaden
we
Daniels, but
understand.
I'm skeptical. Like everybody, nobody came with the excitement that you just came with. So I'm giving you your flowers. Thank you so much. D-Mac has a question before I get to my rundown on my questions. So.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Lily Love? I got a question. Between your wide receivers, is there one that you feel like stands out and is going to lead the team? Do you feel like there's going to be one that steps up for y'all, or is it just completely, by committee, and it's just going to be whoever's hot that week?
No, I kind of like think that's why I'm saying, like, personally, me, I like Jaden Reed because, like, last year he was like, I think he had the most targets and the most yards for us. I'm trying to see if somebody can fact check that for me, but like, I'm feeling confident in him, but it was not by a large margin. But like, I feel like he's gonna have a big year too. So if there was for someone to peak, I really believe in him because I just believe in his catching ability and his like getting off the line. Like I really like him. He's quick. He's just my type of receiver. I like him a lot. But they're saying Dobbs, you know, and even Jordan Love, I feel like in a couple interviews has said like Dobbs is his target, or like when he did like a perfect play, he like included Dobbs. So I feel like that's the connection that I feel like he's most comfortable with is Romeo Dobbs. But it's really going to be by committee because I think they're all like around the same level. Like I don't see anybody high as of right now that's like way more talented or way more better, which I feel is great for us because like in the past we had Devontae who was just like R1 receiver, like he was everything, and then we had a bunch of guys just like it was like a drop off. So I'm glad that like this new era of Packers football, it's like by committee because it's like now you have to game plan for more than just one guy. Like don't just shut Devontae down. Like you can't just shut one guy down because we have other guys that can produce. So I like the by committee for us. So yeah, I feel like that's what it's gonna be this year. More likely than not, is just like attacking everybody because we have so many receivers that can do so many different things. And like Dobbs' route running has gotten better like during training camp. So like I'm just really excited about the like those three guys mainly, but we also got Wicks and we got Bo Melton who will be like 5, maybe Heath. Him and Heath are like right there for 5. So yeah, I'm excited about like our wide receiving core.
Yeah, I feel that answer. Look, I do really love Romeo Dobbs and what I saw from him last year. You guys got a lot of really good options out there, to say the least. So I'm interested to see how it shakes out.
Yeah, thank you for asking that question.
Facts. Great question from D-Mac. Wes had a pushback in the chat before Rilo go. Wes said, how you feel about Wes' comment? Wrong, you will always take a Devontae Adams over those options.
Wait, no. I think he got me confused. What did he? I didn't say I wouldn't. What did we mean? What does he mean?
I think she meant that it's more so a change of pace rather than.
Yeah, it's just a change of. I'm not saying I wouldn't want Devontae. Of course, I love Devontae, but I'm saying like they could attack. We're not gonna lie. When we were in the playoffs, which it was more than that, but I'm saying one of the elements of us not having like going to the Super Bowl as many times as we should have, just to clear that up, is we were depending on him. It was like do or die. Like Aaron would key in on Devontae because he's one and he doesn't depend on or he doesn't trust other receivers. So when they game plan for him, it was so easy to just shut down. But yeah. Oh, okay. He was just giving me a hard time. Sorry. Okay. Haha. Cute. But yeah. Okay.
Bro, you're funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm in a good.
No, you're in a great mood. I can tell.
Yeah, I'm in a great mood. Y'all call
Keep
me
it a buck,
right
though.
now.
Keep it a buck. Did anybody tell you you're funny today?
What?
Did anybody tell you today you're funny?
I'm done with you,
Did anybody tell you that today? Be honest. So far, did anybody tell you that?
No.
Let's go!
What?
Let's go! Let's go! All right, let's dive into the.
You gotta appreciate a guy like that. Really just getting out those compliments, man.
You're so silly.
I'm proud of Lily, man. She met a cute boy who thinks she's cute too.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm happy for you as well.
Wait, what?
She met a cute boy who thinks she's cute too.
Wait, what? Okay, bye, y'all.
Is that lyrics or something? I don't know what that's about. What is?
No, that's her mood. Why she's so jovial?
No, I didn't mean no cute. What are we? I can't be joyful.
I'm knowing. I'm in the group chat on the burner. Don't play with me.
Wait. No. Y'all are too much. Anyway, everybody have a great day.
Nah, hold on, Lily. Hold on.
No.
Hold on, because we still got to go through the schedule. We still got to access.
I went through the schedule with Joe already.
Redo. You still got to tell us who do you... No, next question on serious note, though. Who do you think offensively and defensively, who do you think will be breakout players for you guys?
Dontavian Wicks, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, I've grown. I know him for 10 plus years.
I'm excited for I've heard though during training camp, Josh Jacobs is a little nicked up, but I think he'll be ready for the season. They don't seem to be too worried about that. But I'm excited for him. I'm really excited for this running back room. Apparently, I don't know if this is true. Shaggy sent me something about this that the RB2 spot is very competitive with AJ Dillon. But I think AJ Dillon taking that spot because he's been in like the best shape of his life, they're saying. So I'm excited for like our running game. I want to see how that tandem looks between Josh Jacobs and AJ Dillon. Really excited about that. See how like they do like.
Do you have a specific player offensively that you think is just gonna like pop, like you know what I'm saying, like pop this year? Outside of
I already told you.
So basically just Reed.
Yeah, I said Jaden Reed. I really think he's gonna be our wide receiver one. I'm hoping that we can get we didn't have an 1,000-yard receiver last year. So that's the next step is a 1,000-yard receiver. So and I think that could be him. I think it's Jaden Reed.
What Jaden Reed do last year?
Okay. He had like 800 yards. I'm not gonna play with you, BJ. So next, I'm not doing this.
I'm asking a question.
I don't think he was joking. I think he was serious.
Bro.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry because I don't know when
think I'm a troll, bro.
Defense. I need Jair to have a bounce back year. In training camp, he been getting beat a little bit. Besides him, but I need him to have a bounce back year. Last year, it was a lot of external things. Leadership issues. I think we're getting a more mature, more focused Jair. So we're gonna get locked down. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, let me ask you a different question, and I only have 2 more questions. Thank you. When you think about the division, give me a breakout player from an opposing team. Like who do you think is going to really pop for the Bears?
Who's gonna pop? Okay,
be a breakout player.
Let me see. They've all I don't really know their teams like that. I know their stars, so I don't want to because
fair.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm just gonna say they pop. Like I think the Lions, though, I think their defense. I'm looking forward to that. I need to see how their defense looks because last year it was underwhelming. It was below average. It wasn't good enough. And I think if you have Jared Goff as your quarterback, you're gonna need to have a good defense. I think last year was more of like a fake year from him, a fluke.
Deep down, bias aside, who wins the division for you?
A deep down bias aside? You can't ask me that. I'm always going to say the Packers.
The Packers winning that jump.
I feel like it's possible.
I think they can go toe-to-toe with the Lions, truthfully. So I think that's perfect.
I'm saying, how many games do you have us winning, B-Mac? I feel like it's possible.
Yeah, I do have you guys actually at 13 wins.
Oh, you do too?
Wait. 13?
Oh my
God. Wins? I don't have any hate for the Lions.
Yeah, D-Mac is real. D-Mac is real. Don't play with
13 I'm dead serious when I say that. I went through the schedule and I had him at 13 wins. I'm not gonna lie.
See, I told you. D-Mac is real.
Lily, it's time.
It's time for the schedule?
And yeah, it's time.
Okay, let me update because I did have them at 13. I think last time we did this. Okay, let's see.
That's fine. You can see the screen, right?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, week 1 is at the can't remember where it is. Brazil, Paris, London.
Brazil. London? Yeah, we're in Brazil. We're winning. Yeah, we're winning. Period.
Okay, you win week 1. You come out of Brazil. You travel back home. You got the Colts week 2, and you're in your career.
Ooh, okay, that should be a nice AR. I like AR. But we're winning, so that's another win.
Okay. Week 3, you travel to Tennessee to play the Titans.
Tennessee Titans. I feel like we're winning that. We're on a 3-game winning streak. We're winning.
Right. We're winning. Week 4, you go back home to play Justin Jefferson and the Vikings.
Ooh, Justin Jefferson. Who's their quarterback? Their starter? Do they have?
JJ
McCarthy. Okay. So that's
Sam Darnold.
No, they're Sam Darnold. They're saying Sam Darnold.
They may still be Sam Darnold.
Oh, it's gonna be Sam. Oh, okay. Because I would say a rookie quarterback. I'm feeling a W. Regardless, I'm feeling a W in Green Bay, in Lambeau.
Okay, cool. You travel to Los Angeles to play the Rams.
Oh, I think we'll lose this game. This will be the L.
Oh, that's a loss. Okay, that's the L.
Yeah.
Then you go back home to play the Cardinals.
Another win.
All right. Then after that, you stay home, and then you got the Texans coming to your crib.
So this is a tough one. It's there. It's in Lambeau.
It's Lambeau.
Okay, and that's why I'm gonna say we win because it's at Lambeau.
Okay.
It'll be a close game.
Yeah, I travel to Jacksonville to play the Jaguars.
I feel like it's a letdown. We beat Houston pretty good, and then we take the Jacksonville Jaguars for granted. I'm gonna say L.
Okay, fair. Then you travel back home to Lambeau to play the Lions divisional game.
Oh, we're there. It's here or where is it? It's
Lambeau.
Lambeau. Okay, we're winning the one in Lambeau, so we will be winning that game.
You go on your bye week. You come off your bye week. 2 weeks of rest. You got
Don't ask me about this next game, please. Don't. Next, don't ask me about.
Oh, the Chicago Bears next. Okay.
Yeah, next one. Okay.
Then after that, you go back to Lambeau and you got the 49ers.
Oh, okay. Ooh. You know, our history with them is rough. It's rough. It's real rough. You know, we take L's, but I think we're in a new era. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. We will be winning against the San Francisco 49ers. A dub.
Okay. You stay home, but it's a short week. It's a Sunday night football primetime game. You got the Dolphins.
Oh, Dolphins. So this is when Jordan Love makes his MVP push, y'all. So we're taking a dub on that one. We have San Francisco, we have Miami. He's getting both dubs back to back. This is the MVP push. Okay.
Hawaiian man can't play.
You lose this game to the Lions. After that Lions game.
Oh, okay.
No, you said y'all splitting. That's why I said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you said y'all splitting.
I had to think about it though. Wait, no. Because if I want him on his MVP push, he got to win 3 in a row. So I'm thinking. Wait. Yes, I'm thinking he win 3 in a row, and he MVP favorite right now. This is my storyline.
You won 3 in a row before that. You gave him the Bears win. You won 3 in a row before that, though. That would be 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 4. I don't count the Bears. They're nothing. That's not gonna really help him. But 3.
Yeah, that's big ass.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Are we really entertaining Jordan Love MVP combos?
Why wouldn't we? The second half of the season. Are we ignoring the second half of the season? Why y'all being weird? Why y'all being weird?
I'm just happy that you met that boy. Shout out,
Lily. You said you was gonna win the San Francisco game.
Yeah. So after that, Lily, we got the.
Wait, y'all really think that's silly though? I'm serious. Y'all think Jordan Love being an MVP is unserious? Or are we like,
nigga, Patrick Mahomes still in the league?
Patrick Mahomes didn't win last year.
Yeah, Jordan Love win an MVP.
I would like to ask.
They win 13 games. He'll be in the
league.
They're not gonna win 13 games. Though.
Okay. Okay. Wes is just not high on this. Okay.
Wes, no, I'm not really high on y'all. 13 games is laughable. Like, respectfully, like y'all, like
it's on the highest end of it.
Can you tell me why it's laughable, or it's just laughable?
I think that you all aren't that level of team yet. I think you're still very young. I think you still have some things to build on to have that level of consistency. I think you'll go into matchups as the favorite, and I think you'll have some letdowns. I think you'll win 11 games, and I think that's
11.
fair.
Okay, that's still
but
good.
13 is just so like that's you all being the level of team. I just think it takes more time. Yeah. And,
okay, I got you. We'll talk soon. Then we have.
So y'all beat Detroit. Right?
Yeah, we beat Detroit. Okay, right, I'm being a little disingenuous. This is just me like living in a fairy tale world. But
So after y'all beat Detroit, y'all go to Seattle, another Sunday night football game. What happened?
Oh yeah, another Sunday, and I feel like that's gonna be a letdown though. After winning 3 in a row, letdown, loss, Seattle.
Okay, so then after that, you go back home to Lambeau. You got the Saints, week 16.
Oh, that's easy. W.
You're done. Y'all playing against Spencer Rattler. That's a dub.
And then y'all close the year out with 2 divisional games. Travel to Minnesota and then you ended in Chicago.
Okay, well, we know the ending will be a win. And in Minnesota, we might take an L, playing down to competition. Down.
Okay, so I thought you about to sweep the division. You almost swept the division if that Minnesota game was a win. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, almost. Wow, look at that.
I don't think y'all sweeping the division. So
that's fine. You don't have to think anything. But
I don't know about that. But either way, though,
we'll all talk soon, and then we can all discuss this after.
That finished at 12-5.
12-5 is nice.
That's some big wins though, because I think that week 11 through 15, that's a big stretch. Yeah. 11 through 15 is probably going to be the stretch of y'all season for sure.
Yeah, that's a stretch for sure.
That's going to be the stretch of y'all season.
I'm just going by how we would. I think we would.
Week 11.
I think we would act.
I feel like
so JJ McCarthy can beat y'all, but Jared Goff can't.
No. I'm saying I'm going by how. Okay, excuse me. I'm going by how I feel like our team is unserious. Like we'll beat a good team and then lose to bad teams. That's what we kind of did last year. Like that's
right. That's why I was saying y'all won't win 13 games. Yeah,
I believe
we're on
also
the same page.
Detroit would be coming off of a short week.
22 seconds, bro. But her losses not even losses for real. They just losing because we didn't take them seriously. She really got them going like 15-2, bro.
God,
Like you gotta really listen to her.
Lose that game. Play down the competition.
Lily, I got a question.
We will talk soon, Jordan.
I got
This
a
will be a
question.
letdown.
Real quick.
We will.
We're gonna have a letdown versus
Exactly, bro.
Jordan,
I don't know why y'all acting like that. Like we literally got beat by the New York Giants.
That's what I'm saying. They won 16 real good.
Respect.
We got beat by the Giants and turned around and won.
That's fact.
We literally did that. We got beat by the Giants but beat the Chiefs. Like that's how we are. We're unserious. Anyway, what? Anything else?
I want to clarify something. I did actually have them at 12-5, but the reason why I said 13-4 is because I both have them and the Eagles at 12 or 13 wins. And that opening night game, I'm not sure which one of them is going to end up winning because it's in Brazil and it's random. So that's why I said 13. But I got them at 12. I will say this: I have them at 5-1 in the division, splitting with Detroit, but they get the Bears away game off their bye week, and also Detroit gets Detroit gets the Vikings off their bye week as well. So that changed both of those games for me. Honestly, those can go either way. I have the Packers are slightly favored in the division, but it's not that big of a deal if the Lions end up winning it. My question for Wes was simply, I don't necessarily see where the structure of the team, unless you think that they're just not going to be good, which is fair, but on defense specifically. But like, I don't see where the structure of the team holds back Jordan Love from possibly being in MVP talks, because the offensive coordinator or the offensive system there is great. They have weapons up and down the roster, running back room, tight end room, wide receiver room. Their offensive line is good. I don't see what is the thing holding back Jordan Love from possibly being in MVP talks from that.
I think he wins 11 games, and I think he's still gonna. I won't say still, but I think he'll turn the ball over at a rate that makes it kind of hard for him to win MVP, unless he's like, and MVPs typically just don't win 11 games. Like mine is really contingent on that. Like I don't think they'll win at the level that they need to for him to be a serious MVP threat. And then assuming they do, then it'll be about production. And I think that while I do expect him to produce, I just think other guys will outproduce him. But mine is really about the wins. Like
wins. Yeah.
I don't see who's on the Packers O line right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get it from that perspective. I'm a little bit more bullish on their actual defense getting better. And look, this is something that the Packers are in defense have been funny the last few years. So I'm not saying this for certain.
The last forever, actually.
Yeah, funny is an understatement, D-Mac.
Who's on the Packers
line? So good. They have in my opinion, I think they have a really solid interior three with Jenkins, Myers, and Morgan, the rookie they end up drafting. I think Zach Thomas is a serviceable right tackle. It's going to be a question mark about what they get out of left tackle. Rasheed Walker was to say the least. And they brought in Andre Dillard, who was very bad for the Eagles, and then went over to the Titans. So left tackle is a question mark, but I do like their left guard to right tackle combination over there. I think that LaFleur is as good of a play caller as he is. Like literally, I think he's top 5, top 3 in the league. That he'll be able to scheme up around that with all of the surrounding talent that they have and what Jordan Love can get done from the quarterback position.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, stay on mute, hater. Thank you.
We're still really, I fuck with Jordan Love. Stop
no, you don't. Now. Be quiet. Go on mute.
Like, stop what you're doing right now.
Okay, go on mute now. Thank you.
Just became a fan of.
How am I being a fan? I think
I've probably been a fan of Jordan Love longer than
I said. You just became a fan of.
Why are you being? I just became a fan of what? Be very careful about what you're about to say right now. Be very careful.
He was not riding with Jordan Love when he first got in the league. Stop
yes,
it.
I did. Yes, I was.
Not you. I'm talking to the other dude.
Oh, okay.
Talking about he been a fan.
Oh,
he was not riding with Jordan
he
Love
lies a
right
lot.
now.
He said Debo was. He said
BJ,
Brock Purdy was better than Debo. You can't trust nobody that say that. So,
I mean, he is.
That's a fact.
I mean, he is.
I'm stamping that.
What are you talking
Respect
about?
Glock Purdy.
That's a
I mean,
fact.
he is.
I
Like, I don't
think
know
Brock
what
Purdy
I
is
don't know what
actually
you
better than Debo Samuel.
like. I don't know what the
Well,
debate
you
is.
guys
He
are
is.
not right in the head, but I respect it.
Okay, well, he
Brock
is.
Purdy's so overrated, man.
Bro, look at who you're
Depends on
starting
who
that
you
quarter. Look at
talking
who you're
to.
starting that quarterback this
You
year,
got
bro.
niggas like
I'm
Eli
not
who
entertaining
probably
convos
debate
with
Brock
you this year.
Purdy.
I promise I'm not entertaining
I ain't
convos
gonna
Niggas
with
like
lie,
you.
Wes.
Shaggy.
Look at who you're
West
It's
starting.
never too
Look
late
at
to
who
properly
find
you're
a good
rated
starting
team.
this
Brock
year,
Purdy.
bro.
It's
Look
never
at
And
too
you
who
late
you're
got
to
niggas
find
starting
a
this
good
like
year.
team.
Goods who think Brock Purdy a
Look at
top
who you're
5
starting
quarterback
this
in the
year.
league.
It's
Look at
never
who
too
you're
late to
starting this
find
year.
a
Lord
new
have
team.
I'm
mercy.
not
No funny,
entertaining you,
no
bro.
funny.
Couldn't
I
be
would
me,
never in my
bruh.
life entertain
I'm not
Brock Purdy
entertaining
talking
you,
that
bro.
shit.
Look at who you're starting.
Shout out West Shaggy and Eli though. They know ball for real.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Brock Purdy would never be in that type
Wes,
of
I will
offense.
never entertain the
Keep praying. I'm
conversation
gonna
with
keep
how you
praying for
Nah,
the
feel.
Broncos.
You
Keep
I
said
praying.
don't
what,
I'm
think
keeping
Shaggy?
them.
I
I
don't
keep
think
praying.
Purdy is a
So I
great
will
quarterback.
never entertain the convo around him again. Trust me.
I
But the
And
man
don't,
guess
was
what?
the
And
man
guess
could have
what?
got
And guess
MVP
what?
last year.
When we trade Ayuk and he cooks up again, what's gonna happen? What's gonna
I
happen?
I don't think
What's
that's
gonna
gonna
happen?
happen. I don't think Purdy is a
What's gonna
great
happen?
quarterback, but I do think he's a good one. I
He's
got no doubt.
serviceable goods. I say
The
that. He's
man
a
throw
very
darts.
serviceable quarterback.
I'm not entertaining
He's a
you
good
either.
one,
Daniel Jones is your starter, bro.
That's not my any quarterback that plays under that offense can look good. I'm just saying.
No, they can't.
Not
I
Daniel
don't know why
Jones.
you just lied like that.
I mean, Brock. Hey,
Nah, not the one they traded 2 first-round picks for and
yeah. Oh yeah,
selected as
Trey
the
Big
Lance
number
three,
was
3rd
good
big
overall
gone.
pick. You know.
three first round
Oh,
picks.
3, excuse me.
Shout out Trey Lance.
Badass
Shout
franchise.
out Trey Lance.
Y'all, hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bruh. The Niners a bunch of bullshit, nigga. How the fuck you get all this and still don't have a championship? Y'all suck, nigga.
Ooh,
Y'all
ooh,
a bunch
ooh,
of
ooh,
bullshit.
The
I
same the
hate the
same
I
thing the
hate
same
Bro,
thing
you
with the
wanna,
Ravens.
bro, you
Same
wanna
thing with
have
the
you got
Ravens.
I
That might be
hate
the
your
best
hold on,
organization.
hold
Y'all
on.
fucking
Do
suck.
you
So
want to have
overrated.
a convo about
Y'all
who you
have
drafted?
never lived up to
Who did
expectations.
you draft in the first
Super
round?
Bowl
Who
after
did you
Super
draft in
Bowl.
the first round, clown?
Can't win a
Who did you
game.
draft in the
Can't
first
win the
round?
most important
Who
game.
did
ooh.
you
Get
draft in
all
the
the
first
first round
round?
picks,
And he's
draft,
struggling to be a
trade, do
third
all that
string
shit.
quarterback
Y'all
right now.
fucking
What are
suck,
you
man.
talking about?
Y'all are
What
an
are you talking about?
embarrassment, man.
Hopefully
Y'all embarrassing, man.
Bo Nix can even become a backup in this league, nigga. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, nigga?
Those Super Bowl losses be hurting good. You can
Bo
tell.
Nix. Fuck is you talking about, man? I'm
Yeah,
not arguing with
y'all
you.
funny as shit,
Woo.
man.
How y'all owned by a nigga who not even in y'all division? At least we play Patty twice every year. He owns us and
Yeah,
rightfully so.
yeah.
He owns
And
the
y'all
Niners and
dirt.
he only see
Y'all
y'all
dirt.
every
Y'all
blue
dirt.
moon. Y'all
Y'all
are
dirt.
Well,
terrible.
it's a presidential
Y'all
election. We
dirt.
take another
Y'all are
Super Bowl off the
terrible.
49ers.
Y'all don't got a coach. Y'all don't
Two
got a
Super
coach
Bowl
right
losses.
now, and y'all don't got a QB. The fuck is y'all direction?
Jared
Just
Stidham is our
trade.
What's
QB,
y'all
nigga.
direction?
Listen. You might as
Jared
well just
Stidham is
send
our
Pastor
QB,
Tan.
nigga. If
Send
Brock
Pastor
Purdy
Tan
can make
What's
it
somewhere,
in the
boss.
what's
league,
y'all
anything is
direction?
possible. You feel me? If
What y'all
Purdy can
talking
make it
about?
in the league, anything is possible, nigga.
Pastor Tan
Yup,
is all
yup,
you
because he's
got.
better
Just
than
ship
every
him out.
quarterback
Get
on
some
your
Lamar
picks
roster.
Jackson
and
out
build
of
up.
course.
What is you talking about?
Jared Stidham, man.
Get some offensive weapons. You gotta get some playmakers on offense.
We
You
got
traded your
Cortland Sutton,
receiver.
bro. Relax.
Sutton and who?
Shit ain't been the same since Peyton
Sutton.
left, man.
Sutton and Sutton.
God bless Peyton. God bless him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
One
luck.
of
Good
the
luck.
best
Good luck
ever.
with Sean Payton.
God bless him.
Really the best ever. Not the
God
greatest.
bless him.
Best
Wait
ever.
till he feel like. Wait till he feel like giving up and retiring. What?
Yeah, I can't wait till Peyton is gone, but that's a combo for another day.
I don't think we have another person up here representing one of these teams in the division, though.
I thought Jordan was up here.
Jordan, he not free till 6. He said so. He been like
Yeah, he just came up here to be a fan. That's what he did, and then he left. You saw that?
AJ has a
He said he
connection.
came up here to be a freaky ASSNIGGA. What is going
Oh,
on?
okay.
Yeah, what's
I don't
going
know
on?
what's going on right
Wes, you good?
I guess we
I heard her say what she said, so I asked her.
Okay,
asked for
you guys have an
clarification.
amazing day. I see what
I
type
asked
of
for
time.
clarification.
Have an amazing day.
Talk to you later.
Goodbye.
I
I
just
appreciate you.
I don't think we've seen a lot of Bears fans in here.
Nah, we only had two, Lorenzo, one of my other friends. I don't know where he at. We'll circle back on his division. We'll circle back on his division tomorrow. Agent coming up right now, so that's cool. But just to get more talk, we'll be in space.
I forgot Agent of Vikings fans.
Yo, Agent, connection working good, brother? Yo, Agent,
Vikings
connection
fan, yeah, I feel bad for you.
Nigga, you're a Saints fan. Bet, Lorenzo.
Whatever. And our DB core is still better than y'all.
Bro, we have a better team than y'all, bro.
Yeah. Because you got Lamar Jackson. What you do?
Offensively and defensively.
You're still a and y'all still failures. And y'all still failures. and y'all still failure.
You got better team than y'all.
And y'all still failure.
Right, come on, bro. USA women in 15 minutes, like Lo just said.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. The Saints might be back, bro.
Back what?
Wait, back to what?
Chill, bro. We don't got nobody that can throw the football.
Good. Why you here? Good. Why you here? Good. Why you here? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Where's y'all like got one up on you? Good. I'm gonna keep it a buck. From an outsider looking like this,
from what?
He got one up on you just now. I ain't gonna lie.
From what?
That whole little spill.
I just spanked you, nigga. He spanked you.
Nigga, all that shit don't matter because we winning this year. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? So if you gonna keep on with the same bullshit all year. We just
bro,
don't
this
go
nigga's
back
so
and we
delusional,
win,
bro.
Bro, you say the same shit every year, bro.
What are you talking about, nigga? And I'm gonna keep saying it as long
Bro,
as I
like no
live.
bullshit.
Like,
No,
what are you
been
saying?
that since 2022 though, bro. Like,
and I'm keep saying it as long as I live, nigga.
Damn, bro, you the funniest nigga, bro. I know.
Hey, look. If I'ma stick beside him as a person, man.
We just gonna win this year, man. I'm not entertaining no combos this year with niggas,
it don't
man.
matter. We gonna win
New
this
year,
shit.
new me. I already told niggas, man. This the
All
year right
right,
here.
you taking it too far, bro.
It's
I don't know if you a
the
bad
year
bitch
right
or
here.
you my twin, my nigga.
It's the
Relax.
year right
Come
here,
on.
brother.
Come on. I don't know if you a bad bitch or you my twin, my nigga. Relax. Too far up the
New
ledge.
year, new me. Hey, bro. Wait up,
I can't believe he said that shit,
Wes,
bro.
you really the big,
No wrong with
big
that,
bro
bro.
when it comes to like you really his big bro, Wes. No bullshit.
I can't believe this nigga said
you really his big bro.
Nothing wrong with New Year, new me, bro. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, we gonna try again tomorrow for y'all. Lorenzo, okay, you can talk tomorrow. You can talk to him. Probably you can talk to him. Maybe Jordan, maybe even more free. We're gonna be in spaces. We're gonna work it in like that, and then bring in the AFC North right following it. So we're gonna see how it goes.
That division is gonna be amazing to talk to people about.
Really?
Yeah, the AFC North. Yeah.
No, it won't.
Why you feel that way?
Because I think, in my opinion, that's probably the most competitive division in the NFL. Like every team in that division has a legit shot at like winning the division.
Joe Burrow.
Oh shit.
T. Higgins.
I mean, the Steelers get Brandon, they get better.
Yeah, because they always gonna. Mike Tomlin finds a way to get that team over 500 for some odd reason.
I'm not winning a division though. To win a division, you got to win 12, 13 games.
Yeah, they're not gonna win a division.
Listen, but they can make an interesting case for it.
There's really only 3 teams that can.
No, they can have.
Steelers gonna be outside, man.
They can have an interesting season to their standards. I can say that, but interesting case in the division, nah. But you can pick them on the outside with Fryer move at the tight end spot. Najee and Jalen in the backfield.
Nah, don't mention Fryer move. Don't mention Fryer move.
And then they got George Pickens as the other.
He's not great though. Like for you to mention him.
No, but he's a solid. Yeah, he's not great. He's not a top 10 tight end or anything like that. But he's
Dallas Turner can really be nice.
But we'll talk about more about it tomorrow. We'll do what it is. They got a second best player in the world in that division. That team better win. They got a second best player in the world in that division.
Oh wait, who you talking about? Lamar?
Whenever he get a chance to eat, anytime he get an opportunity to speak on Lamar, he does it, bro. Like it's concerning to me at this point.
Top 10 was nice too.
It's really
Yo,
concerning,
DJ, Saints
bro.
back, bro. Trust.
Chill, bro.
You think the Saints win in the division, Shaggy?
Yeah, I think they win the division. 10, 11 games. 10, 11
I mean,
games.
that's not far-fetched.
11. They're not going 11-6. Please.
Okay, bro.
Why you ignore the 10? Why you ignore the 10?
Sorry, their offensive line scares me.
Why you D-Mac? I told you in the chat. I don't want to hear that.
When you got a defense,
I'm just telling you, man. That
do y'all know what the Steelers? Hold on, time out. Do you know what the Steelers did last year?
D-Mac, I don't want to hear that shit, gang. Trust.
I know. I'm saying that offensive line might be one of the worst.
I just found out. I'm late.
Yeah, he did.
About 10, 11 games. Saints win the division. Trust. 10, 11 games. 10, 11
You don't be on time no more, gang. We busy. I get it.
I mean, their defense gonna be really good if they get
the odds when the Saints win the division.
Simmons,
right now it's plus 340.
Nah, you think you need to play music for 40 minutes?
Who the fuck?
I'm cutting the music to 15 minutes max now. 15 minutes max moving forward. 15 minutes.
It don't be the problem. I ain't gonna lie. The time don't be the problem.
6 songs. All right.
No, Wes.
It be the music, bro.
Wes, that'll be the problem. It just be when Ed pick the songs. That shit be bullshit, Mo. When he picked the song, that shit be trash.
Cap. You just said I rocked the stage the other day. That was because you was playing Cap, nigga.
Rock the stage.
What the hell?
That was on a Monday.
But when you be playing that Bulls, you be playing in random ass Kodak.
Anything, bro.
Nah, I was trying to do throwback Chief Keef today, but I didn't pick the right song. That's my fault. I didn't pick the right song.
You played throwback Chief Keef. Which songs you pick, bro?
Finito was hitting though. Finito was hitting. I started to jump off with Finito.
You probably did.
That shit always hit for sure.
Chief Keef is not going to age well, Mo. Chief Keef is just not going to age well. He was never.
It depends on what you play on.
He was never really nice anyway. His shit not going to age well.
Yeah, you're stupid. Yeah, like your brain is severely cooked.
Chief Keef was always ass.
I played Finito in Love with the Guap. Tween recommended Macaroni Time. I never liked Macaroni Time.
What? Macaroni Time?
Chief Keef was not.
Wait. Time out. Macaroni Time. What's wrong with Macaroni Time?
Nah, that song never cracked.
Hey, think about what my man said. Macaroni Time.
Wait, what you know about that song? What the fuck you know about that song, bro? Oh hell
no.
Yo, Process, can you get a mic later so we can talk about Terrence Crawford losing Saudi's money? Can we talk about that later?
Get a mic when you can, clown. Yeah, I'm out officially end on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter. Thank y'all everybody that either tapped in today on either platform. Shout out to Frauder. Frauder watching on Twitter today at a point. Reminder y'all, the show will start directly on Spaces tomorrow. I'm most likely gonna make our way to playback for the USA game. Probably like an hour or 30 minutes prior to it. So starting on playback tomorrow. Subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. Starting it, I've been telling y'all this for a year, but I am dead serious now. Some shows will be directly on YouTube. No playback, no Twitter. Directly on YouTube. So get y'all YouTube profiles ready. You just saying fuck everybody with a phone that be at work. Okay.
Why
y'all say that? I'm confused.
We not gonna be able to, when we gotta close our phone, we can't hear. It's gonna shut. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
yeah, unless you got like YouTube, they call that shit the YouTube Premium shit. It's gonna close for like music and videos. You won't really hear it.
Oh, you can still listen while closed. All right, thank you. Shout out to Nana. My bad, Byron. When you said that earlier, I didn't know what you was talking about. Shout out to Nana. Nana said you can still listen while it's closed, y'all.